Boom. Okay. So, what I want to say, I believe there is a big misinterpretation when it comes to Tekken 8 Season 3. I think a lot of the community is missing the boat on a few things. Now, what I will say is I understand everybody's frustration when it comes to Tekken 8 Season 3, the update, right? What I am confused about, though, is when people were expecting more than what we got. To be honest with you, I think we got a solid amount, if not a little bit more than what we asked for. Some things we... Yo, what's up, Jim? Yeah, I'm gonna let everybody know how I feel about this, and then I'm gonna start bringing people into the call. That's how we're gonna do it. I don't know why my YouTube chat is not working though. That is kind of bugging me out. But I think some people had their expectations a little bit misguided, because if you stayed in tune with everything building up to Tekken 8 Season 3 update, the devs actually told us exactly what to expect. And they basically said, we're not going to make the same mistake twice. They said that. They said, we're not going to go and update everything at once. Everything's going to be, you know, a back to basics is a mantra that we're going to follow throughout the entire year. Now, when I heard that, I was like, okay, they're not going to just blow their whole load in the first update. I said, cool, that's probably, you know, that's probably for the best, because when you update a game, no matter what the game is, when you go and update a huge portion of the game and you go like an overhaul, no matter what game it is, what genre, there is bound to be bugs and issues and all kinds of shit that you eventually afterwards will have to do a few hot fixes, maintenances, and stuff like that to kind of get it exactly where you want it, right? The problem was with Season 2 of Tekken 8 Season 3, they spent most of the following year trying to catch up on everything else, right? So with that being said, they weren't going to make that same mistake, and I'm okay with that. Okay, now there were some people that were like, okay, it's been this, you know, it's been like over a year, it's been 18 months, and we have been saying this and this and this, and we expected everything to be fixed right then and there. And I feel like that is where I say there's a misinterpretation, because I think some people thought everything was going to be fixed once. Like, you already overhauled the game once in the direction we didn't want to go, and now we're going into we want it to be fixed our way, right? And I think we got a mix of it. I think the devs gave us a little bit of what we wanted, and then they still mixed in what they wanted. I think I'm cooked, but I'm pretty sure that's where it's at. If we look at the update as a whole, I said this last night on GK stream, I believe this is the best update from Season 2, from the launch of Season 2 onward. This has been the best update, best change we've had to the game. Now, yes, there were some things that people are not happy with. There were some characters that got buffs that didn't really need it. Probably the most notably is Law. But then you look at that's, you know, we didn't ask for that. We go and we see there's, you know, changes to Lily. Some people were upset about things that King got, stuff like that. And I've went and talked to these players, these King mains, these Lily mains. You know, we've got bugs with Heihachi and Fang, and Jack, stuff like that. Jack again is a problem, which I actually think they need to, you know, say something about fixing it. So yeah, we have issues and stuff like that. But if you look overall at the system changes, at the way they've changed the heat combos, the way they've changed, it seems like they changed movement and hurt boxes and hit boxes a bit to where you can actually move around a bit more. They got rid of the wall splat heat smashes. I see a lot of people complaining about, oh, if the second hit still hits, then it's like, oh, it's still wall splats. Brother, if you're complaining about a change where you're getting hit by the second hit of a heat smash, I mean, I get it. Sometimes you're trying to punish a whiff and stuff like that. I get it. I really do. But I think that's a little bit of an improvement from just getting hit from a normal like 13 frame, 14 frame fucking heat smash and getting wall splatted from fucking range 20. You know what I mean? I don't know what, listen, YouTube chat, I don't know what that says. And I don't know what's wrong with my YouTube chat, but I cannot read it. Let me try and refresh my page. I don't know what it is. There it goes. Okay. But yeah, so that's basically where I stand as of right now with Tekken 8 season 3. I think it's I actually think it was a good update. And I think I'm in the minority on that. I feel like some people are being a little bit dramatic when it comes to their opinion on it. It's like you want these devs to communicate with you. They tell you one thing, they tell you what to expect, and then you hear that, and then when they give you what they told you to expect, when it came to not a whole bunch of changes and we're going to try and work on things as the year goes on, it's like we're still upset. And I think overall the system of this game, if you ask me, Tekken 8 Season 3, as of right now, this game feels better than any point it did in Tekken 8 Season 2. That's me personally. I think it feels way better. That's just me. I think this game feels as good as it has since probably the end of Season 1. And that's how I feel. And I think some people are just, they had their expectations set one way. They didn't get what they wanted. So to them, that means bad patch. Okay. That's not me absolving anything. There are some things in the game that we just don't necessarily didn't ask for, but that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy what they gave us. Like, okay, yeah, I had a 5-course meal. I enjoyed like 3 parts of it. 4 or 5, like the 4th or 5th thing on there, I didn't really enjoy. I didn't really want that. It came with the meal, but it doesn't mean that the meal overall was just bad. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. So, if anybody wants to hop in, I'm going to hop in. I don't know if Ray still there. I'm gonna hop in the VIP chat, and I want to hear what Ray has to say, and then I'm gonna bring in people so I can hear different opinions and stuff like that. So yeah, let me hop in here. Boom. Okay. Cool. Ray, do you see the live streaming chat? Okay. Cool. Yo.
Can you hear me?
What's up, Ray? Yeah. I got you.
Hi. Give me 1 sec here. All right, we're good. Tight. Oh man. You know, it's weird because who says this is better than season 2?
Yeah.
But if season 2 is heralded as like the worst one ever, what are we aiming for here? Right? And we'll even go back further than that. You said that they made a statement that didn't want to make the same mistake twice. But here we are in another season where Jack is fucking broken straight to hell. To the point where it needs emergency attention.
Right. I hear you. I
feel like if this somehow gets over to Team Tekken and all you guys over there, one of y'all needs to bite the bullet and just fucking main Jack. All right, because it just seems to me nobody knows what to do with that fucking guy. Anytime we update or patch anything, he seems to be the one that's broken.
Yeah.
And I mean, let's look at this from just a gaming standpoint. Let's not even talk about character preferences, character opinions or something. The system is more broken than they left it. Despite people's gripes about it. Yeah, look at. I mean, like we had no incidents in season 2. We had no problems with like damage scaling. Like once again, Jackson opinion as well. But Heihachi's got that fucking power move that you can spam, right? None of that was present at the end of season 2.
Right.
How much of that is going to be abused and ranked? The Lydia glitch. There's a Lydia glitch, right? I think Rival said there's a Nina glitch, right?
Yeah.
What's happening here? Let me ask you this. Teach. What if it was Yoshimitsu that had an infinite? What if I used that to win our first to 25?
Hey,
how would you feel about the patch?
Listen. Like I said, I'm not absolving them of the bugs that they have, because there are some crazy fucking bugs in there, right? And like I say, I really think those need to be changed. That is something that I can agree. As far as all the bugs and stuff like that, there needs to be like something to let us know that, hey, we're aware of these bugs and stuff like that, and they need to be changed. Because I remember last time season 2, there was like immediately people were like, oh, we gotta hot fix this. It's been almost a week and we haven't heard anything. You know what I mean? I even seen Blackheart say that. Like they're like, there's nothing. We've heard absolutely nothing from the devs regarding this.
That's kind of where my boycott is coming from in all of this.
Yeah.
It's not even about the gameplay, right? Like, why would anybody support something like that when, for example, Division 2 is planning already dropping brand new content. They got a crazy new roadmap out. That game's been around for almost 10 fucking years. You know, Dragon Ball Fighter's got a new character. I think they got a balance patch coming out too, right? You got all these other instances of all these other developers putting love into their product. I cannot sit here and support what seems just to be like a fucking machine. It just seems like AI is running their entire department at this point.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to me like there's a human in there testing any of that shit, because it's just all these things are so obvious, and they're bugs that they didn't even tell us about. We're discovering these things. Are we beta testing this for you now?
Yeah. And that's something with the gaming as a whole. And really, ever since gaming has become more and more mainstream, it seems like the players are actually the testers for these updates, because there are some things that are just glaring issues, right? That I don't know if like they are just failing to, like you said, they just don't have humans in there working, testing the game. I mean, I've seen some of these devs play. They're not horrible, right? But they're not nearly as skilled as, like, you know, the main player base. So
these aren't like small bugs either. These are like glaring bugs that if you just played, you would encounter. That's what I'm saying, is that like all the bugs we're encountering as we're playing the game. Nobody's doing anything crazy. They're just trying to play Tekken, and they're running into these bugs. Yeah.
So you're basically in like the boycott stage of this. Like you're pretty much like
I can't sit here and say that that's okay. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Like people that just want to ignore all that and play the game. Hey, look, you spent the money on it. I can't ever judge you or whatever. You do that, right? But for me personally, with the little amount of time I have to spend in a day, I'd rather spend it supporting and promoting a developer that I believe in, rather than just playing something that's popular for all the wrong reasons at the moment.
Yeah. No, it's so like, it's weird because, and this is where I'm saying I understand like the frustration, right? And to me, this is like the weird spot that Tekken 8 is in, right? And it's very similar to what I went through when I was saying I was in the MK community, right? And Mortal Kombat 1, its best or its worst time, like from outside noise and just like hearsay, was right after Chaos Reigns dropped, right? Because people had this expectation for Chaos Reigns. They did. And what happened was it didn't live up to expectation. Now, if you talk to me about a balancing like best point in the game gameplay wise, I would say that was as close as the best point in Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay wise was a little bit after Chaos Reigns, when a lot of people were saying the game's dead, the game's over with and stuff like that. A lot of times these games come out just not ready. Tekken 8, I don't think you could use that as that argument as strongly in Mortal Kombat's case. But there was a point when they started to turn the corner and you actually really seen the game for what it was. Do you think that even though people are running out of patience, do you think that there's a point, even in this season, where they could reach a point to where they could say, well, this as a gameplay wise, in a system standpoint, this is the best Tekken 8 has felt since this game is released? Do you see that, or you just think it's over?
Bro, okay, I'm gonna tell you the story about an old 95 Chevrolet pickup truck I had. All right,
okay,
that thing was a banger. It had no AC whatsoever. It was a big piece of shit. Right. And I finally got AC in it, and that's the best that truck. That's the best that piece of shit has ever felt.
Right.
All right, Tekken 8 is that truck. All right, just because you got AC put in it doesn't mean that it's a good vehicle, right? You gotta see. Here's the deal, bro. If you accept it for what Tekken 8 is, sure, great. Congratulations, you're the best of the worst. You're a solid golden number 8 in the top 8 list, right? We have to hold these developers accountable and motivate them and push them to do better than this. Right. I don't honestly, keep the aggression meter. I'm not even talking about gameplay wise or anything. Give us a stable system. Give us a solid direction. Stop lying to us. That's it. Stop it. That's it. I don't care which way you fucking go. Just go there. And for God's sakes, bro, like you're eight main games in. You're an entire franchise. You've had how many decades of experience across how many platforms in this? You can't deliver us a solid patch after how many months between season 2 and season 3? After vehemently putting it off, telling us that, oh, well, we're not going to do that yet. Right? Like when do we start feeling valued at that point?
Yeah.
When all of a sudden can we be proud of this game? When's that coming?
So let me ask you. So you think this update was, like, if you were to grade it, you think this update is just a bad update?
Yeah, for what it was supposed to be, for what they knew the expectation was, they should have tempered the expectations. And
well, they told us that like we're not
generic wording, non-concise. They didn't elaborate on shit. They didn't say nothing. They just used very, very buzzwordy words, and a lot of it was left up to our imaginations. That way, when this thing was a big pile of shit, which I think they figured it was going to be, so they used language to make sure that we couldn't blame them as directly for it. That's my take on this. That's my big tinfoil hat thing. I think this patch was undercooked for as long as it's been in development, for as much feedback as they've received. For us to receive, like, bugs aside, so little in gameplay change, right? Retro, like when we're thinking grand scheme of things.
So what if okay? So if you see, here's the thing. What kind of gets me with what a lot of people say. Because if the devs came out, right, and said prior to the update that we are not overhauling and changing everything, it's not everything, don't expect everything to be fixed on this first update. This is something that we are going to be working on throughout the entire season. That's what the mantra back to basics meant to them. And they told us that's what it meant. It meant refining and constantly refining the season as we go on. That's what they told us. So if they tell us that, right, and we still take that and still try to expect a huge overhaul and everything to be fixed at once, which is completely contradictory of what they told us, is that still the devs' fault? Like give me, hear me out. Like I don't think this update to me it was a mix of good and bad. As overall for the system, I think it was a good step. The character balance had some questionable changes, but I think as far as like, oh, people are saying there's this that hasn't been touched, or this character hasn't been touched, and this and that and this and that, right? But if you look at it, some of the characters and certain things that we complained about, the characters Brian, Anna, Asuka, a lot of these characters that everybody was talking about as top 3, top 5, whatever. A lot of these characters took, even if it's not huge, they took subtle nerfs. Like Incinerator was one of the things people complained about for the entire season 2. They addressed that move. They addressed certain things when it comes to Anna, to giving her more counterplay, so it's not a force 50-50. There are certain things that they did do that, okay, just because they didn't get to Horong and they didn't get to all these other characters, they didn't get to everybody right now, that I feel like people were just like, well, this game's cooked. They didn't touch this character. They didn't do anything with this character. This character's broken again.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask the chat this too. All right. How long do you think, let's say for Brian's Incinerator, right? How much time investment do you think it would have taken the company to make that single fix?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Anybody know, right? How to tweak that, right? A year, Rival? You're saying a year it would take them to make that one single fix? Look, we got games that fix the things like that in weeks sometimes, right? Sure, it's some things, but is it a year's worth of things? Right? Is it however long between season 2, season 3 worth of things? Right? Does it warrant? I don't think it warrants. Well, logically speaking, I can't think of a patch that's worse than this and 2, right? Other than 2, I guess. But to me, they're both the fucking same, right? It's both the same result. I think just people are just more mad about it, right? Here's the thing: is you, and I'm gonna challenge you on this because I want to know what's good. What's good about this? The changes to the characters, right?
I think definitely the changes to the extended heat combos, I think, is really good. They have addressed the damage scaling on some combos. There has been system changes to hurt boxes and hit boxes, which allows more movement. There's no more heat, wall splat, heat smashes. Like, all those things to me, I think are very good. I think that, and I think to me, I think that's a really good step. I think the installs,
money.
I think the installs afterwards, after heat being gone, I think that's a good thing. I can't step for shit. I'll be honest with you, Spooky. I think Spooky, I'll be honest with you. I'll be completely honest with you. And this is just me, since I've been around you and watching. I don't think you understand when to step. And because there's so many times there's certain interactions out here you complain about, I can't step this, I can't step that, when stepping is not even the answer for it. And you're saying, I can't step this, I can't step that. Me personally, I think the stepping and the movement has felt a little bit better. Me personally, there's been certain characters when I play against Anna and Nina and certain characters, I feel like I actually can like these characters that will lock me down. I feel like I have actually a little bit of breathing room where I can breathe. You played Fang, he stepped for you, not laterally. I mean, he has Kempo, which goes backwards, but I mean, I still have to step left and right.
Sweet ass parry.
Yeah, I mean, but that parry is still a hard read.
No, it's a sweet. That's what I call it. It's a sweet.
You can still wall splat just with the first part of the heat smash. So you think getting hit by the second hit of the heat smash is equal to getting hit with like a 10 frame or like a 13 frame heat smash that wall splat?
Why didn't they just cancel heat smash or wall splat on heat smash altogether? Right? Why did they make it to where it's like that? That's a great example, because that seems to me like some half-cocked fucking bug fix. I think they intended for all wall splats to be gone on heat smash. I don't think they intended for that second hit to be wall splat. But here we are in a situation.
I'm not defending it, because I hear what you're saying. That's fair. What I'm saying is, like, there's already other characters in the game that have been doing that for like a while. Even when they nerfed Fangs, wall splat, heat smash, that's how they changed it.
If they're advertising, their main advertisement, by the way, the one thing they showed off, by the way, was no wall splat off heat engage. And then for some reason, characters in game can still wall splat off heat engage just under very specific conditions. Where does that come from?
Hey, thank you.
Why?
Thank you for the follow.
That's not in game, right? That's another issue. Like you, not even your main attraction. You couldn't even give us the time and effort to make sure one of your key selling points was actually true. Okay. You just fed it to us because somebody programmed it and showed it to you on a surface level.
Yo,
I think you
Slick or
deserve
Spooky.
better,
Slick or Spooky, y'all want to get in here?
Better. This chat deserves better. We're all great Tekken loyalists.
So for me, I can say this. Since I took a break from Tekken, right? I haven't been solely locked in. Okay, Slick, you want to get in here? All right, I'll move Slick in here. Because I want to hear Slick's side of this. I took a break from Tekken. I left at the beginning of Tekken 6. Wasn't really there for 7. I watched the game and kept up with it, but I never had a hands-on experience for me to speak from, you know, my own experience. I would just be talking from people that I've seen more so than not. But so me coming here, I have a little bit more tolerance. Plus, I've already went through MK1, and I don't think it's that bad. So that's like something different to me. You know
I think you got Stockholm syndrome, bro. I think you've been beaten down by the video game industry so long that you're just accepting this.
I'm not accepting it because there's a lot of things in here that that really do need to be fixed. Like, definitely need to be fixed. I gotta move. This VC is so large. All right. Yeah, there's still things in here that need to be fixed that I think definitely need to be addressed. Even if it's not fixed, we at least need to be told, like, hey, we're aware and we're working on it. Usually, but honestly, to be honest with you, I think they're fucking salty. I think the devs are. I think they're in their emotions, and I think they're just saying they're pretty much like, fuck you.
Why would you want to support somebody like that? That's what I'm saying. Why would you? I don't know.
Bro. Support how though? Because me putting hours into the game. That's not. I mean, that's not. I've already bought the shit that I've already bought it. I'm not getting it back. You know what I mean?
Like, it's hard. It's hard because like, the money's already spent. You're already playing it. But that's what I'm saying. I won't stream it. You know what I mean? Whether you do it, that's your. I'm not. You know, it is. We are so beyond Tekken and all that shit. It is what it is. But it's just. In the world right now where we're in, where like it just seems like they're just trying to peddle slop to us.
Yeah.
I just get real resistant to it. Any hint of it. I don't want Tekken to be another Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. Let me see what Slick got to say. All right, Slick, what you got to say, brother?
Oh, hello.
What's up, bro?
Is this patch bad? Yes and no.
Okay.
Right? I'm in the middle.
Okay.
This, and I really do mean it. There is no character on this roster, at least as of right now, that needs any buffs. They shouldn't have buffed nobody this patch. I'll be real.
I agree.
Should have happened. Yes. Nobody in this patch needed a buff. Why are we buffing top 5 after we've all said that they're top 5? Repeatedly, you've seen the same characters win tournament back to back, and we're still buffing them. Nina being top 5 for the entire lifespan of this game.
Yeah.
Hey, top 5 for the entire lifespan of this game. Who else? I would say Brian, but I can't speak on season 1 Brian. But yeah, the point still stands. Top 5. I'll be real. This game, I think OG said it. He said that this game right now is basically
what's up, Blinken?
Phase of the arcade phase.
Yes, he did.
Tekken 8. And the reason he said that is something that I forgot they did in T7. Tekken 7 did not technically release on American servers for 2 years. Japan got the game first, so they got the worst of the game for 2 years straight before we even got it.
Right.
So right now, obviously there's no region lock behind nothing. So to some of them, they're used to this. The game being bad forever else, they're used to it. Now they got the game, bro. It's been 2 years. Y'all, we all know how the game's supposed to be played or how you guys want the game to work with the mechanics, wherever else. Y'all gotta fix the game, bro. You got to. If you want to keep the mechanics, sure, but tone stuff down. I shouldn't be getting two-tapped or hit into a situation where somebody hits me, I get launched for about 80 to 90 damage, they pop heat, and the next interaction, we're at the wall, depending if there's a wall break, whatever else, The next interaction, if I guess wrong, I'm either dead or I have to guess one more time, and it's not in my favor. That is not okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It's not okay.
no,
P7
I
had
feel it.
some stuff like that, but it really didn't happen that much.
You mentioned you were on the fence, but we're only hearing negatives. What's the positive side on this? Yeah,
the positive side of this. First of all, and now this could be shadow buffs. I could be delusional. I could have Stockholm syndrome. Okay, I really could. But it seems like the movement side of the game, the actual sidestepping, I should say, sidestepping stuff, getting out of the way of stuff, moving out of the way of stuff, feels a little bit better than it was last season. Now we need to fix the backdashing because I ain't gonna lie to you, there's no point in backdashing in this game that often. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You can't move.
yeah. Sometimes you're definitely locked down when it
I
comes
will
to
say,
backing up.
giving characters quality of life stuff to, I'm not gonna say fix issues, but to give them a little bit of, flair, maybe combo extensions or whatever else. That's cool. I didn't like it at first, but I eventually liked it. Them nerfing heat combos. At first, I was like, "There's no point," but even though you are getting carried to the wall, it'll happen anyway because heat dash. At least you're not getting carried to the wall and eating 80 damage on top of another mix-up immediately after. Okay, I'll say that.
Yeah.
They did nerf people. It's not enough, but they did nerf people, so I can give them that much credit.
Let me ask you this. They made it harder for people to get upwards of 80 damage in heat combos, correct?
Yes.
Have they worked on like certain characters being able to do 80 plus damage outside of heat?
No, that'll never get fixed. And the reason that'll never get fixed is that's Tekken. I'll be so real with you, that's Tekken. Every game.
You don't think there's any kind of like easy 80 hit or 80 damage combo, 90 damage combo? All of those are earned?
I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, it's so hard. No.
Yeah.
But Tekken, since I want to say about Tekken 5 DR, maybe Tekken 6, it will always be characters, or the game itself will always
What's good,
have
Richie?
people out on average doing 80 to 90 something damage a combo for the most part because of how they've changed how they've changed wall splat and wall combos. Wall combos from, I want to say, Tekken 6 to now have changed drastically. They've tried their hardest to nerf certain stuff about wall combo. That's why this game has so much damage, because if you get hit, you're eating, let's say the basic combo before you touch the wall is about 60 to 70. You then touch the wall, and if you save Tornado, which some characters need to, some characters don't need to. If you save Tornado, you wall splat, you get Tornado, you might get a high wall splat, and then you proceed to get the full wall combo that'll probably be 3 to 4 hits, and it does an X amount of damage. That used to be not as bad in T7 because of the way they did wall bouncing, or not wall bouncing, the way they did wall splats, because you couldn't do, well, it's called Tornado now, you couldn't do a screw attack at the wall. And that's why I asked y'all that question the other day. Do you think they should remove Tornado after you wall splat? Do you think that should just not be in the game, period? Because that's how T7 was. You couldn't do that. You just had to do wall combo, and that was it. That was all.
Yeah. Certain characters that like leave you standing for a very long time, that get like an abnormal amount of hits at the wall. Like first to come to mind is like Law. Like I think in another one is Raven. I feel like sometimes when I'm at the wall, it's just too much going on there to where it's like, I don't like the guaranteed, like Lars has that floor pickup shit. Like, bro, we gotta, like, it looks cool, right? And if it's too much. It's like, bro, at some point I gotta get the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta get back to the game. And it feels like sometimes when you're at the wall and they do boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's not over yet. Boom, 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 boom. Tornado. Boom, 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 boom. With wall ender. Like, bro, holy shit. I've been on the wall for, I'm looking up, it's been 9 seconds. I've been on the fucking wall. You know what I mean? Like, and when I first got launched, it was 30, and now I'm looking up, it's fucking 80. And it's just for me just being on the fucking wall. It's, you know, so it's weird. It's like I just yeah, I feel the same things. Like, I think the movement, to me, I don't know if they did something like I don't know if it's placebo or anything like that, then you know. But it feels better. It feels better. What's up, Chad?
About the whole wall spider stuff again. Another thing about it is the part that makes it obnoxious is some characters. So Tekken used to make you make a decision when you were at the wall. Do you want damage or do you want Oki? Some characters have it built in where you don't have to make the decision.
Yeah.
Their max damage combo leads to Oki, which will lead to another situation where the person has to guess. There's no counterpoint. You have to guess every single time.
Oh, you mean like Victor?
Victor's the worst example right now is Lee. Lee is the worst example of it in the game.
True. The thing is, I feel what you're saying. Okay, Noah, I'm gonna bring you in. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Chad, because it pisses me off especially when like the first thing you told me or like I thought of when I read your comment was Victor. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be dead at the wall, but it's like no matter where I get hit with Victor, no matter the stage, I'm ending up at the fucking wall. I'm ending up at the wall, and it's like I don't know. It seems like certain characters they have designed for that, but it's like, yeah, I think the thing they need to do next is the tail spins and I'm fine with like the regressed heat combos, but I think that kind of needs to extend into other aspects.
That's what I'm saying. It is something like regressed heat combos and the scheme of wall carries and things like that seems like small potatoes, bro. This is supposed to be a big patch. Why aren't we getting something like that?
Yeah. Nah. Well, they didn't say it's a big launch. It's a big step for the launch, but they never told us it was going to be a big patch. That's
they openly said it. They openly said that, hey guys, we're not going to sit here and overhaul the game in one day. I'm sorry, we're not. We're going to do it over time of the season. And this is the thing I was saying. If we're going to do that, do it like most games do. Every character release should be a balance patch that does something. For at the bare minimum, a quarter of the roster every patch. That's fine. Yeah. But what I'm afraid is going to happen is they're going to be real lazy about it and do 1 or 2 characters every patch. And by the time the game is fully fixed, we're going to be on season 6, bro. We're going to be season 6.
Yeah.
It'll be the Tekken 8 Turbo Edition.
If it even gets there.
Yeah. I got you. All right, Slick, I'm going to try and get Noah Black in here. Is there anything else you want to say, brother?
The last thing I will say, and I have to give Tekken a little bit of credit, is this isn't the only game that does this stuff. That's why I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
It's not. Street Fighter went through this with Street Fighter 5. MK goes through this every game. I'm not surprised anymore. Fighting games nowadays, they will sell you BS and try to fix it by the time game's over. They're gonna do it. And guess what?
Let me ask you this. Is that on your positive side or your negative side?
No, that is complete. That's a dumb concept. It's a dumb concept. But guess what? It makes money. So they're gonna keep doing it.
You still gonna play ranked. That's all that matters.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
You already bought it now. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, you got the season pass, right? Say whatever you want.
They're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, bro. All right, Slick. Appreciate you, man. All right, let me see where Noah is at. See what Noah got to say. I actually don't know how Noah feels about this. Let me see. Is he
Do you think our standards are just lower now with games?
You can't ask me
we're just
that.
Okay with this?
It's not. So I want to be clear. It's not. He said, "I'll ruin Noah chat. You don't want me on here." I want to hear what you have to say. I really do. I'm too mad. Like
exactly why we want you on here.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I want, because I want somebody that is truly pissed off about this, because I want to hear your perspective, and I want other people to hear it, because you could be you could prove me wrong, and I could be just a little bit like, I might be shilling a little bit. I might be. But like I said, my tolerance is a lot higher than some of y'all's right now, not only because I just came from MK, where they have just completely, all right, I'll have you join the Discord. Yo, what's up, Lexi? And then when you get into Discord, just let me know, Chad. And then I'll give you a role so you can join a
Isn't
voice
he already
channel.
in the
And then
Discord?
Chad, I don't know. Chad, are you in here? But yeah, you might prove me wrong, man. Because I have a lot more tolerance. I came from MK where they completely just ruined it, right? Let me see, where's Noah at? Because Noah said he was popping in here. Let me see. Let me add Noah. Because I'm gonna add Noah, then I'm gonna get Chad in here.
Speaking of MK, I watched the story today. They had like a whole cutscenes for MK1, bro. That is the least MK story I have ever seen, man. It just seems so tame. It's so like PG to me. It was weird.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, MK, bro. That's what. But here's the thing. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, oh man, like when I'm thinking of like a fall from grace, I'm thinking fucking MK. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. Maybe because I've already went through it. But let me see what Noah got to say. Let me see. Yo, Noah.
Hello.
What's up, bro?
Hey, man, what's going on real quick? Yup, let me just make sure I got the fucking Discord shit working. Hold on.
Yeah, bro. Oh my goodness, man. I know you're pretty frustrated with all this, right?
So, hold on. You talking about how I feel about the patch? Like I'm frustrated?
Yeah, because I listened to a little bit of what you had to say.
No, so bro, like this is where I'm at with it. This goes back. This is deeper than just Tekken, bro. I'm from fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bandai been fucking with us, bro. And the main shit, like we giving the smoke to the wrong people, bro. Look up Yuji Asako, bro. He is the CEO of Bandai, bro. He's the one that signs all these Nakatsus and all they checks, bro. And it's we end up yelling at Harada, this and that. But the thing is, if they really wanted to fix the problem that was going on, they could do it. But instead, they go about it the way they do. And the thing is, I hear what you were saying, Teej. You were saying they didn't fall back on their promise. They said they're going to give us a little bit and then kind of like fix it as they go, right?
Yeah.
Like, so, but my thing is like, with that being said, it's still like disingenuous in terms of like the fans were super clear on what they did and didn't want, right?
Yeah.
And they gave us the complete opposite. You know what I mean? And then going back to Ray's point, he was saying like, you know, how long do we got to put up with, like, what is the standards? Bandai makes too much money to have a low standard. You know what I'm saying? We should not just want but demand more. And now the follow-up to that might be, well, we already bought the game. What the fuck are we gonna do? This and this, right? That doesn't give us the right to quit. You know what I'm saying? We still have a right, especially as content creators. We've got to fucking make our voices heard in terms of our frustrations with the game and how we feel about it, and be relentless in that attack. You know what I mean? And that's the most important thing that we can do, bro, is continue to relay our frustrations and make sure we're giving the smoke to the appropriate people, bro. Because like another thing, like Ray was saying, there's a lot of other mainstream games that they have a problem, they fix the problem. And you see this a lot more actively in indie games like Skullgirls and shit like that, because they know they can't fuck up. They have to have good patches, shit like that. But when like, we shouldn't be lowering our standards. Now, if you want to overall, like, how do I feel about the game? I'm really speaking for the community in that regard, their anger about it. I'm not this super techie guy. Oh, this tracks now, and now this used to be negative, now it's plus, and da-da-da. I'm not on no nerdy shit like that. I'm still having fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, let's keep it real simple and plain. I'm still having fun. I get on the game, have fun. We just had a Tekken Sunday with 12 people in there. Guess what? We're having fun. And if the game was really that ass, you wouldn't if the game was really that ass, Teach. And another thing, hold on, wait a minute, because now I'm getting mad. Because
Okay.
because like a lot of these content creators are dooming for content. They're capitalizing off of it right now because they know dooming makes money. Especially when you're just piling on. You're piling on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes.
Like,
I'm glad you said it. I'm glad
Bro,
you said it because I've been seeing a lot of it. I've been seeing a lot of it.
Bro, and I'm gonna put names on bullets too. Joker said, "I'm not competing no more." He made it very clear.
Bro, I'm glad you said that name.
Yo, bro, because he said it. He said, "Yo, I will not be competing anymore. I will not be whatever, right? But I'll still play the game." He made a video about it. I said, "Okay, cool." There was another person that I bookmark all of these tweets because I want to make sure I can go back and put a name on it. Oh man, I can't find the other fucker who said what they said. But there was another person that was like, "Yeah, it's looking like I won't be playing this shit no more." Da 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 da. And it's like, okay, you better not. I better not see Joker at any tournaments. He better not be at that fucking Evo Japan shit that he signed up for. Because if you do, you're a fraud. You're a fraud. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand the fraudulent shit. Now, Joker in particular, he was very, very clear. He said, "I will still be playing Tekken. I just won't be competing in it." I don't know what it's like to compete at a pro level, right? So yeah, maybe it's different. The stress level is different when you're competing at a pro level than not. But still, bro, like I just better not see you there.
Yeah.
So,
So chat saying that he is going to Evo Japan. He just isn't going there to compete.
If he goes to Evo Japan, he's a fucking fraud. I better not see this nigga at Evo Japan. He said in his video, if he's at Evo Japan, he's a fraud. I was shooting him bail. If we see this nigga at Evo Japan, call him out. And this is where we fuck up, chat. This is where we fuck up, world. When you do not call these people out when they say and do this dumb shit. Y'all heard me just shooting him bail. Oh, he said he's not gonna compete. He made a super clear video. I will still play the game. So even when I saw Joker on ranked, I didn't say nothing. I was like, yo, cool, bro. He chilling. He said what he said, but we're gonna stick to what he told us. He told us that he will not be competing. If he goes to Evo Japan, in terms of just I'm going to Evo Japan, I already bought the tickets. I want to hang with the homies. Okay, cool. If we see this fucker in bracket, y'all better call him out. Y'all better call him out.
He better not even have a controller in his hands.
If you're gonna, you hang out with the homies and you running casuals on the side, okay, cool. You hanging with the fans and you playing casuals on the side, cool. If you are in bracket, you are a fraud. That's as simple and as plain as I can put it to y'all, bro.
Bro, it's it can be damaging to the community, bro. Like think about somebody of Joker's influence, right? Being wishy-washy like that. What's that gonna make everybody else want to do at that point, right? All of a sudden, nobody even cares at that point, and that kind of opens doors to Bandai shoving down our throats whatever they consider a good patch.
Yeah.
So in that regard, go ahead.
Yeah. No. So it's like, and he's probably like the most notable name that is like stepping away or taking a different take on the game, right, since this whole update. But there's also been content creators that have also been like, hey, they've been like, okay, I'm done with this game. And what I don't get is some people will say, hey, I'm done with this game. I'm not going to stream the game anymore. I'm not going to be, okay, cool. And then I'll turn around and I'll see the motherfucker streaming or posting stuff, talking about Tekken 8 and dooming over and it's like, bro, if you're done with the game, you're done with the game. I don't want to hear no more, like, you know what I mean? Because it's like,
exactly.
Because it's like, okay, cool, I'm done with the game. Motherfucker, you're like, even though you may not see it that way, you're still getting what you want out of the game, right? Because you're just gonna, that's what I'm saying, it's all for content. And I don't like when people are like, oh, well, I'm done with the game, I'm not gonna be supporting this game anymore. Okay, cool. And then I see in 2 days you're playing Tekken 8. You're on stream playing Tekken 8, or and it kills me when I see some people will not be playing Tekken 8. They'll be playing something else, but in their stream category, they still listed as Tekken 8. I'm like, bro.
Look, I'm currently looking for that tweet that I was talking to y'all about because we can't let these frauds get away with it. And a lot of people will say, you're just name dropping for content. How about this, world? You grow a spine and call out the people who need to be called out. Oh, well, he's a pro, he must be right.
That makes too much sense.
Content creator. No, they can be the content creating pro player all they want to be and still be an out loud piece of shit fraud. Because guess what? Just like what Tej was saying, these players, they're getting what they're listen chat. Come closer to the screen. Listen. They are getting paid to play the game they are actively shitting on. So when they infect your mind and you become a mindless bot and you're just like, he said this, it must be that, da-da-da-da-ding. Guess what, bro? You have lost the plot. Because if he goes and plays motherfucking them fighting herds, guess what? He's still paid. He's still a partner on Twitch, monetized on YouTube. He is living, or she is living, their best life, and you don't even know how played you've been. You know what I mean? And that is the unacceptable shit that I am trying to relay to these people. You need to put your favoritism, like, put it like this. I'll be even more clear. Oh wait, and I found it because y'all thought it was a joke. I found it. It was Jacendi and Tej and Ray. We gotta put names on these bullets because guess what? They got no problem doing it when it's the reverse. These bigger names will call out the littler names and then sit on their perch and act like shit is okay. Fuck you, all right? We're gonna call you out. You deserve the same smoke because just like, and here's the thing. It's not only, oh, you only crash out on these people because whatever. No, call me out for my fly shit just like you're willing to call me out for my dumb shit. And that goes for my community too. I've done, and you can go to my Discord right now and they will gladly tell you when Noah's been on some dumb shit and when they've called me out live and direct on stream in the call. So if I uphold myself willingly with receipts in my community and I'm a little guy, you have the same responsibility when you shift the culture of the game. And I've told this to Moonsalt as well. I told this to Moonsalt. He was like, well, bro, you know, whatever. He doesn't know that he's Moonsalt. I said, Moon, and you can ask Moon this. Moon, you have more control of the state of the game than you think, okay? You just can't be out here dooming just to doom, because now you're influencing the people to be like, yeah, this game sucks. But let's go to this Jacendi tweet.
Yeah, you're enabling pacifism.
Thank you. And stop enabling dumb shit. And then stop acting like you don't have power. I'm sick of that shit. Stop
bro,
acting like you don't have...
Even if you don't have power, bro, start holding people accountable. That's all this is. It's just hold people accountable, right? It's okay to disagree with low standards. That's the problem here. Is everybody's so scared to come off as like an asshole or argumentative out there when in fact I just want a stable patch one way or the other. I don't give a damn. Yeah. Be an adult.
It's okay that you don't agree with your favorite content creator. Drop your fucking nuts and say how you really feel. Stop with the dumb shit. Be a man or a woman about your shit. It is okay. I've had my fair share of brouhahas in the Discord, and guess what? We're brouhahas. We're grown-ups. We get over it. But we
exactly
disrespectful. We kept it whatever in context of what it was. And for the people that weren't able to meet those parameters, guess what? They got kicked. But it didn't have to go beyond anything else. And these people, bots, and I'm gonna call you a bot, and you feel how you feel about being called a bot based on how you act. You're a bot if you listen to so-and-so and you don't go against so-and-so when you feel like so-and-so was wrong. No matter the content creator. No
just because of who they are.
Just because of who they are. Fuck them. If they're stupid or they're being dumb, they're stupid and they're being dumb.
It's so many times I'll see people that bro, I was saying this before, and this was back like months ago when I was saying this whole like, oh, Blue Rank's opinions don't matter, right? And this
Yes.
is kind of like divvying away from season 3. But bro, there are people that have good takes and bad takes, no matter what experience level you have at this game. And just because somebody has a YouTube channel, most notably the main man Sui,
Oh, I
just
already got
because
Soft
it's
hand, Sui.
I already got on him.
just because
He a
if he
fraud.
makes, if like say he's the biggest content creator, that doesn't mean everything he says is right. That also doesn't mean somebody that doesn't post content and has however many hours on the game and has played the most and done all this, that doesn't mean they're right either. Just because this person's got 3 doesn't make their like that. Everything is so subjective, and it's like I feel like sometimes people just bow down to people's status in this game based off content or competitive aspect, and it's just like, you know what I mean? Oh, Chad's in here. All right, Chad's gonna have something to say. I think he's got something to.
Well, I just want to say this.
Well, I'm gonna keep you in. I'm gonna keep you in here. I'm gonna keep you in here.
I just want to
Yeah.
state this tweet, and then Chad can. I don't know if he's going with or against what I'm saying, but I just want to say this tweet so names can be put on bullets, and the people that are in the chat can be like, you know what? Noah sounds like a dumbass right now. He's crashing out, but guess what? You can do with me, chat. You can have receipts, and you can hold him accountable for if you want. Jacendi said this. My motivation to compete has been shot since last year, since season 2 dropped. I am not sure if a new Tekken will do it for me. That's a bridge I'll cross when it happens. Lots of trust to rebuild. It needs to be a good game overall. As of now, no competing in the near future. And it looked like, where the fuck is the tweet? Because he responded to me. Oh wait. That was his response to what I said. He initially said this though. That's it for me in Tekken 8. I refuse to support a franchise that disregards feedback from its players and further derails itself from the Tekken stood for in the past. Tekken 8 developers should be ashamed of their incompetency in game balance and destroying the trust of their community. So I said this. So we aren't going to see you compete at all? Is that what you're saying? Like never again until T9? Or is this Doom content? And that's when he went on to say, my motivation to compete has been shot since season 2. I'm not sure if a new Tekken will do it for me. That's a bridge I'll cross when it happens. Also trust it, blah, blah, blah. So he's basically saying, no more competing. So if I see Jacendi on ranked, cool. I better not see him in any fucking tournaments. It's the same smoke. Go ahead. I'm done.
I feel it. I'm bringing Chad in here. I'm gonna let Chad speak his.
Jacendi, you just made the list.
Oh yeah. Oh, I saved you. I bookmark all these shits.
Yeah.
I better
All right,
not
Chad.
see you. Go ahead.
All right, Chad. What's up, bro?
Yo,
Bro, I love it when people say stupid shit with such confidence. Noah, this is the first time I ever heard of you, but I'm a fan. Do you have a YouTube? Do you have
I do.
a podcast? I'ma follow you because I love hearing dumb shit. Dumb shit is my favorite shit. And you are broadcasting it live.
What's up? What's up? What's up,
That's
Blackheart? You want to
crazy.
get in here,
Let me
Blackheart?
tell you, I got 2 arguments I want to play in front of you. Okay, just two. If I tell you that, let's pick someone we don't like. Let's say Jake Paul. If I tell you, man, I hate Jake Paul, I'ma kill that nigga. And I don't actually kill him. Okay? Does that mean that the sentiment I expressed was faulty, was false, was fake?
Is this a rhetorical question or an actual question?
It's an honest question.
Is it rhetorical or is it an honest question?
I'd like your answer. If I
Well-
if I use this language, if I say, man, I'ma kill that nigga, I don't actually kill him. Am I what's the term you used? Am I making movies for content?
No. So what you're saying, when you say words like that, I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna kill so and so, and I don't end up killing so and so. You're speaking in hyperbolic.
Bet.
You know what I mean? Figurative. You're using figurative language. So I can say, oh man, this game makes me want to punch a kitten, and I don't punch a kitten. Obviously, I didn't punch a kitten because I'm being hyperbolic. So when you say, so that's when you say that would be my response to that. But I'll leave it right there before you continue. Go ahead.
No, that makes sense. So then let me use a more concrete example. Let's say that I said, man, I swear to God, if they put Marduk in the game, I'm deleting it. And then they put Marduk in the game and I don't delete it. Is that more, again, that's more concrete, right? That's less a hyperbolic emotion. That's me expressing the level of like dislike I have for it. If I then don't automatically uninstall the game, am I farming for content at that point? Is my expression of like a desire to not see that character fake, or me mining the algorithm?
Yes.
In your reading? Cool.
Yes.
Interesting. So here's the thing. I'm not going to tell you how to think or how to feel. But I feel like a lot of people will understand that if someone says something like, man, I hate this. If this happens, I'm going to delete the game. And they don't delete the game. That doesn't mean that their displeasure is fake or unreasonable. Like that, I don't know how to put this. It's hard to explain because I feel like the average person will understand this. Like, I'll give you a good example. The example you use with Joker. You're like, man, if we see Joker in tournament, I think someone was like, if I see a controller in his hand, he's fraudulent. It's like, hang on. You can go to a tournament and still not be a competitor because you're not training. You're not doing first to 50s with the best players in the world trying to get good. You're not spending 100 hours fucking in training mode trying to get solid.
I don't mean to interrupt, but what I just want you to have a clear understanding of what's being said about the Joker situation. With Joker, he said he would not be competing, and in the video, this is something that you could look up. In that video, he stated that he will not be competing in Evo Japan. He would still show up to Evo Japan, hang with the homies and things like that. But in line with what he said about not competing, that would fall in line with that. So just so if he was to come with a controller and run first to 50s with the homies, I said that's totally different than seeing him in bracket at Evo Japan.
No, that's what I'm saying. I want to hold you to your words now. So if he shows up in bracket, he's done no training, but he goes in bracket. The real bracket's like, oh, it cost me X amount of yen to show up. Fuck it, I'll play. I'll probably get top 64. I'm still Joker. I'm still good, right? If he plays, he'd be like, ha, he's competing. He likes season 3. He secretly loves it. Everything he said was false and fraudulent. Would that automatically make what he was saying irrelevant? Homie?
No, is this another rhetorical question? Because if he did that, you're not having that conversation has nothing to do with me no more, sir. Because now you're referring to you're listening to Joker go against his own words now, and now you have to combat that because what he said was, I will not be doing that. There's a whole 9-minute video of Joker saying that. All I'm doing is holding the mirror up to his face and said, did you or did you not say that? And then did you not clarify that with a YouTube video? And he made himself abundantly clear that he wouldn't do that. So if he was supposed to be in bracket, he would be a major fraud based on what he said. And he would, and if he's a man, he would have to own up to that. Put it like, and just so we're even more clear, Chad, when I said in my chat, this is a conversation about keeping your word as an adult. I said in my chat, give me a year's time. I'll be G1. G1 is free. I then gave up in February because I didn't have the Tekken give a fuck to pursue that. And my friend was like, Rem, he was like, well, if you don't get G1 in a year, I get to change your name in the Discord. And I was like, all right, and if I do get it in a year, I get to change your name in Discord. And he was like, so I could choose anything I want. And I was like, yep, anything you want. Yep. And he was like, how long would it be there? And I initially said a month, whatever. He was like, you said you got a year to fucking do this shit. It should be a year in the Discord as the name I choose. I said, you know what? Fair enough. I gave up in February, didn't give a fuck. Guess what my name is right now in my Discord, my own Discord? It's called Rem's Sexy Whittle Baby. You think I like that shit?
Goddamn.
But I have to hold that shit as a man because I said I would get G1 in a year. I gave up, and now as a man, as an adult, I have to eat shit. So I'm Rem's Sexy Widow Baby. As a straight man, I gotta, and guess what? Everybody in there crack. New people come into my Discord. This is my Discord. New people, and then I wave to them. Guess what? They're not seeing Noah Black. They're seeing Rem's Sexy Widow Baby. So again,
Widow with a W.
With a W, dog.
Oh goddamn! Not with
a W, dog.
Not with a W.
So
hold on,
what
y'all.
I'm saying is,
go ahead. I'm gonna see if let me see. Oh yeah. Okay, Blackheart got to go to sleep. But hey, I appreciate it, Blackheart. I appreciate it, man. Because Blackheart, I know he's been doing it. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Oh, I got you, Blackheart. I got you. I'm on Team Doom. I got you, Blackheart.
So again, when it comes to keeping your word, there has to be something that comes with that, even if it's just a shaming and it's an excoriation of you are a fraud. If I didn't do that, Chad, if I said, no, fuck you, Rem, I ain't changing that. You better pick a different name. Guess what? Guess what that does internally to the people around? He probably would have gave me some grace, whatever. But you know what the other 200 people are looking at? I'm a fraud. I'm not a man of my word. I only stand 90% on what I stand on. And I'm too weak to stand on the whole 100. So again, he needs to stand up for the whole 100 as a man, as an adult.
Here's the thing. That half of that I actually agree with, right? If he says I'm not competing and then he competes and you be like, bitch, and I'd be like, bitch, I thought you said you weren't competing. If that's your point, I get to call him out. That's cool.
That's all I said.
No. That's not. If that was all you said, I wouldn't be having this issue.
Well, that's my main point.
Okay, sure. Here's the issue. The issue is you are accusing a lot of people, and you didn't name check me, but I would put myself in this category, whether you would put me here or not, right? You're accusing a lot of the people that are expressing displeasure of like farming for content. And one of the tests you kind of came up with is that if they say, well, I'm leaving the game, and they don't leave the game, well, then those motherfuckers are just farming for content, right?
No,
that was the sort of pseudo test you came up with.
No, that wasn't a pseudo test because I didn't come up with it. All I'm doing at that point, Chad, is holding them to their word. There's a lot of people that didn't say that they're gonna stop competing, but they're shitting their pants. Oh my God, this game sucks, and they're on the game faithfully.
So what I'll say is, I think, from at least because I kind of agree with Noah's sentiment. It's more of the boycotting thing, right? Where I think some of this reaction to the season 3 update is an overreaction. Sure. Because I think, and what I've said was, if we look season 2 onward, I think this is the best balance update we've had. From even with the just system changes alone, I think this is good, right? So when we say that like we're done, right? Yeah. Like I don't want to support this game anymore. And this is just, I'm speaking like competitive players. I can't, like Noah feels that way. I can't say anything. Your drive to compete, that's whatever. But it's true. You got to stand on what you say. More so, it's what bothers me is the content thing, right? Because if you're gonna say we're done with Tekken 8, I'm no longer gonna support this game publicly, like as far as making content or streaming the game, and then I turn around in 2 to 3 days in a row, you're playing Tekken 8. I'm like, okay, so did you really not feel like? To me, the problem is I don't think you felt that way about what you said, because if that was the case, you wouldn't be playing. You don't have to tell me that you don't enjoy the game. You just don't stream the game. Like, I don't have to tell people I don't like Mortal Kombat 1. You watch my streams, I don't play Mortal Kombat 1. Therefore, you would know I don't support Mortal Kombat 1. I'm not playing Mortal Kombat 1. Okay. So that's where I have an issue with it.
That makes sense. And I kind of half agree with you. I think I am actually, at that point, I agree with you now in season 3. But in season 2, I actually disagree with you. Let me put my feelings on the mat so we know where we stand, right? So you just said that you think that Tekken, that this season 3 patch is probably the best patch we've done or something. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yeah, since season 2 onward, I think
season
this.
2 onward?
Yeah,
right.
Yes.
Which has just been one patch, by the way.
Well, no, we had a few patches in season 2.
Yeah,
like
it was little
ones,
things.
Like it's the first make one, right?
Okay, yeah.
So here's my feeling, right? If you like Tekken 8, no shame, you're allowed to. I got no problem with people liking the game the way it is. If you like the game, you like the game. That's fine. I know people who like the game. There's people who like all kinds of dumb shit. I can't fault you, right? We all like. Yeah. There's a lot of dumb shit I like. It's fine. Here's the real betrayal. Here's why, for me, I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm done with Tekken 8. Now I'm gonna say it, Chad. I say I'm done with Tekken 8, but make no mistake, I can totally see a future where in 8 months' time, my buddy's like, come play some Tekken 8. And I'm like, come on, I'll play some Tekken 8. Yeah, and I know it's going to be like, nigga, I thought you said you weren't playing the game no more. I'm like, bitch. Like, I spent 8 years playing the game. I got boys to play the game. I might still come back. Cut me some slack. But right now, when I tell you I'm done with the game, I'm done with the game. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. This is very different to Tekken 7 and Tekken that came prior. We all know this, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. If the Bandai Namco team came and said that, it's like, look out, Tekken 8, this ain't your daddy's Tekken. This ain't your mama's Tekken. This is new Tekken. This is balls out, dick on the table, crazy, fast paced. We're doing it. Don't fuck around.
Meat engaged.
Meat engaged. If that's what they said, I was like, if you ain't down for that, then get the fuck out. If they had said that, I'd have been like, wow, that's a real ballsy move. I don't like it,
just
but I'm
subscribed.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
They make this balls out game. And then
Thank
at
you,
the
Jim.
end of
Thank you.
season one, they're being like, guys,
Big 13
you heard what you
months.
said.
Thank you.
And you're right. We got to rein in the offense, man. We got to make it more defensive. We got to rein it in. And I'm hearing that, and I'm like, oh, praise Jesus. Oh, praise Jesus. They're going to make the Tekken game that I always wanted. Thank God.
Yeah.
Defensive patch on the way. So now I'm like, okay, the first year was ass, but I'm ready for a new game. And then season 2 comes out, and they fucking lied. It's the most offensive Giga patch ever. And immediately afterwards, they didn't go, suck it, nigga. This is the game. Either get good or go away. They didn't say that. No, what they said is, we're sorry. We didn't meet your expectations. Over the next few months, we're going to try and turn this into the game you want. So now I'm pissed at the game in its
That's
current
corporate
state.
talk.
Right, sure. Yeah. But at the same time, I got to take them. I'm listening to what they say, right? So I'm pissed at the game in its current state. I leave for about 4 or 5 months. I leave it. And then I come back like maybe after all those patches and they start making patches. People are like, yo, the game's changed. You should try it. So I come back. I play for a little bit. I'm like, this game's still kind of ass. Like, I'm not really enjoying it. So I leave again. End of season 2, I'm like, ugh, the game that I want the Tekken that I want could happen. This ain't not there, but it could happen. If they want it to happen, it could happen. But at the same time, there's a lot of people who like the game the way it is. So they have to make a decision. So let's hear what they say. What do they say? They go, Chad, I know we lied to you last time, but hear me out. Back to basics. Refined gameplay. We have heard you. We're going back to basics, baby. We're paring it down. And I'm like, oh, sugar. Finally, the game that I wanted. You know, I'll be honest with you, Bandai Namco. I'll be honest with you, Nikatsu. I lost faith. But after hearing what you're saying, maybe the game I want is back. Okay. And then it comes out, and the direction of the patch is the wrong direction, right? It's a lot of new moves. It's a lot of buffs to a lot of the cast. It's more bombastic. And I'm like, huh, you motherfuckers lied to me again. And I bought it again. That's why I'm pissed. Because now, I give you a good example. So what you're saying is actually the Shinblade argument. And he makes a really good argument. He's like, look, if you really didn't like the game, then you wouldn't play the game.
Right.
Like, if you didn't like the game, you wouldn't play the game. You guys are full of shit. So it's like, you either like the game, or you don't like the game, or all of the people saying they don't like the game but play the game, they're shilling. And what I'm trying to get him to understand, like, what I want you to understand, is like, no. There's a third category. It's people that don't like the game currently, but have faith for what the game could be, right? And that's where I was. But now after season 3, I'm like, oh no, hope is gone. You have to accept the game as is. You either like Tekken 8 or you don't. And if you don't, you have to leave. And that's where I'm at. I'm like, okay, I have to leave. But it's taken me like 2 years to get to that point because they've kept gaslighting me and being like, nah, the Tekken you want is round the corner, baby. Trust me, it won't be like last time, baby. I promise you. I know I hit you last time, but it's the last time, baby. I promise.
Damn.
You
Tekken Ike Turner.
100%. But now after season 3, it's like, no, you can't do this again. Now I actually agree with you. It's like, you need to stop bitching now. You either need to stop playing because you don't like Tekken 8, or you need to keep playing and accept it for what it is. But this whole, I'm going to play in the hopes it becomes Tekken you want, nigga, that Tekken is gone. You have to accept it. It. But I think people are right to be pissed. People are right to be pissed about being lied to, though. That's where a lot of the pain is coming from. Because a lot of people have been kept on the hook for 2 whole years. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think there's an entire demographic of people you're missing here. I'll give you an example. My favorite game of all time is Mortal Kombat 9. I would play that game day in, day out against anybody for fucking days, but nobody here has that game. Everybody plays Tekken. Even if I hated Tekken and it's the worst game in the world, if I wanted to play games with my friends, they're not going to play Mortal Kombat 9.
Sure.
Right? You have this factor of, it's almost like a FOMO, but a little bit different. You got these people that are like, I know a few of the people in the culture that Tekken 8's the worst Tekken to them, but they play it because they want to play with friends. And I think still voicing, even if you don't intend on playing the game, or if you're only playing with games with friends or something like that, still voicing your displeasure at this and making it known. And bitch all you want, bitch, and complain. Just be accountable for your words. At the end of it, that's the dead end of it all. Is just.
No, I hear it. No, you're right. And again, like that part of if I see your black ass in tournament, despite saying that you wanted me in tournament, I'm gonna be like, hey, didn't you say you weren't going to be in tournament? Like that, I have no issue with that. For me,
Bro, I almost want to take it further and just be like, if you're making money off YouTube or whatever, and it's through Tekken, and you're boycotting it, that's to me that's hypocrisy.
Yes, that's why I say competitive. I get it. That's why I say the bigger issue I have off of it is the content.
Yeah, think about how goofy that is if you're going to say, I'm going to hold off for competition, when in reality, you probably weren't going to win any kind of real money, and all your money's coming from YouTube, and you're still streaming Tekken on YouTube. What point did you really make it that?
At that point,
exactly.
At that point, what I will say is this, like, you know, I will shoot them bail for that only because it becomes nuanced. It can't be an all black and white situation. But you have to pick your words carefully now. Again, if I see them at tournament, you're a fraud. But if you're like, hey, man, you know, this is where I draw the line, you know what I mean? But I still want to enjoy the game. Okay, cool. And my thing is, I'm even willing to give grace in terms of, like, if you come back, if you're like, we're done, no more Tekken, but you come back season 4, I'm even willing to give you that, because all it takes is one season to completely flip the identity of the game. But my thing is, it's like, and what I believe they're getting at, and this is where it gets nuanced, is you're actively shitting on the game while actively getting paid by that game. So it's a win-win for you. You get the most content out of the game that you play the most, and you know hate is going to bolster that up. You know what I mean? So
I hear that. I want to challenge you on that, right? Because I'm in an interesting spot, right? Because I'm not a big content creator. I don't make big money, so I can afford to just pivot. It's like kind of easy for me. I don't have like kids waiting on my shit. I don't have Tekken don't pay my mortgage. But like, let's say it made up a sizable chunk of my rent payments, right? And like, if I stream another game that's not Tekken, my viewership goes down by less than half. That puts you in a really fucking tough spot, guys, right? So it's like, you are playing the game, the game is trash right now, and you know it's trash. But at the same time, it's like, well, what am I do? What am I do? Right? I could just stop playing the game, but I'm actually
that's fine. That's fine. Just don't boycott it.
I'm actually in a really no, but like the thing is, a lot of these people aren't boycotting. A lot of these people are saying that, like, okay, I'm no longer going to be a main content creator for this thing. I'm pivoting. I'm going to try and switch towards the variety streams because this game's out.
Yeah, but what does that do at the end of the day? Like, what if they're doing that? What I don't know. Just to me, it's just like, okay,
I get
it.
Though.
Seems like
That's...
you're on the bandwagon at that point. If what you're doing is so minuscule where it doesn't affect you actually playing Tekken, what the fuck are you doing making this content? You know, that's to me, right? If you're gonna make content bashing it,
so then you shouldn't make content unless you're happy with the thing.
No. I'm saying if you're playing it right and you're okay to play it, say, hey, look, I disagree with it, right? In the meantime, you know, I'm still gonna play it. I like it. Teej is a great example. I will still watch Teej play Tekken. I'll watch Teej play Tekken because he's been clear about what he's saying. But if Teej were to say shit I was saying about Tekken and shit on it, and all of a sudden he's making money off a stream doing it, it just, you got to call that out, right? Yeah, that's unacceptable.
That is the best way to put it. It's like, bro, if you're going to be like and Chad, I understand, but these dudes know what they're doing, especially the people who are firmly monetized and they don't get up and go to work like we do, and they just hit record and stream and make YouTube videos. They know exactly what's gonna be clickbaity, what's gonna get the crowd going. They know better.
Exactly.
And
it's gonna be the biggest selling video.
Let me try to understand it, right? So let's say we're talking about someone like Moonsault Slave, right? Let's say that, right?
Mm-hmm. I already called Moonsault out on that, so
no, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like Moonsault is a great example, right? Let's say he doesn't like the game. He legit. I guess I'm trying to understand. Do you think that he actually likes the game, but he's pretending not to for clicks? Is that the claim? No. Do you accept that? No, he genuinely thinks the game is ass, and he's just expressing what he thinks, and he happens to get paid for expressing what he thinks because a lot of people agree with him.
All right. Well, I would say, use an example. Can I? You know what I mean? I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna answer your question with a question, and you answered our questions with questions. So let's do it. So my thing is this, right? Mm-hmm. I'm from fighters, bro.
Okay.
If you don't know
My
pain
condolences.
respectfully, right?
Yeah, my
Exactly.
condolences.
I don't think we need to go any further, right?
I like
you don't know pain.
fighters.
Yeah, fighters. But the thing is, for the people that play fighters, all I gotta say is release Lab Coat 21, and they are already
Yeah.
PTSD traumatized. They know real pain. And then, mind you, it went almost a year without it getting patched out. But guess what? I was still, before I started streaming or anything like that, I was like, this sucks. This is stupid. Fix it. Da da da. I'm not. This isn't fun. But I stayed on the game. I wasn't trying to actively bury the game. And this is me not even making content. And when people actively try to bury the game, and people like Hook were calling it a party game, shit like that, but still playing it, dipping their, you get to choose whether you want to play fighters or not. You know what I mean? You have that luxury, but you're actively pouring cold water on the game, and then all the devs, the Bandai people see is, well, so-and-so doesn't like the game. Game must be ass. We can go on our merry way. And that's what I'm saying. You have a responsibility.
Andre
as a
Era,
content
thank you for the
creator
follow, bro.
to
Appreciate you
be
being here, man.
genuine with your takes, because you have more authority.
But what if my genuine take is this game is ass? Like, this is what I don't get.
You're missing a very fine point here. I said that too with Lab Coat coming. Lab Coat when she was out, and then other patches beyond that, bro. We still don't have crossplay. So when I say this, I know ass when I see it. Like, we still actively don't have crossplay, and I actively play that game. There's more people on the PS4 version on delay base than there is on the PS5 and PC version. Let that sit with you for a minute. So I know shit when I see it. So, but again, through it all, the game is ass. But guess what? I'm not saying, oh, this game is ass. Oh, I'm gonna be a variety streamer now. I'm gonna go over here on Street Fighter, or I'm gonna go over there. No, I'm saying this game is ass, and guess what I'm doing? I'm writing my emails to Arc System. I'm writing my emails to Bandai. I am pointing the attention on the people that should be doing stuff, not just the devs. Yuji Asako, the person who runs and signs the check for everybody in Bandai. That's what I'm saying. So, and still being on the game, putting on events, putting up my own money for fighters. So I'm not just wallowing away, getting on a different game. This game is ass. Even though it's my genuine opinion that the state of the game could be better, I'm still in the field being solution oriented. How can we continue to build awareness for the game? How can we keep the game alive? So that's the thread that you're missing in all.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I guess I am. So help me understand. Let me try and say back what you're saying, and then let me know if I'm saying it correctly. Right? Because I want to make sure I understand. I want to put words in your mouth.
Absolutely.
So what I think you're saying is this, right? That if you're a content creator and you are making money in the content creation space for a game, there is a limit to how negative you should be about that game.
Stop right there. That is not what I'm saying.
Okay, then that's why I'm okay. Go on.
You can go as hard as
cool.
at the game.
Okay,
but if this is for me, for fighters, I can say this game fucking sucks. They need to do this, this, and this, and this. The moment I jump ship and say fuck this game, I'm out of here, and I'm gonna go over here, and you still see me on fighters, I am burying the game actively. What I'm doing is saying fuck this game. This game sucks. Bro, I don't even need to go into why it sucks, but the game sucks. It could be better. It could be this. It could be that. But guess what I'm doing? In the same breath, with receipts, I'm putting on tournaments. I'm staying in the game. I'm on it actively.
Sure.
I'm not leaving. I'm trying to figure out more ways to give the console players exposure. I'm finding out more ways to breathe new life into the game. I'm saying fuck this game, and I'm keeping that same hope that you brought up. They're like, there's the people that have hope for the game, so they stick around. That's me. But just like I'm amplifying my disgust, I'm amplifying my hope by putting my hope with meeting my hope with action. I hear you. I guess I'm trying to understand where your red line is. So you said that it's okay for you to be negative if you don't like the game and you think it's bad. For you, the red line is if you decide, you know what, I was a full-time Tekken streamer, but Tekken is so bad now, I'm now gonna like split up my content. I'm not gonna be variety. Now you're like, that's red line. You can't do that. You can't publicly say that. Is that the issue? Here's the red line. So I'm trying to understand. No, okay. Here it is right now.
Okay.
You don't like this. You don't like Tekken 8 no more. You're done, right? Is that? Let's be as clear as possible. You don't like this game no more. It's over. Okay, then go. You remember? You seen the Lion King? Run as fast as you can. Go over there, and then stay. So run, get away, and stay over there. And guess what? If you stay over there, there's no issue now because you left and you stayed over there. So Eris is the best example for this. Eris is the best example for this. Eris was in Tekken 7. He was running shit, and he said, "Fuck you, I'm out of here." And guess what? I ain't never seen Eris on Tekken again. He's not commentating it. He doesn't stream it. He's on fucking Resident Evil for the 50th time before he got on Tekken 7 or Tekken 8 again. When he left, he left. So when he says fuck Tekken, it means something. We could then look at Eris and be like, you know what? You're burying the game, but you're not on the game. Eris is the red line. If you mean what you say, get the fuck out and stay out. If you don't mean what you say, don't you dare say, "Oh, this game sucks."
So is the main man okay? Or is
Man, I already told you how my you don't know. Oh, you don't know how I feel about main man. Main man can eat a dick. Main man can eat a dick. Main man can eat a dick. I been told niggas that he can eat a fucking Frank. This nigga said beef sets are childish. Beef sets are what make the FGC the FGC. You don't know how I feel about main man. Main man is a big fucking problem when it comes to this shit. He's sitting up in his fucking perch, chilling. He doesn't have to do work. All of us have to get up and bring our happy ass to work and punch the clock. He gets to punch his fucking record system and then chill and then make oodles of fucking money. He makes what I make probably 3 times over in a year. Fuck him, dog. He is part of the problem. Beef sets are childish. Beef sets are what makes the F. So what the fuck Ray and Teej did was childish? Eat shit.
Okay,
Eat shit.
Besides.
Chad, I got a great example. I can help you understand this.
Yeah.
With the great example.
Go on, please. Steve.
Yeah, have y'all been keeping up with the McDonald's CEO? No. Him eating his product? It's this big thing, bro. The CEO comes out, and this is McDonald's, right? King of Burgers advertised all this shit, serve billions of people, right? He goes up on stream and he's testing. First off, his first problem was calling it a product. This is our new product. It was like a Big Mac or something. Okay. And he ate the burger. And he winced so hard. He hated it. And he did this live on stream and got roasted because of it. Because how is the CEO of McDonald's, who makes his money, his fortune in hamburgers, have a flagship burger that he put out that he cannot eat himself, right? Okay. There's hypocrisy in that.
Sure. But the thing is, again, maybe I'm just dumb. I don't see the hypocrisy of being like, okay, let's take the main. I don't like the main man. Like, more on a personal level, I have no beef with the main man. I just don't vibe with his content, right? You seem like that. That's just me, right? So but he's been doing this for a long time. He's been doing that for longer than most of us. Many of us have even been playing Tekken, right? So he's been making content. He's been around. He's like, I don't like this new Tekken shit. I don't like this new direction. For me, I feel like he has the right to both constantly criticize the current state of Tekken and to keep playing Tekken because he has an audience and a group of people that follow him and want to see him progress. Whereas you're saying, nah. No. With the way you keep shitting on Tekken, you keep making this money. It's like you're kind of being
but you're not
being a hypocrite.
You're not adding any value in your shit talk.
It's not even about adding the value or anything, right? No. Here, let me ask you this, right? Okay, Main Man has no influence over you or how you do things, right?
Sure.
And if he had conducted himself in a better way, if he had been more respectful and actually treated this game with respect, he probably would have weightier words in this escape to you, to us, to people here, right? It's because he's fucked his reputation off so much by doing dumb shit that he's lost pretty much any kind of like validity when it comes to the FGC or having an input. That's the consequence of what these people are doing. They're sitting here and they're stating these things. And it's not, look, you can come up on stream and you can say, hey, look, I disagree with Tekken. I'm lightening the load. I said it myself. I'm still going to play it. I'm going to play it with the culture. I'm not going to uninstall it, but I'm not going to stream it. I'm not going to make videos about it. Just because I want to boycott it. That's why I'm not streaming it now, right? But some of these, I might have to make a video on this. This is pretty cool. But it's the people that sit here and monetize these problems. They're not here to fix anything. They just see a way to make money off of people's issues and distaste for this game by saying
I hear it, but I think what you guys are I think I found where my major disagreement is, because you're basically saying they're adding no value, right? They're making money. If anything, they're extracting value from the community.
they're creating confusion. I'll
Right.
even drag it forward.
Sure.
They're creating confusion.
And but here's why I disagree with that, right? I have carved out maybe 10 years of my life to play this stupid fucking video game. I should have learned a language or an instrument, right? But instead I was playing this
Yeah.
dumb fucking video game all this time, right? And so
Yeah.
there's like a morning, like, so I know it sounds like fucking dramatic, but it's like damn, someone died, or like a large chunk of my life just like fucking collapsed. And hearing someone else speak to that is like really cathartic. So there's actually real value to be like, no, you're not crazy, Chad. This is dumb. That 50-50 is whack. Eddie is brain dead. The new layout there is crazy. You're not dumb. Like, and it's like, okay, cool. Because I thought I was crazy. I thought I was in an insane asylum. Like, my point is, there is value in that. And the reason why it gets traction isn't just because it's negative to be negative. It's because it's negative in a way that people respond to. It makes sense. If you were being negative about something that people loved, you wouldn't get the traction. So my point is, you're being like, negativity equals money. And I'm like, no, the reason why these guys are making money is because they're actually speaking to something that a lot of fucking people feel. And it's not like Bad and Namco are going to speak to them. But and Namco are going to be like, yeah, you guys are right. We made the characters dumb. They ain't gonna speak to that.
Because
You know what I mean? Like,
I think
so-
what I see is like I think it's just like, and I think when it's like a value talk, I think it's more so about like, are you trying to help the game, right? Like, if you're actually being like consistent in giving criticism about it, and you are, the only reason I believe anybody would keep playing is because they honestly do enjoy the game, or they have hope for the game, one or the other, right?
Right. Agreed.
So if you don't see that there's any hope, and you've said that and you proclaim that and said this game is over with, it's done, this is the game that it is, I don't enjoy it and stuff like that, and you're instead of just walking away, you're just gonna just stay, and just instead of being actually productive in giving fair criticism of the game and seeing what changes you want, you stay in just doom and doom and doom and create this negative energy over the whole FGC, just Tekken itself, and just saying the game's ass, it's this and this, and everybody's just doing it. I think that's where it's just like, bro, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Because now it's like it's causing the confusion to where like, well, all these people just play the game, but they all say it's ass. You know what I mean? So it's like, if we're looking to really build this thing, right, and bring in more people, why are we sitting here just saying, oh, the game's ass, the game's this, instead of just being honest, like, hey, this game needs to do this, it needs to do that. You can preach your displeasure, right? Like, I completely agree with,
but that's why I brought up the main man, because as much as we hate him, the main man sounds like he's doing what you're saying he should be doing. Because he'll criticize the game, but he'll be like, I like this, I dislike this. I think this is really dumb. This is what Lee's character identity used to be. Here's what happened. Here's her rank. He didn't just say the character. And again, I'm not a fan. I'm not trying to shill for him. But it's like, he won't just be like, yeah, this character's dumb. Be like, why is this move plus on whiff? Why can I do this?
Yeah.
Right? So he's doing the stuff that I feel like you're saying you're meant to do. But we're sitting here being like, he's part of the problem. I'm like, well, if he's wrong, then I
his
don't
views on
I don't know.
sets and his childish demeanor is part of the problem.
Yeah, I would say like how he feels about like this update and the balancing of the game.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I haven't really ever had an issue. My issues with Main Man don't come about his takes on the game, even though sometimes I disagree with it. That's fine, because everybody's view of the game is subjective. Him disregarding the importance of certain aspects of the community as if him living in his own bubble is the correct way and everything else is just
Okay,
like,
can I say something?
you know what I
Can
mean?
say something controversial. I'm gonna sound like such a big main man shill. I really.
No, go ahead.
I can't stand
We'll
this
just
content.
clip it
But
into
like,
oblivion. Go ahead.
Yeah, just clip it to oblivion. But like, beef sets are childish. That's why I like them. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
I get that.
But the point is, but like, why can't he not like beef sets? Like, you want to talk about making content? I feel like people making reaction content to his beef about it. That's the real, Shield content. Like, why can't it just be like, I don't like it? Why is that evil?
Here's the point that you're making. The like, you can not like something, but
Sure.
when you when you have a responsibility as a content creator, especially at the size of a main man. When people hear that, people then dilute the people who don't know any better. They dilute the importance of a beef set. Like, bro, beef sets are important. You can say that they're childish, but then you can also follow that up with it's important to the culture. I don't even need you to like the beef sets. I'm saying, but when you as main man, these content creators really don't understand what their words do to the general public. So when you spew that out and you say beef sets are childish, but you don't add anything else other than that, you then shit on and rip apart what made the FGC something that he's a part, and this is what makes it more insidious. No, bro, how can you not see?
I got it. Great.
Let me land this plane. This plane, and then you can go ahead, Ray, and then I'm gonna continue to shut up. The thing is, when you are in the FGC, you know what the FGC is and how it's built. Again, you're hearing one side of it and agreeing with it, but then the other side, it's like you're it's almost, and I'm trying to be respectful. It seems like you're actively not trying to hear it, listen to it, because what I'm saying is say what you want to say,
okay,
and really mean it. But then when you this is in the process of you doing that. You have to understand what that does to the community as a whole. You actively dilute like the shit that Joe Budden is doing for the Tekken community. If beef sets were really childish and everybody got on that bandwagon, Tekken 8 guaranteed, especially in the doldrum days of season 2 on release, would not be this lit. I can guarantee, at least for the and maybe not from their palatial estates, but from the underground up, it would be a dead game. Joe Budden has done way more for the community in terms of trying to bolster it up with these childish ass beef sets. But guess what we're getting out of it? We're getting lore. We're getting actual good gameplay. We got this shit with Raccoon and that other dude that happened live and they got together. We got the Avery versus Shin Blade shit. All of that, and you could call it childish all you want. People watch wrestling. Wrestling is childish. That shit is obvious.
Right, I'm about to say I love pro wrestling. That shit, but if the main man be like, nah, I don't watch pro wrestling. Pro wrestling childish as fuck. I wouldn't be like, how dare you say that? How dare you say that?
That makes sense.
Pro wrestling.
I get that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. He got me with that. I'm not gonna lie. Using wrestling as an analogy, that's like, bro.
No, but here's the follow-up to that, T. No, here's the follow-up to that. Here's the follow-up to that, T. What if Stone Cold Steve Austin said wrestling is childish?
Hey, I'm glad you took it there because I was literally gonna say I don't know how many of y'all keep. Listen, the chat's gonna flame me for this because I'm bringing up this individual, bro. I don't know how many of y'all watch basketball, right?
Oh God, here it comes.
But how many times has LeBron been held accountable for something that he has said, and then they say, "Oh, this is." You as LeBron, you've got to watch what you say because you have a reach much further than other people. And it's just like, you can't say this and you can't say that. And his words are taken more critical because of who he is and his standpoint on basketball. So if we, I get that.
No, but at the end of the day, LeBron, here's why I feel no pity for LeBron and why they are still right, but make sure to
and his crooked ass feet.
And just make sure we keep that same energy with all the other players as well, because you could be a bench player, but if you're spewing dumb shit to the youth and the youth is looking at you like, wait, this person is still in the NBA, that reach still matters. It's just LeBron is the beacon of reach in terms of the NBA. So yes, LeBron is held to a standard, but LeBron's also paid a billion times over, literally, not figuratively.
I hear it. So then, but if Teej says, I think beef sets are childish. He never would. But let's say he did say that. Is it okay because his viewership is at a certain number? Is there like a number where he can't say that no more?
No.
Bro, if that was the case, Chad, I would have never told you that story about what's happening in my Discord actively about me having to change my name. It doesn't matter.
Well, it's out there now.
Well, it don't matter, but the thing is, it's a standard you have to set. The moment you cut on the camera, you have to know, okay, this could get out there to a certain end. You got to be willing to, and then beyond that, what you're basically saying is, am I only supposed to have integrity when the lights are on, or am I supposed to have integrity all the time?
But what's it about integrity? He's being honest. I think he's such a childish.
No, what you're saying is there a certain number where I can say what I want?
No, I'm trying to.
You said, though.
No, you're right. Maybe I communicated poorly. The question I'm trying to ask is this, right? It's okay. A lot of people are saying that he shouldn't have said what he said. My reaction is a lot of niggas got real sensitive for no reason.
I'm gonna shut up because I want Ray and everybody else to talk.
Yeah.
My fault. Go ahead. Make your.
No, go ahead. Yeah. The main man thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, and once again, it all boils down to hypocrisy, right? Sure. Beef sets are an integral part of the FGC. That is as tied to fighting games as 1v1 on Rust is to shooters. Sure. Right? Or however, Call of Duty shit. Right? Him jumping in here and making a living off of the FGC and to go off the rails and say some shit like that, and not only say some shit like that, and if he would have just said, I don't agree with it, that would have been fine. But then he proceeded to shit on it. He mocked Moonsault. He mocked Mike Hollow, right? He mocked Nova Psychen. He grandstanded on the FGC while openly insulting and harshly and unrightly criticizing a tradition.
Because remember, Ray, we made a video about that, and remember, Ray, me and you said, because we didn't look at what he said about other content creators. Remember, it's on my channel, and I said, we were like, is this what people were upset about?
No,
and then I got more lore of him shitting on content creators. I'm like, well, what the fuck is that about?
That's separate. If you were like, man, I hate him because of the shit he said about Moonsault, the guy, or Mike Holland.
No, but my point is,
but like the first volley of beef was like, how dare you insult the integrity of our sacred beef sets? I'm like, nigga, they're beef sets. Like they don't.
Look, some people just can't put it in words.
Was crazy.
Well, yeah, of course they are. That's the internet. The internet's always going to do that, right?
The way they jumped on him for insulting Moonsault.
Look at the way they jumped on those devs, bro. They're gonna. But here's the thing. I'll give you the best example here, Chad. And it's you. It's actually you, because I love watching your material, dude. I watch your material a lot, and I use it for inspiration to create own material and things. And one thing, the single biggest thing is your honesty. You're upfront to this. The fact that you're not, it never comes off as you kowtowing to one side of the argument or the other. Sure. Chad the Third is always going to be Chad the Third, and to me, that's what makes a good content creator. Is cultivating that sense of self. If we all had people that were as confident in themselves when they do content like you, Moonsault, Teej, right? That would be great, right? But here's the deal: if you went up on a video and you vehemently went against all of Tekken, you shot it all down, you made this big stink about it, and you said, I'm not going to be playing Tekken anymore, or whatever, right? Just to say, for extreme sakes, anymore, right? And then the next day or the next week or the next month, you're over there having fun. Bro, that makes me feel like an asshole, because I believe so much in you. I'm over here, and believe it or not, bro, you have a daytime job, right? But people in this Discord, people in the community, still, you talk about things you say. They talk about things Moonsault say. They take stances based off the things you say. And then when you come in, you say something with such passion that rallies up people. And look, granted, to the scope of Main Man and Joka and all that, we're small potatoes, right? Think about the influence they have. But then you turn around and you flip. That's the issue.
But here's what I want to, because I've actually watched your videos too, right? And like,
you're making me blush.
I appreciate you talking about, because I like hearing people talk about video games. Even when I talk about a game that I fucking hate.
we need more of that.
On this dumb planet, of all the things we could have been doing with our fucking lives, we decided to waste it on this shitty ass game, right? We're brothers whether we want to be or not, right? But here's the thing, right? Even people like Joker and the Main Man, they were us. Like, I know we talk about them as if they're different, but they're just us 10 years down the line. Like they were just people who started playing this dumbass game. So I know it's like, oh, they should be held to a higher standard. I'm like, I honestly just hold them to the same standard I do. Let me give you a great example. Let me give you my beef sets are stupid. I don't say beef sets are stupid, but my beef sets are stupid are the Mishimas are over fucking rated and they're whack. That's my hill to die
Take
on,
that, Spooky.
right? That's my hill to die on. The Mishimas suck. I hate the Mishimas. I hate how the whole community sucks their dick. I don't think they're that good. I don't think they're that hard. I don't think they're that clever, right? That's my hill to die on. You have seen the way the community will come at me, right? They'll come at me hard. But like, am I not allowed to say that? Right?
You are, yeah.
Right.
But you start fucking perfect electrocuting motherfuckers on stream, bro, I will make a video about you. I'll tell you that much.
Bro, something,
If I see
bro.
you fucking with Teihachi somewhere, bro, I'm coming at you. That's for damn sure.
I would never. I would sooner die, bro.
So I wanna,
that's all I'm saying.
Make a video being Xiaoyu is more honest than Kazuya changed my mind, and I know the community is gonna flame me. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. Bring it. I
feel
don't
it.
care.
I
But my
feel
point is, a content creator is allowed to do that, right? You're allowed to
Yeah.
say a statement that a lot of the community thinks controversial. So why can't he just say, I think beef sets are stupid? And people be like,
Freedom of
how can you say
speech
that
is not
about
freedom
the-
of consequence.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I hear it. But,
Exactly.
yeah, but the consequence should be about my opinion. But people were at the man because people were taking a religious stand. Like, how dare you criticize the sanctity of the beef? I'm like, nigga, come the fuck on.
That's
like,
why the internet will always be undefeated.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
That's what
So-
I'm saying. We're
It's like
me,
fighting a
um,
crackhead.
That's
So I wanna-
guess, but that don't make any sense how niggas got that much time to
He was wild.
put
That's what
on
I'm trying to
content
say.
about another man when you should be just focused on your own content, bro.
That's what I'm
Like,
trying
Yeah,
to
but
say.
that's what I
so
was saying in the chat the whole time. I'm like, bro, I'm not finna sit there and look out for Joker to go on no fucking tournament when I stream over 100 hours a week and got 2 jobs and I got a family. Nigga, he got the same thing too, bro. Are we not all living the same life? Are we not all human?
no, I get that.
Yeah, it's not
Like, I don't get where people come from with this sentiment. Be like, oh, call him out. If anything, the people in his community should do that. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I don't watch Main Man and Joker like that. I don't.
No,
even
I get
pull
that.
up
Here's
videos.
why. So here's why though. Here's why. Because just because you go about it a certain way, that doesn't mean it's law that it should be like that across the board. We
Fair,
all work.
fair,
We all are putting in major hours trying to do this streaming shit, content shit, right? But as a content creator to content creator, man to man, even adult to adult, we have to take accountability for certain shit that we say, whether behind closed doors or in front of the world. You know what I mean? So when somebody says anything, and while you're saying that, bro, you're actively you're ruining the game like that. You're ruining
Let me
it
ask
for
you
the
a question.
player base.
I got one question. I
Hold
got
on,
one question
but wait.
about that. I just got one question. What is going
ahead.
to change if you call that man out? Do you think anything's going to
Accountable.
change?
It doesn't need, like, nothing's gonna come out when I'm constantly saying fuck
I'm gonna
Bandai.
keep it real
because-
with you.
You're not gonna grow a tree by planting a seed,
no,
you know?
We're gonna give him free publicity.
But next, what you're missing is it doesn't matter. Things don't need to change when I say it or when anybody says it. Are you going to stand on it though? And just because it's not going to change, that does not give me the right to not say anything. Especially
No, I'm not
if
saying
I
you don't have the right to say anything.
No,
what I'm saying is it
you're
doesn't
saying-
make any sense to waste time on shit
Yes,
like that when
for me-
nothing
well,
is going to
well,
change.
just no, but just like you said, there's no point of doing it. I feel the opposite. So then, who's right? It's depending on how you look at life. For me,
No, I hear it.
right.
No, I hear it. No,
Nobody's
I hear
right.
no, I
Everybody has a
Noah's
life, bro.
point. I think Noah's
I
got
know
a
what
point.
he's saying, but I'm saying everybody has a life, bro.
Yeah, I
So,
have a life
but
too,
there-
and guess
but
what?
there is-
I sat here and said
But what
yesterday
I'm-
that
but
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
put
saying-
soccer on, and I played
But-
that nigga the next day. Does that make me a fraud and I shouldn't be like
No,
trusted no more?
hear me. I think no. What Noah's, I actually agree with what Noah's point here. Where at least that last point he made was like, look, everyone has a right to draw. A man's got to have a code, right? You have a sense of what I
Yeah.
think is good content, what I think is bad content. I get that. The only reason I got up here, like being somewhat heated, not that heated, because you all guys genuinely seem pretty cool, all of you, right? But like
Lukewarm.
the issue that cool. No, exactly, lukewarm. The only issue I had is that if you say I don't like this person's content, that's cool. That's fine. You say I like this game, I don't like this game. The bugs me is that when people be like, hey, this person's expressing negative opinions and they're only doing it for clicks. Now, don't get me twisted. We all know that exists. We all know that there are grifters out there. We all know it. But what's really frustrating is that we're entering this environment where it's like, hey, anyone who expresses a negative opinion that I disagree with, or that is more negative than I have decided they should be, they're a grifter now. And I kind of go, and that's where I'm like, hang on, who are you?
I
So
think,
no,
yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's my
follow up,
issue.
the follow up to that, Chad, is again, how what is your receipts like? What does your resume speak on in terms of whatever you say? I have a lot of heated opinions, but guess what? If you go back to my first videos and about me expressing my opinions have remained the same. It's not like I'm just doing this. You can't call me a grifter. There's too many receipts. I've been in too many Discord calls with too many people where my story has remained the same. You know what I'm saying? So that's and at the end of the day, that's only built on people can only vouch for what's people are only going to vouch for something that has something with integrity.
I hear it. But then let me give you I do hear it. But then let me give you my example of my grifting, right? By your definition. So when in season 1, when they first revealed Anna's not out yet. They revealed Anna. And I remember I was in a Mike Holler podcast and I said, listen to me. Because Anna's always had that full crouch low launcher, right?
Yeah.
And then they were like, hey, when you heat engage, you can enter full crouch. And I remember being like, nigga, listen to me. If they let this bitch full crouch into the low launcher, I'm uninstalling the game. I said that shit on record. I was like, listen to me. I will kill my family and then your family. If this comes out and she can go full crouch into raw mix. I said this out loud. And then when the game came out, I bitched and I moaned. I didn't uninstall. Right?
So you know
now, here's the thing.
Guess I gotta make a video.
No, but that goes back to that hyperbolic point though, right, bro? And then on top of it, even if we want to take it there and use that exaggerated point, there's been plenty of times I've done similar shit and then they've called me out on it and now I have to be a man and be like, yeah, you're right. I lied.
Yeah, yes, you're right. And people have come onto my stream and be like, hey, I thought you were going to uninstall. But my point is, my issue is not the call out. My issue would be if someone took that as an example of, hey, this guy is
are you gonna stand on it? No, my thing is
chilling. This guy's grifting.
No, Chad. Going back to that call out.
Yeah.
When they called you out, did you deny that did you stand on
that point? That's the key. That's the key.
Right. I was like, no, you're right. I'm a bitch. I'd be like, no, you're right.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I've been
that's the key. That's the key. That's the key.
Stand on it.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I've been called out plenty of times. Yo, Black, you said this and this. Call me what you need to, bro. I fucked up. I lied. Sorry.
I heard.
You know what I mean?
But
not that
are we really
dismissively.
content watching to see if a nigga's gonna be in bracket, bro? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I don't watch Joker, bro. I don't care.
Well, here's
but you watch tournaments. You'll see him at tournaments.
You say
I
don't be in.
Right, but that's the thing. It's not like I need to be like, oh yeah, whatever you do, Joker, I'm watching your shit right now.
Google alerts, Joker.
No, bro, I'm not doing all that. But guess what? If you know how the internet works, you're gonna be on stream one day, and then they're gonna send you the tweet on your chat.
Moonsoul will have him on the video.
Come on, and then when that happens, then it's like, if I'm gonna react because I'm not gonna be stalking your page. Yeah, bro, every move you make, I got it on lock. No, bro. But what I am gonna do is when I get word of it, oh, it's up. It's done. I don't need to stalk you because guess what? Guess what happens now, bro? Because I said it and I put it out there, people are now gonna check me and be like, hey, that smoke you had for Joker, guess what? We have receipts. You didn't have to do it, buddy. We got receipts for you. Here's the receipt. Are you gonna call him out now?
Man's got a network.
But here's what Joker's gonna say. He's gonna be like, he got me. But guess what? Season 3 is still ass. And I'll be like,
he's gonna say, who's Noah Black?
Right.
No, you don't. They don't need to know who I am, bro. At the end of the day, I still stood up for what I believed what was wrong or right. You know what I'm saying? And that's
a lost start, man. Yeah, that's a lost start.
My thing is, I never say any of these things to offend. I just want people to look outside of their own bubble and realize, like, bro, you gotta realize, like, it's maybe somebody on the other side that agree with you, but there's somebody on the other side looking at you like, bro, who gives a fuck that much?
But you want to know what I say about that, bro? Is then if you can't take that level of criticism, you're in the wrong field. This is
not even criticism. This is not even criticism. I'm not talking about the criticism of Joker or anything.
No. You're saying people might be
like, one day he can flip flop and be like, okay, season 3's ass, and I'm quitting the game. Then the next day he'll be right back on that bitch. We can't tell that man anything.
Well, here's the thing. I think you're saying I can't tell him anything in terms of like what I will say will change his mind. What I will, if you do some stupid shit or you're going against the things that you said, you don't have to change your stance. You can still be an open liar, but I'm gonna at least say, hey, this nigga's a liar. You know what I'm saying? And whatever, if that don't change nothing, fine, so be it.
Hey, wait a second.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about on the stance of like a life, bro. Like you gotta realize, like people just move on with life, bro. I deal with shit on a high and by type shit. Like a nigga will cuss me out in my chat, and then the next few minutes I'll forget that shit, bro. Like, I don't really be like,
now,
you know what I mean?
But that's the way you go about it. You're different than me, and we're different than everybody else that's in here. How you go about your business on a day to day.
That's what I'm trying to implore to you, to let you know, like, bro, not everybody's gonna be like with the same sentiment to be oh man, let's call
They
Joker
don't need
out.
to. No, they don't need to be. But what I'm saying is, if you feel the way I feel, there's a lot of people who are weak, who feel the way I feel and don't speak on it. That's what I'm calling out. You feel exactly how I feel.
Yeah, because
you don't have a spine.
There's always going to be, and like GK, how you said that there's some people that just don't care. You know what? Those people that don't really give a damn and they just want to go about it that way, you're going to attract those people. You might deter other people that might feel the way Noah feels, and then those people go to Noah. So it's all about niche. And your stance more, GK, is I see what's going on, but I don't need to be the one to say anything. Noah just feels like he's the type that needs to call out, and there's no right way or wrong way. There are two different ways to do it, and you attract the audience that the energy you put out are the people that you're going to bring in. Some people will appreciate.
I see my chat.
Yeah, some people will appreciate that, and some people won't appreciate it. And that's just who you attract.
I'm not saying this to offend you, bro.
Where's this coming from, T?
I'm just saying. That's what I've seen, bro.
No, bro. I genuinely, it's like, bro, if I got offended, then I need to check myself, bro. We're grown men, bro. We're having a conversation, and you disagree.
That's another thing. Like Joker,
Teach took a minor in psychology for this.
He's like, I feel like it's so weird because we all know how shitty this season is, regardless of like maybe we might
disagree. I don't think.
That's why we're here.
Exactly. I don't think this season's all that shit. I don't think it's that bad.
I want to know what Moonsault thinks about this season.
That's what I was. That's what I was gonna bring it back to, because I know Moon's been in here.
Yeah, let's.
I know Moon's not big on this season, but I actually like season 3 so far. But I want to see how Moon felt.
Yeah, you keep saying it.
Yeah. So Moon, are you still here?
I respect the bravery required.
Yeah. How do you feel about this season, bro?
I think the cardinal sin is it's boring. That's like
really?
It's not good. It's not bad.
New.
It's boring.
Do you feel it's just not enough for how long?
And then it's the same season. It's the same game.
Yeah, like we waited. Like I played
8
many
months,
games.
right? I see what
I
you mean.
played many games. We all have, right? And usually when it's a new season, it's like a lot of changes. You know, something's different. You know, it's just always something great about the season.
Yeah, new combo routes, that shit.
For season 3, people have been calling it like a 2.5 update for Tekken 8, but really it doesn't even feel like that. It like
2.1
some characters, nothing have changed. Like
Yeah.
practically nothing. And I think as something that's supposed to be entertaining, something that's supposed to be, you know, captivating, and keep your attention, for them to change as little as they did, in a climate where other games are changing things radically, is not a good decision.
Nah, I get
So
that.
I give season 3 a super boring, a super lame, and if they keep that up, they'll die, no matter whether or not the updates are good or bad.
It's so interesting to hear you say that, because I kind of agree. Some people are talking about the patch as though the content of the patch is like the worst thing ever, and I'm like, the real tragedy of the patch is that it like confirms, oh, this is the game. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's not that much in the patch. The real tragedy is like, we thought, oh, I think a lot of people, let me not put words in other people's mouth, but I feel a lot of people are like, Tekken 8 hasn't arrived yet. It's still in the oven. It's still being baked. And it's gonna emerge as a solid game of a certain type. And we're gonna find out what that game is. And it's like, season 3,
Chad, that's the Tekken 7 syndrome.
No, but season 3 has made us go, oh no, this is the game. Like, you're either down for this or you ain't.
Yeah, this is it.
Like,
Hey,
so in some ways,
what did they keep saying, Chad?
like
What
Tekken 8.
did
This
they
is
keep
Tekken 8.
saying? They said they were going to change things while sticking to Tekken 8's core game plan.
listen,
I think people miss that. We're not changing. We're not changing all what y'all want.
We will fall the fuck out. Don't do
Hold
this.
on, Chad. Chad, I'm not gonna lie. Chad, I wrote down a note of what you said. I wrote down a note of what you said earlier.
Don't do this.
Listen. When
You're supposed to be the chosen one.
You said, listen, I'm gonna read it right off the sticky. I said, you said back to basics, and you said, oh, when I heard that, oh, this is the game I wanted.
Yes.
What does that mean? The game you want.
I'll tell you what I mean.
And so this is what I mean about the expectations.
I hear you. But
Because
you're correct. But let me. I'll explain exactly what I mean. But in order to explain it, we have to go back to season 2. We all have to put our heads back to where we were in season 2, right?
Okay.
Or the end of season 1. Okay.
Okay.
I thought season 1 was ass. Okay. There are some people who thought season 1 was great. Okay.
Okay.
Season 2. My issue with season 1, it was too explosive. There wasn't enough. There were too mix-ups heavy, too much stance mix-up. That the interplay of neutral that I liked wasn't there. That was my feeling. There were some people who've been like, I love that. At the end of season 1, their messaging, not my messaging, their messaging was the defensive patch, right? That's what they call it. That's how they characterized it. We didn't make that up, right? And then the patch that came, and so what that told me, that was signaling that we agree that the game is too explosive. That's what they signaled. And then season 2 comes out and it's more explosive.
Right.
Now here's the thing: if you want an explosive Tekken, that's fine. You can do that, but then just say it. This is a meat engager Tekken, dick on the table Tekken. Right?
Yep.
Say that, and then we can make a decision. But instead, they're constantly signaling that the defensive, neutral heavy, 3D movement heavy Tekken that I want is also what they want. And they signal that by saying the defensive patch, back to basics. They're constantly signaling that that's the game that they are working towards, and that eventually Tekken 8 will morph into that game. So they're constantly keeping me on the leash. I'm like, okay, Tekken 8's a piece of shit right now, but it's gonna morph into this other thing. The beautiful thing about season 3, even though there isn't much content in it, is it's kind of shattered the illusion. It's kind of like, no, this is Tekken 8. You are either in or you're not. And a lot of people are in, and a lot of people are out, right? And like that, in a weird way, it's probably the best thing for the people who like Tekken 8. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
no,
now,
I get it.
Now you rule the roost.
Yeah.
This is your game, right? So old heads like me, trying to be like, oh, we want this defensive Tekken. Low key, we have to shut up because it's clear that that's not coming back now.
Exactly. That's the key.
We could lean on. We'd be like, oh, maybe it will.
Because this is what I was getting to when I'm talking about the patch exclusively. Now, I've already said, if you take this patch and we just go patch for patch, right? And we say this Tekken or season 3 update. If we look at this update, yeah, there's some things in there we don't want. It's a mixed bag, but as the system changes, I personally think it's pretty good, right? I think it's pretty good. Now, on its own, if we was to say this patch came out 4 months ago, do you think people would be like so outraged? Like if it came out 4 or 5 months ago, do you think people would be outraged?
If this patch came out 4 months ago,
bro, if Jack started
like
hitting infinites 4 months ago, I would be pissed. Yeah.
Well, listen. If this came out, yes. If this came out when Mary Zoe dropped,
yeah.
Right. How do you think everybody would feel?
I think if this came out, I think people would be furious.
You think so?
Yeah, I do, and I'll tell you why. It's because of the direction. Let's go back to what you were saying. Season 2 comes out, dicks on the table, right? Meat engager, right?
Right.
And then every patch that came after that, think about the direction of those patches. It was nerfs, it was tweaks. -6 moves became -5. +6 moves became like only +3. It was everything was being tamped down. So if a big patch came out where everything got tamped up, new move, more green arrows up and only a few red arrows down, people would be pissed, right? They would be less pissed because they wouldn't have waited for 8 months and then received a back to basics trailer.
That's fair.
But they would still be pissed. They'd be like, what the fuck? You're moving in the wrong direction from our perspective, from the people looking for that thing. So I actually think people would still be pissed. Because it's a direction of travel thing.
Here's something to think about too. When they were launching the back to basic campaign, who were they targeting with that? What was the intent behind that? What was the target group?
They weren't talking to casual players.
No, they were trying to. They weren't talking to you, Teej. They were talking to me.
Right? They were saying, hey, they were telling that was intended to calm down a group of players, right?
It's not about quality. It's about people who were displeased.
it was intended. The intent behind it was to calm down a group of people.
Yeah.
And when it dropped, it did the exact opposite to the group of people that it intended to calm down.
Yeah.
So I
On that basis alone, this patch is not good.
Let me give you a hypothetical alternate, right? Imagine that trailer comes out and it's not back to basics. Imagine it's season 2 was a roaring success. Get ready. More explosive than ever.
For more.
New mechanics. More trans. Imagine they came out and said that.
Yeah.
People like me would have been like, fuck this, I'm out. And people who like Tekken 8 would have been like, woo, we're in. It would have been an honest proclamation of what's
I don't think that's what that's what we got. I don't think that's what we got though. I don't think that's what we got though. I don't think that's what we got.
You don't think most characters in the game are more powerful than they were in season 2?
Not to the point where it's going to drastically change my opinion on the game.
We'll see.
No, not changing your opinion. That's subjective, bro.
Like the only thing I will say, like people will talk about King, people will talk about the only one that really gets me, right? And I'm not even really crazy about the Jun shit. Like, okay, that's probably not needed. The one thing that kills me is the law shit. The law shit, I just don't get. I could. You've got me. You've got me if you're talking about law.
It's crazy.
But if you talk about other things, I'm like,
no. But let me be more specific, right? Think about season 2, and I think about Tekken not as one game, but as a sequence of games, right? I like Leo versus no, not even that. I'm talking about matchups. Leo versus Law is a game. Leo versus Jin is a game. Leo versus King is a game. There are matchups, right? Think about every matchup in the game. Think about the matchups you hated in season 2 and the matchups you enjoyed in season 2, or all 2 of them, right? Think of all the matchups, right? And my point is this: the season 3 patch, every matchup you hated in season 2, you are still going to hate.
Yep.
And every matchup you enjoyed, at best it'll be equal. At worst, it now sucks. It has now become. This is the point. This is why I call it a negative patch, because like it's you know that get ready for the next battle, and then it loads up, and you see fucking you see Lord, you go or you see Leo, and you go or you see you see Shao, you go.
It's just taken away from you.
That eye roll that you have, that's I feel that way against most of the cast, and my hope was that when season 3 comes out, some of those would go from to okay, we're playing Tekken. Okay, we're going to play Tekken, right? Okay. And that's not happened. Every matchup you hated, you are still going to hate. And that's my point. That's why I call it a failed patch, because you would hope that some of them would change up. So you're talking about Law specifically. I promise you, if you hated playing Laws before, ain't nothing happened that's going to make you enjoy playing Laws more. If you hated fighting Alyssa before, ain't nothing happened in season 3 that's going to make you enjoy fighting that. And that's the game is made up of matchups. And every matchup sucks. And it still sucks. That's my beef, right?
So, but I didn't. Okay, so I think the difference is because of what my expectations were versus what yours are. That's where we separate, because to me, I didn't expect to be like, oh, I can't wait for Brian to be like middle of the pack. You know what I mean? I can't,
be normal again.
I'm like, that's not gonna fucking happen. I can't wait for Anna to be like bottom 15, bro. It's not happening.
And you were correct. I was right.
Yeah.
You were
so
correct. I was like, oh, Brian's gonna become like fighting Brian again in T7, like or season 1.
Shame on
like,
you.
Okay. Or season 1.
Shame on you.
Okay.
Because I
strong,
took
go crazy.
this might be a failure on me, right? Because Ray, you've talked about this. When people will fuck me over, I'll give them benefit of the doubt, and I'll be like, you know what? Let's give them a second. Yo, Tom, thank you for this. Hey, $5, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, shout out Tom.
I uninstalled TK8 with nothing but a bold-faced lie. Nobody needed buffs. King gets even more buffs. Insanity. Guess.
Okay, so he said he uninstalled Tekken 8 Season 3 was nothing but a bold-faced lie. Nobody needed buff. Kings get even more buff. Insanity. Guess. Hey, I'm talking about this right now, Tom. So let me
too. Praise Tauntaun. I in season 2, for all my bitching, I never uninstalled the game. I actually uninstalled the game too for the first time in 2 years. It's crazy.
I took them at their word. They said we're not fixing everything right now. Okay, we're gonna work on it throughout the year. So when I seen Incinerator got nerfed, we got a little bit more counterplay to Anna's full crouch. We got some of that. I'm like, okay, this is kind of what I expected. A little bit here, a little bit there. I'm thinking what's gonna happen, right? And I was speaking to this point because this is very important. If you go and you blow your whole fucking load, they just said, here's season 2, everything, right? They spent the whole year trying to catch up, just to get the game somewhere where people will be comfortable to just leave it at for a little bit so we could just get to season 3, right?
Sure.
So season 3, they said, we're not going to do all that again. We fucked up. We did that before. We spent the whole year trying to, fix it, right?
Sure.
Not a lot has changed. So now you don't have too much to fix. I'm speaking optimism, right?
Teach, let me, I have 2 issues with what you just said. The first is first thing you said is like, I took them for what they said, that we're not going to fix the game all in one jump. Teach, for the class, when did they say that?
They said this. When did they give the back to basics? When they spoke about refinement, they said this is a mantra that they're going to be following. This was a post on the Tekken website. Yes, I
remember that.
Where they said
when this was.
Probably
this was at least a month and a half.
Yes, about a month.
The trailer, right? So my point is, they go, get ready to pre-order. It's gonna be hype. Back to basics, and then they go, okay, guys, you got a confession to make. I know we said, I know we said back to basics.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Back to basics does not truly mean going back to an earlier. I'm like, bitch,
listen,
that is exactly what that term
back to basics means. But back to basics means that to you. What does back to basics mean? No, I'm saying back to basics is a very ambiguous thing. I was like, whatever the fuck that means. I didn't try to.
Why be ambiguous?
Yeah, I don't know. It's marketing. It's marketing. It's marketing.
It's not ambiguous. It's not.
Oh, it is, because what does back to basics means? We're going back to.
I will tell you.
Because you had motherfuckers talking, really preparing mods talking about like, no heat. They're going to take heat out. They're going to. Bro, what are we talking about?
Just the fact that we're arguing over the definition of it tells us it's ambiguous.
No, the fact that we are arguing over the definition, it tells us that English proficiency has dropped in our generation. That's what it means. Listen, okay? Back to basics. I have proof that back to basics was a lie. I'm going to do it in two different ways.
Okay.
First,
all right, let me hear it.
Let me give you my definition of back to basics, right?
Okay.
You're right. Back to basics could mean a range of things, but there is a clear direction. When you say you're going back to basics, you are implying that you have moved, quote unquote, forward, right? And you've added things that have destabilized the system in some ways. So back to basics, implicit in that is some level of reversion to an older version. That could be back to season 2.1. That could be back to season 1. That could be back to Tekken 5. The vagueness is how far back they're going to go. But the direction is not vague. The direction is back, okay? Here's my question. You've seen the season 3 patch notes. Where is the back to basics? Where is the back? Where's the back step? Go.
If I'm talking about back, I'm thinking about tuning down the excessiveness of heat. That's what I think their main focus was at this first update.
Okay.
Wind down the extended heat combos, no installs after heat.
But was that basic? Was that the basics back then though?
That's
a new thing.
Back before season 2, heat was not as oppressive as it was. Season 1 heat was not as oppressive as season 2.
I don't know if I believe that, because it was.
Is season 3 heat the same as season 1 heat?
You think season 1 heat? So y'all think season 1 heat and season 2 heat is equal strength?
No.
You were minus 15 when you got heat engaged.
Yeah.
You were minus 15, Teach. Maybe you forgot that because you've gotten better since then. You were minus 15. You couldn't do nothing but pray.
Yeah, Teach definitely got better since then, so he don't remember season 1.
No, I'm not even just trying it. I'm not even just trying it to glaze or whatever, because I see this happens, right? When you progress over time, you can look back, and I promise you, Season 2's issues weren't the heat. It was just the new moves that got given. Season 1 heat was obnoxious, player. It was obnoxious. I'm talking safe power crush heat engaging. Do you remember this? And then they're plus 5. Plus 15.
No, I get it. No, listen, I get it. Where there was I get it. I know there was nothing. There was nothing you could do. right?
But yeah. So hold on, but let me go back to that question. So for you, the basics are they have met the requirements of back to basics by removing install, the free install you get even when that's like okay, drop like.
So no. I don't think that's it. I think.
Good job, guys.
Listen, I don't want to sound like chill out Teej. Okay.
No, I don't
sound like chill out Teej. Okay. I don't want to sound like chill out Teej. But what I'm saying is, if this is step one, and I'm taking them at their word, which I probably shouldn't be doing.
You should have done. I take it from me.
Yeah, right. That's the first mistake.
But listen, because we were talking about, everybody's talking about, oh, they don't communicate. They communicate. They say something we don't like. We just glaze over. Okay. So they were like, okay, we're not going to fix everything at once. Okay. And then we get there, and then everything's not changed the way everybody wants. And we're like, what the fuck is this? Okay. But I thought you wanted them to say something. They said something. You didn't like it. We just, okay. But it's like, whatever. Okay. I'm coming from fucking MK1. Okay, let's be honest. They don't say shit to us.
You can't use that, dude. What is that?
Yes,
what is that supposed to imply? What does that set up?
I'm talking about my perspective. And let's just hear me out. I'm not speaking for anybody else but myself. I'm talking about my tolerance and why I still have optimism, because y'all don't listen. Whew, okay.
MK1 is dead, by the way.
No,
that's dead. That's dead.
Recognition.
That's dead. That's dead.
So Teej came from like Soviet Eastern Europe, and he's come to the ghettos of Detroit, and being like, I do not know why you are complaining. You have solid buildings. You have solid building with no lead poisoning.
Yeah, bro,
like paradise.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. Y'all talk about Tekken 8, bro. Listen, brother. It's not that bad right now.
You can't use an absence of quality as a justification for a lesser version of quality.
Yeah, no, I get it. Teej is coming from true poverty.
Yeah, we had MK1, no Tekken 8.
I'll put it to you super easy. I can put it to you super easy.
We are coming from Tekken 7.
Bro, I come from fucking like
that was
my
point.
The only patch you're gonna get is a new arcade cabinet.
Listen, I started this stream by telling people. I left at the beginning of Tekken 6 when they brought when they got Alyssa and Lars and all that shit. I got the fuck out of there, right? I stayed around to keep up with Tekken 7 enough. I didn't play it enough hands-on to have an opinion of my own. So when I come back Tekken 8, I have more of a tolerance than what you would have, or what people that stay Tekken 5, 6, 7, all the way up to 8.
The smell of shit better than most of us.
I used to play MK2, bro. I play MK like a motherfucker. Like I understand what you're saying by that sentiment.
I get it.
What I was saying is, this is the community of frivolous bullshit right now. Like but throwing out words at us just to get us excited about something that really is going to be there.
What Teej is saying is like super eye-opening, because it totally makes sense to me. But like for us, it's like we were living in a really nice air-conditioned apartment, like with lots of space and an allotment.
Exactly.
And we had it wasn't perfect. Don't get it twisted, but it was good.
Yeah, internet was shit.
You could raise a family here. We were doing well. And then
hamper bin.
And then the Nakatsu crash happened. And now we are living in the slums. But the thing is, you were living in Soviet Russia. So for you, the slums are an upgrade.
Yeah, it's not that bad, bro.
For me, those same slums it's my life. So
it's not that bad.
And you're like, it's not that bad. And I'm like, it's very bad.
No, but this is why this is super healthy, because everybody comes from a different part of the FGC. Like I'm from Fighters, and Fighters is still limping around. We're gonna give you SSJ Daimaku.
Look,
you know what I'm
trust
saying?
Trust me.
Bro. You know what I mean?
Fighters is gonna be around forever. It's gonna be Fighters is the like it or not, Fighters is the best thing Bandai Namco has come out with as far as fighting games, Tekken included. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had so much more fun playing Fighters than I had with Tekken. Even looking at the tournament scene, I had so much more fun watching Goichi than I had watching anybody else playing Tekken 8.
But here's the thing: you're absolutely right. But look at how they're actively I'm actively in that community, and we're actively getting shafted. So when and the thing is, here's the real eye opener.
But hey, do you want a patch from the guys that are giving out patches like this?
No, but wait,
I don't want a season 3 patch.
But wait, right? Here's the craziest thing about perspective. We're both from 2 different fighting games, right? But we all got the same dad, Bandai. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And this nigga ain't shit. But guess what he's doing? You're like, oh, my dad don't even treat me right. You his biological son. He's treating us like the red-headed stepchild. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, y'all just got fed last week. We still waiting on food. You know what I'm saying? We in the same house. That's the thing that's where y'all are missing. It's like you guys are like, oh my god, this game sucks. Look at us. But Chad, wait, we're in the same fucking house and we're starving over here. And your daddy talked to you. Your dad talked to you. He might not talk to you well, but he talked to you. Hey man, we're gonna give you another season and a season on top of the season. Well, what about my brother? Fuck your brother. That's what we're getting. We're like, what the fuck?
Fuck your brother.
Respectfully, that game came out in 2018. Didn't they give you 6 good years?
No, they did not. See, and this is what I'm saying.
I'm asking. Don't shoot me. I don't know. Don't shoot me.
Hell no. We had 2 seasons of greatness, and this is how I know we only had 2 real good seasons of greatness, because Ray is reflecting on those good seasons because he brought up one name. Goichi. That's the Goichi in Sonic Fox. Oh yeah, Kazunoko. Oh my god. And guess what happened when they fucking left and then they gave us the CSs? They left. They stopped giving a fuck. Bro, I don't want to go and turn this into a fighters thing. But what I'm saying is when the Tekken community starts soiling themselves about like, it sucks over here. Bro, you don't understand how good you got it in the same house of Bandai. You guys are all right, here's the thing. If fighters had Tekken support, we would be on top of the world. Tekken has Tekken support, and you guys are soiled. Bro, I have to set a 10-minute timer to find a match on ranked. I don't give a fuck how bad this game is. You're gonna find a match in 2 minutes. You're gonna find a match in 2 minutes.
You come from, and that's why, like, some people, and I understand, if you put your all into this game, your vision of what is good and what is bad is going to be skewed, because I'm telling you, when I'm sitting there and I'm loading up when I turn on Mortal Kombat 1 and I look at the fucking screen, dude, I swear I just rather go to prison. I swear.
And that's the thing. Mortal Kombat has it worse than both of us because they died in like 2 years.
Not even 2 years, bro.
Listen,
how do you speed run death?
Ask Ed Boon.
Listen, we are moving in areas I can't follow because I didn't play those games. I appreciate it. I'm gonna leave because obviously I'm in the UK, so it's like 2:30 on my end AM. I just want to say this. Obviously, we all have different perspectives. We all have different feelings about the game. Like I said, and I've always said this: if you enjoy the game, I have no beef with you enjoying the game. I think it's important. I think the real issue is that the devs. I feel strongly that the devs have lied to us about what the game is and what the game will be.
They definitely lied.
And as a result, people's frustration is 100% legitimate. And I can totally understand how another person, especially if you're relatively new to Tekken or at least new to taking it seriously, I can see how people could love this game, right? Like, there are tons of games that are really good and they're just not Tekken, so I don't like them. They're not bad, they're just not Tekken, right? Like, and this game for me, I don't think this is necessarily a bad fighting game. It's just not Tekken. I come here for a specific type of thing. If I'm coming here for Chinese food and you make amazing Italian food, okay, that's great. I'm not here for Italian food. Right? You get what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
I feel that's kind of what's happened with Tekken 8. And it would be okay if it were like, hey, we've changed this into an Italian restaurant. Then we would all know. But instead, they're being like, actually, we accidentally stumbled on Italian food, but if you stick around, it'll become Chinese in the next season. And we're like, all right, I guess I'll stick around. And then eventually, like, where's the Chinese food?
The lying started for me when they said defensive patch and we got more offense. Yes. That's when it was like, okay,
that's huge.
And the thing is, I've seen this road on fighters before. They say one thing and they punch us in the face with so I was like, I've seen this story before. I don't need to believe you no more. That's it. You lied. Bandai as a unit are liars.
They're liars. They're liars. And that's the real frustration. I think a lot of people, like, the reason I uninstalled the game isn't actually because of the content of the patch. It's because I'm like, oh,
they're still lying.
The company's liars. They're full of liars.
Yeah, these motherfuckers have lied to me. I actively have resentment to the company now, not just the actual game. Brother, I have resentment to the people. Right?
Dude,
like,
then again, then what I'm saying is, how many? Okay, if you've hit that point, what I'm saying is, have any of you guys ever, with your frustrations that you have towards said game or said company, have you actively written an email or something like that to these companies to express frustration, or does it stop at here? My thing is, this fight should never stop.
I wrote where they told me to write to, which was like #Tekken report. I wrote to where they told me to write.
But then you have to go. And I know this sounds crazy, but you have to do that and then some. Because as in fighters, bro, you don't understand. They said, we're gonna give you guys rollback netcode. Mind you, this is standard. This is standard. We're gonna give you guys rollback netcode. It's gonna be great, bro. The beta came out, right? The beta was beautiful. Everybody's having fun, right? Then the actual rollback netcode comes out. You know what a T-pose is, my nigga? Yeah. Do you know what a T-pose is? Yeah, we were getting T-poses all across the island. The rollback was worse. The replays weren't working. People couldn't host tournaments because the spectating thing didn't work. And the rollback was worse than in the beta. So it's like, yeah, you gave us rollback. You made us wait 2 years. And it came out worse than the beta? You have ripped away any semblance of trust. So what I'm saying is, with these content creators, going back to what you're saying, how me and you just agreed, Chad, Bandai Namco was liars because they said one thing and did another. That goes back to my overarching point about the Doom content thing. They say one thing, these content creators, game sucks, I'm out of here, fuck this game, no more. You're just like Bandai at that point, because you say one thing and then you do the opposite. So get the fuck out of here.
I'll be honest with you. And Bear, he said a good point. This is why I have more tolerance than y'all right now. It took 5 months for us to get fucking crossplay in Mortal Kombat 1. To this day.
And they announced that they were gonna have crossplay on release. I remember that. I was there. That shit is ass.
And to this day, you can't make a fucking room to play with friends in Mortal Kombat 1 in 2026.
So does that mean you shouldn't have higher standards, Teach?
I mean, yeah, exactly. We get it. MK1 sucks, so we should just accept shit too? Like,
no.
We used to be...
No.
Like,
look, my shit. Listen.
I'm sorry your dad abused you. I still don't like abuse. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like.
But the follow up to that is what I'm saying is it could be way worse, and that's the part that the Tekken community forget. The thing is,
it's not that we don't. It's not that we don't accept.
Interest is innocent.
No, but what I'm saying,
Moonsault, I believe that.
Interest is innocent. Yeah, no, that's Warner Brothers. Blame Netflix.
That's real. That's actually real.
But bro, here's the thing. Like, what I'm saying is, no, you shouldn't just conform to whatever. If they give you a shit sandwich, be like, yeah, fuck it, a shit sandwich is fine. No, what I'm saying is, you can be righteously indignant, yes, and we deserve better. But us coming into the Tekken community, and you guys are like, oh my god, my dad.
Hey, Tom, appreciate you, man. Without the $5, man.
That's what we're trying to.
But we're not talking to you. We're talking to our community. You have to come into our space. We don't have to come at you. We were first.
We came in here, and then you guys are saying this is terrible. And it's not like I was this Tekken 7 savant, but I played Tekken 7 and I played Tekken 8, and the only difference is heat. And it's a lot of this complaining is just like
nigga. Not listen.
He said my nigga.
No, but what I'm saying is I feel like
is heat.
But what I'm saying is at the end of the game,
Tekken 7 was fucking broken, bro.
But what I'm saying is like at the end of the day, it's still just like. It's still Tekken. I feel like a lot of this shit is forced. It's a forced reaction, and you're mad, but it's like.
So what I'm gonna say is gonna sound like a diss or a skill check, but it's not, right? Mm-hmm. Your level of play affects the way you feel about this shit. And I'll give you my favorite example. My favorite example of this is what's his name? Maximilian. Maximilian. There was a period where Maximilian was saying that this was his favorite Tekken game when he was playing Lars. And this was before he raided Tekken King. He was like scrubbing it up through the blue ranks, fighting his way through, right? Pushing those buttons. And it's fun, especially when you're playing Lars, because you're just not checking niggas. You're spinning. It's Beyblade. You're just making people guess, okay? Once he got to Tekken King and to Tekken Emperor, all of a sudden, he's knowledge checking people and they're not checking him. His feelings about the game have changed dramatically. And if you listen to the way he talks about it now, especially after these last couple of videos, he now sees what everyone else is complaining about.
But why do I have to be Maximilian dudes to say that didn't affect me when I got
No. He doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. People who are playing at the casual, I'm just playing with my boys, I ain't trying to lab shit, I ain't trying to do whatever, Tekken is fun. Like, the less serious you take the game, the more fun this game is.
But wait, am I only serious if I'm GOD?
I'm not talking about, no. It's not a rank distinction. It's not a rank distinction. Yeah. It's not a rank distinction. It's a seriousness. It's a matter of hours played. Like, rank will, if you play online a lot, then rank will come into that. But it's like, it's literally the level of play you're at. Because once you get to like the higher ranks or you're playing against a higher caliber player, all the lower players at God are doing the most degenerate shit. All the layer players are doing the most degenerate shit.
Remember how you were asking for that red line? I'm trying to find that same red line because I've talked to people. I have close to, if not already, 1,000 hours on Tekken. I've actively labbed Tekken, and I'm around God 1s and 2s who are having fun at the game, who come to my Discord and actively every Sunday we're having a ball. Yeah, we're complaining here and there, but we're having fun. So my thing is our fun now invalidated because we aren't in the? So what am I missing?
No, it's not a clean line. It's not like if you're Bushin, you have fun. If you're God1, you don't have fun. There are people like Shinblade who are godlike players. Who else is there? Mike ADL, amazing players. Both these guys are way better than Pokechop. These people are way better than I will ever be. I don't know how Pokechop feels about the game, but those other two I mentioned, they like the game and they're infinitely better than me. So it's not a skill-based thing like that. But typically speaking, the majority of people who are the most angry about this game are also the people who are the most invested in this game. And the people who are the least angry at this game are typically the people who are playing it the most casually. So much so that a lot of people are realizing that if I'm going to keep playing this game, I probably should just take it casually. Because the second I try and lock in and optimize this game, it's ass.
I've actually loved it. But I feel the quite opposite, but I guess that's all subjective, though.
No,
I feel like Teej takes this seriously.
When you get to a higher rank, bro, you're not gonna feel the same way you feel about this game.
But you can't. But that's the thing, though. You can't say that for everybody, though, because
we don't know for certain. We might, but it's worth considering. That's what I'm trying to say.
I actually like now that I have to learn, and now when I feel like now that I understand more and I know what I need to do to apply myself to get better, I feel more rewarded. You know what I mean? So it's like some people may like, and I've went back and forth with this. Y'all know this. Y'all watch me. I get where I doom on this game for weeks, and I'm like, man, fuck this game. I don't want to have to apply so much time to thinking. And then when I sit down and I think about it, and when I'm actually learning, I'm good. So it's to me, just for me, when I get to a higher level, I just want to feel as though I'm being rewarded for the time I'm putting in. If I'm playing this game and I say I'm at a Tekken Emperor rank, right? And I'm just sitting here like, bro, I'm at this point where I'm just like, you want Moonsault, with all due respect, brother. You play Yoshi, brother. Listen. No, I'm just saying. Like certain characters. And Moonsault, you have knowledge on the game. You do. That's what makes you the player that you are.
I wouldn't take that.
But motherfucker, if somebody is playing somebody like Horong, nigga, this must be the best game of my life. This is the best game I've ever played. The best fighting game I've ever played. Honestly, certain characters have to put certain time in, and that's where I feel rewarded. Certain people don't want to do that, and they just want to rank run.
It doesn't matter if you are playing Kazuya or Alyssa. You still have to deal with law. You still have to deal with Horang.
Wait
You
a
still
minute,
have to
wait a
deal with
minute.
Leo.
Hold on.
You still have to deal with
Chad,
everyone.
Chad, do you watch sports?
Some sports, yeah.
Yoshi need bust for it. You know what, Moonsault?
And I don't know what sports you watch, but for every sport across the board, there's always a yearly debriefing where they go over the rules that exist and they change the rules, right? Now, granted, you don't have to like the rule changes, and you can even hate some of the rule changes. My thing is this: I've never seen a pro athlete be like, "Yo, this patch, this rule change, these new set of rules is so ass. I'm done. I retire as a fucking player." Shut up. Like, bro, it is what it is, and if you don't like the rules and you don't like the way you have to, like, defensive players have to work harder in an offensive-led league, but you don't see defensive coaches quitting because the rules aren't in their favor. You know what they do? They figure it out, and I'm not going to give an out for people who aren't going to willing to put in the work. Well, I don't want to have to win like this.
No, that's their job.
No, but they don't quit. This is a lot of but Chad, you're missing the point. The people that we were screaming at that is their job. For Main Man, that is his job. For Gisendi and all that is their job. So again, when they say, "Oh man, I don't want to do this no more," you sound like this is your job. And now you're complaining over a rule change, and that isn't professional. You're crying.
That doesn't. Okay, no. But this is such an L take. I started a YouTube channel for no other reason than I love Tekken. It's hard to learn, and I want to help other people learn. That was the only reason I did it. Even now, I'm making some money from it. There was a long period of time where I was making no money from it. So even if it did become a source of income, I did it for the love of the game. So if the game becomes bad, I could be like, this sucks. I feel kind of betrayed. I feel like it's in whack. I can leave.
No, but again, I think you're speaking for the people that don't actually identify the way you do. Because every time I said, well, Chad, did you stand on your shit when you got called out? Did you stand on so-and-so when this happened to you? And you said yes, yes, and yes. When I say that for these other content, that's what I'm speaking on. I'm not saying you feel like I'm talking to you. I'm speaking to the people that you're sticking up for, because they're the problem. You're not the problem. You want to know why you're not the problem?
But I'm sticking up for them because Gisendi has done a lot for the Tekken community, so he has the right to bitch.
You can do a lot for something and still be detrimental to that something.
But I put it to you that even if the Main Man stopped making content now, he'd have still done more for Tekken than you and I combined.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that doesn't give you a right to do wrong. Just because you've done more than I've ever, because you've done more than me, that does not give you the right to do wrong.
This is gonna promote artist versus the art kind of argument, right? Like, how much bad are you going to do before the good you're doing becomes outweighed?
But the bad you're talking about is just like saying I don't like this.
No, the bad I'm talking about is a dismissal of credit. Right? I agree with you, Chad. They can make content about whatever they want. You like sure. With you, right? You can make whatever you want. But the second your content stops becoming about what you are, genuine, honest opinions, and it starts becoming more of the voice of maybe like a shill or whatever, right? People stop listening. And those who don't, here's the worst part, those who don't sometimes get indicted into these dumbass perspectives and these dumbass views. Think about how many other people now are running around saying the same shit Main Man has said about beef sets without any actual skin in the game or any actual experience in it. They're just saying that shit because Main Man's saying it.
Influence is so key because there's a lot of people. You're speaking. You know what you're sounding like, Chad. You're sounding like.
Chad, I got no fucking. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about right now, but I'm listening.
To dictate how another grown man is thinking.
Exactly,
some people don't think that hard, respectfully.
Yeah, that's the reality of it.
But but that's not some people.
I kind of got lost. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I'm sorry.
100% of my thoughts are 100% independent. It's not true. I'll be moved by some of your arguments if they're like particularly good. And like sometimes ideas, I won't have an idea. One of you will say an idea. I'm like, wow, that's really good. Now share it to someone else. That's how it works. But like,
yeah, but then again, if you have a bad idea, can you now have a response? If I influenced you on an idea, right, and you're like, wow, Noah Black, this idea goes in the Hall of Fame, W idea, and then I come across it being
hot dog flavored sports drinks.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not a good idea. and I know it's not a good idea. I got facts proving that this is no longer a good idea, and I still don't say anything now. I am now doing you and other people that listen to me a massive disservice by not going with the same energy that I promoted that idea. I need to now go and with that same energy and denounce it and be like, hey, you know what I did there? You remember that idea that's going in the Hall of Fame? Redacted. Get that shit out of there.
I hear it. I hear it. But I hear it. But I just think that you are weirdly playing like police on opinions that are allowed to be shared.
Well, the only way that
because, for example, because you wouldn't be saying this if he came out and said that, hey, I think this is the best patch that ever happened. You wouldn't be saying this because you're like, I approve. I approve of this opinion. But if he said this is the worst patch ever, like you're spreading bad ideas, and now these lemmings are gonna follow you. I'm like, you're just saying what he thinks.
But Chad, look, you're missing that main thread that we spoke on again. If you say this is the worst patch ever, stand on it and don't just go.
But the thing is, it's cool. Like, here's the thing: if you want to, it's all about like somebody could completely say this is the worst fucking game I've ever laid eyes on in my life, and if they boot it up, cool, whatever. But you didn't say, like, if they're not trying to, like, there's some people that just play the game, they don't get into like, oh, I want to have an influence to change it or whatever. I'm just doing it to do it. You know, that's cool. So if they just do it, boot it up. But if you want to sit there and say, I'm taking a stand, this needs to change, but yada yada yada, then I think your actions need to follow suit. You know what I mean?
That's all I've been saying. Is have your actions meet your words.
But what does that look like? Again, let's use a concrete example. What does that look like for the main man? He's disappointed by the game in its current state. He says, I'm disappointed by the game in its current state.
But he's never said he hasn't. He never said he wasn't going to play it.
Right,
so
right.
Your argument is exclusively to individuals who say to the effect, I'm never going to play this game again.
The argument is against hypocrisy. So if Joker said that this is the greatest patch in the world, I love it, I endorse it, right? And then he skips out on the tournament because it's, oh no, I don't like the patch notes. I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed.
Okay, so you're really only pissed at people who have said to the effect,
hypocrisy.
I'm not going to play this game.
The people that are looking at this and choosing to be selfish with it and monetize it rather than contribute to the overall well-being of the community.
Oh, I see now, Ray, you're broadening the horizon.
Because I said, like, bro, just like you said, whatever you said, stand on it. You said you're not playing this game anymore. You said you're not competing no more. Stand on that shit.
I'm trying to get us back. I'm trying to get us back to where we need to be. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to get us back where we need to be.
Yeah, be about it. That's it.
That's it.
And
that's it.
That's literally.
That's me. I'm selfish. Okay. Hey, but Moon, did you ever say, Moon, that you weren't playing the game?
That's what I'm saying.
No, wait. Yeah. He did say in your chat that he was going to take a break. Remember when you challenged him? He's like, nah. What did he say?
He said he don't
take a break.
A break is subjective. You could take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, so I'm a doom and play at the same time. Okay. If you do that, then what can I say to you?
But bro, the thing is, you're also not saying, Moon, that I'm getting off the game. These people.
Yeah, you're not influencing your fans to do something goofy.
You're saying that you don't like this game, and here's why I don't like this game. Okay, cool. But then you're not saying in the same time, I'm not playing this game no more. I'm uninstall. There's people making uninstall videos. How corny is that?
Yeah, that's goofy. I like the motherfuckers burning their Nikes. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah, like how corny is that? Like
he said, I will in the money. He said, I will in the next video.
You're uninstalling the game, and everyone knows good and damn well you can reinstall the game. It's not like you broke the disc. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be honest. If I saw someone like Akoma uninstall the game, or like fucking, or Rip uninstall the game, you can call it corny. I'd be like, damn, that's massive. If one of like the people who inspired me to get into the game are uninstalling, That would be big news to me.
But then look, there's people that look at Main Man the same way that you look at that guy, right? There's people that look at you the same way you look at him, right?
And then
that's the issue. That's the dangerous
part.
part.
Follow up to that is right, Chad. Is if they have the uninstall. Yes, I would agree with you. That's big news. If I see them on the game a week later, that big news now becomes a small potato.
Sure.
Want to know why?
So your concern is just people lie. They say they'll do X, but they don't do X. Okay.
That's literally it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You sure?
Nickville donated $10.
Yo.
I believe Bandai Namco should be banned for what they have done for most of their content games if they are not supported. Can we all agree that we have to relearn Tekken 8 meta all over again if we want to get good or hop to another game?
Hey,
Thing is,
Nick, I appreciate
we all
that.
are in this content creating space, bro. Like, all that time that we're focused on trying to worry about what another man may be saying and shit, that could be time putting into your content. That's all.
Well, to be fair,
Hey, let me ask you this, Teej. What if what that man is saying is directly hurting the content you're making?
What's something that you could like? I kind of need an example because I don't know how that would directly affect me. Are you saying like they're attacking me personally?
No. Like, what if Joka, right? Like, you're trying to make Tekken, right? What if Joka, Tekken content, right? What if Joka said, I'm not doing this shit, held to it, right? And just by some happenstance, people stop playing Tekken. All of a sudden, Tekken stopped becoming popular. What if Joka jumped on Street Fighter 6 and everybody jumped on the street? What if we all moved to another game and all of a sudden you're not making content? You're
place of ideas, though. You can do that.
Yeah, but
what I'm saying is you got to be aware of what these people are saying and how they're affecting it. You can't. As much as I understand what you're saying, fuck it, real life happens, sure. But we are in the business of making content, and if you don't pay attention to that world right there, bro, you're gonna fall behind.
Respectfully, I am never going to modify any of my content to make it easier for other content creators.
So
like that, I'm never gonna.
What I would say,
I'm never gonna make it harder for you. But
I get that.
But you stay aware of what we're doing.
So let's talk about it.
I only watch the hemisphere between Mike Hollow, Teej, Chad.
He's got it.
Bro, we straight up were streaming tournaments on your. We were watching tournaments with you.
That's TNS.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's.
I'll be honest with you, Joker and those type of people. They're not a part of TNS like that. I used to watch ICFC.
Man, half an hour ago,
that was cool to watch, but like I never would stream that because a lot of y'all don't be rocking with that. Everybody started getting mad at me when I watch tournaments. Be like, bro, get on Tekken. You know what I mean? Like. So I gotta really watch the content I do. I don't give a damn about what all these other content people are doing because my content is doing fine.
So let me say this, GK, you wouldn't. I'm gonna speak for what I think your content is, right? When I think of GK's spot as like a lounge. GK stream to me is like a lounge. Like you come through, chill to play Tekken. We're not doing all this other stuff. Now mine, yeah, exactly. Yours is a more chill environment where I will do that, but I will also want to speak and have it. I'm more reactionary as to what's going on in the overall community. When yours is more focused on my group of people.
I would say player to player. I would say player to player.
Yeah. So
like with Black Pharaoh, I tried to have a conversation last night. This nigga started ranting about his character. I asked him about.
Yeah, that's why I went in there. Listen, I didn't know what the fuck Pharaoh was talking about.
You
know what I mean?
Pharaoh, where you at, man?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. That's why I came in there. Pharaoh was yapping. I was like, bro, I don't know. He's talking about Raven.
He's like, bro, he asked you about season 3. Why are we talking about Raven?
Yeah, it always comes back to Ravens got minus. Okay, we get the minus frames. Like you know what I mean? But no, but the question you asked, Ray, is a very serious question. Now, first I'm gonna address it like this. Do I think that's gonna happen where people actually start walking away from Tekken? No, I don't think so, because I think Tekken is a very loyalist heavy game, and I just don't see people walking away to go play fucking Crimson Desert, you know what I mean? So like I think people are going to stick around, because you think these people, and I'm speaking of content creators specifically. You think these content creators are not going to be here for when Cooney drops and when Bob drops and
that's the disingenuous shit right there, bro. They're gonna be first in line.
Yeah, they're gonna be here.
Right there. There you go.
I was not granted.
Right there,
okay.
That's nature. That's nature, though. That's nature.
But hold
of
on,
the business.
I want to speak to that because I think I'm the perfect example of this. So I've uninstalled Tekken 8, and for the foreseeable, I genuinely won't be playing Tekken 8. Genuinely.
My fault, Pharaoh. My fault.
My content is going to get
understand.
way less views because Tekken gets me the most views because my audience is Tekken content. Like I really don't like Tekken. I really don't like where it is. And like I said, I've been running on hope, and the hope is dead now. This is the game. A lot of the content there will always be content creators for Tekken. But there's like a pyramid, right? There are certain people that have huge audiences and less and less and less, right? I feel like a lot more of the biggest content creators than you are perhaps considering are going to, if not fully step away, are going to pivot. I think you're underestimating how many, because there are a lot of the people who I came up with, whether it's Aris, whether it's Frame Whisperer, whether it's Rip increasingly, they are like the people who I look up to. A lot of them stepped away. I was a big fan of Mirio and Misplay Stuff. Like a lot of people, my favorite people, kind of stepped away. And there are still other people there, but more and more of them. And obviously, FDX is still going to do Tekken, but he's talking about pivoting. And the main man, who I never thought his YouTube would pivot, he's talking about pivoting.
Yeah, they just did an anime tier list.
Yeah, I think this is. I think this is seismic, and I actually think Season 3, when all is said and done, will have done more damage to the Tekken 8 brand than a lot of you realize. Doesn't mean that no one's going to play it. Doesn't mean it won't be one of the most played fighting games. No, but what I'm trying to say is that they are indicative of a shift. My point is, what Teach said is like, man, ain't no one leaving. And what I'm trying to counter is like, actually, I think more people are going to leave than you are perhaps considering. But we'll see in a couple of
And if that's the case, then this sounds very selfish for me. But I'm like, okay, if that's the case, that's an opportunity for me.
Absolutely. But
you know what I mean?
No, but Teach, respectfully, what you said, I fuck with.
Nah, bro, you're gonna be in there with all the sweats, bro. That means all the casuals are gonna leave.
But what Teach said, I respect. What Noah said kind of pissed me off, because if you're like, hey, look, if the Sharks are gonna leave, then that means there's more room for us. I'm like, that makes sense. I want you to grow. But if you're like, yo, get the fuck out, then if you don't like this game, get the fuck out. I'm like,
want to know why my stance is like that? Want to know why my stance is like that?
Not really. Like, if we're part of if we're part of a community, right? If we're part of
what's going on
you're saying it's pissing you off. I'm not. Because if we're
part of a community, right? If we're part of a community, and like people are like, I'm pissed.
No one's telling you to leave.
Like, I'd be upset.
I'm saying, yeah, go ahead and leave then. My thing is, if you really love something. If you really love something, bro, and you're gonna go ahead and piss your pants out the door, bye. I've dealt with a lot of shit in fighters, and I could have did the same shit. Guess what? I didn't do it.
No. But this is that's my point, though.
You're saying like, oh, that pissed you off. What I'm saying is,
what's going on in your stream, bro? This is happening.
But I'm just telling the truth, because it's like, for example, when people left, my reaction wasn't like, oh, you left? Good riddance. I'm like, man, a member of my community is disappointed by the game. That, as someone who loves the community, I hate to see Eris leave. I hate to see Framers leave. My reaction is never...
Remember you was on one board, the thinking board? He was I want them to be there.
No, that guy I was talking about, he's the one who went up to make Rush. You know that little 3D fighting game that we're talking
you're
about?
willing to put up with disrespect by a corporation and scrutinizing others who are outwardly upset.
Hey, bro. Thank you, Coach. Thank you for the donation, brother.
That's actually left. They didn't. Oh my God, this game. They said, you know what? Fuck this game. They're not gonna change shit. They've been fucking him raw for a minute because he was flying out to all these tournaments, doing all this commentating shit, putting Tekken in front of Street Fighter, and they treated him like that. So instead of him throwing a fit, you know what he did? He just left. He was a man about his shit. I still love and respect Eris for that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. There's a way you can go about it.
Why are we acting like Eris didn't shit on the game? Like, no, it's crazy.
I said he
Slick. Tell him, Slick. Why are we acting like he didn't
Chad,
shit on the game?
I said he did, but he shit on it and he stood on it. There's a lot of people shitting on the game that they don't really mean what they say.
For a multi-million-dollar
it
company is
happen.
crazy.
Then do it. Stop with these baby threats, bro. Leave. If you really don't like the game, leave and good riddance and goodbye. Do what Ares did. He shat on the game and he left and he stood on it. That's all I've been trying to say. There's a lot of people when Kunimitsu drops, the same people that were shitting on the game, uninstalling the game, they will be first in line to be like, my thoughts on Kunimitsu and her good shit and her bad shit. That's what I'm saying. So those people who end up leaving, goodbye and good riddance, because you weren't a real believer in the first place. And that's what I mean. So if you stay, good. If you leave, good. Because at the end of the day, the game needs to have the real ones around that really believe in it. And those, that's the way that they fight back. Ares is fighting back by leaving the game.
Yeah, and I can agree with that, because, and that's more so protecting what we have left of the community, because to me it feels like when people do that, just me personally, when people do that, it's almost like, I don't like this game, so I'm trying to ruin it for everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, I'm like, bro, because, and if I was to walk away, we're talking about influence, it probably wouldn't have that big of an influence. But certain people will hang around and linger around to where, like, bro, you know what? I'm just going to, like, it's like, yeah, where it's really, you're just ruining the fun for everybody else. And because it's like, there might be people that actually still enjoy, and I just think sometimes,
especially for the newer crowd, the newer players,
yes,
you don't know how that's affecting the newer players that are willing to spend money on it.
But this is the thing. This is like, I do understand that argument. Like, in fact, I'll be generous to you, right? Imagine if there's a party, right? There's a DJ playing music, and I think the music sucks. Instead of just leaving, I'm being like, yo, this music sucks. This music sucks, right? And you're trying to have a good time because you're kind of enjoying the music. And instead of just leaving, I'm just being like, this music sucks. This music sucks. And you're like, nigga, if you don't like the music, get the fuck out. I understand that sentiment, right?
Yes.
Right? But here's the difference, right? Let's say I've been coming to this club for, like, I've been coming to this same club for 15 years. It's weird. I've been coming to this club for 15 years, and I got a lot of friends here. In fact, I got a side business that actually makes money from this thing. I built a community. I've got a Patreon. I've got all this stuff, right? And it's been really good, and like, I've been really good. And then the type of music has shifted, right? So now it's actually a different thing. Because I'm like, well, at first there's a fight to try and move the DJ back in our direction, which is kind of what we've been doing for the past few seasons. Right? Yeah. And like, you newer guys, or guys are coming in to take it more to come in. Now you're like, well, we like this, and the fact that you're complaining is ruining our vibe. And we're like, respectfully, fuck you and your vibe, right? Like, we're trying, like, there's a battle here. I'm trying to move the DJ.
There's two sides to it. Yeah.
There's two sides to it, and your side is valid. You should try and move the DJ, but I'm going to try and move the DJ too. Like, and that's my point. Like, that's the issue.
Let's meet up, and I'm with you, because like, but you know where that leads into? Elitism. Well, we were here first, so fuck you and how you feel. No, we're all at the same party, so fuck off. You know what I mean? You're like, so let's work.
But only one of us can win, though. So, that's the issue. No, either you get to take get to take a new one, or I get to take an I one.
And how do you think? And how do you think the devs feel?
It's a fight.
No. What I'm saying is,
listening to two people.
Instead of
it's hard.
Yeah.
Instead of it being only one of us can win, we work together. Okay, what do you like that I don't quite understand? All right, here's what I like that you probably don't understand. How can we work together as a community?
But we've been doing that, and we get called negative, and we're ruining hushing the vibe.
No, you're missing the point. I said, how can me and you, people who you've been here for a long time, and then you got people like me and Teej and everyone else who just got in here. This is their first official Tekken.
No, we can't, because the Tekken you like, I don't like. In order for you to win, I must lose.
Because here's the thing.
There could be only one.
But here's the thing. That's not true, because when I was playing Tekken, here's the thing. I'm here for Tekken. I'm here for Tekken. When I was playing Tekken 7, I was there for Tekken 7 or whatever that Tekken looked like. What I'm saying is, you're saying we wouldn't like what you guys would have to bring to the table when we haven't fully experienced what you guys have brought into the table. So you can't say so definitively that we wouldn't like it. All I'm saying is, this conversation, believe it or not, is exactly what I'm talking about in terms of moving that direction, in terms of like having that understanding and us working together, because at the same day, even though we vehemently disagree on certain points, we are still fighting for the same thing. having the game be the best that it can be. So if your version and the old school version of Tekken is the ideal premium version for Tekken 8, I'm willing to accept that and fight the same. I wrote an email on stream to Bandai, and then I did it again, and I wrote them on stream.
Used a lot of caps.
Yeah,
all caps. But you know what I'm saying? But I've done that for Tekken 8. And people were in my chat like, yo, bro, why are you going so hard for Tekken 8? I play the fucking game. I'm fighting the same fight you're fighting. I was just, and Tej was there. I was just yelling at Yuji Asako about the whole shit on Tekken 8 because you're signing these checks. You're the CEO of Bandai. So I'm not yelling at Nakatsu. I'm not yelling at Michael Murray. I'm yelling at who signs Michael Murray's checks.
I'm yelling at Nakatsu for a clear reason. Do y'all remember season 2 as part of the apology tour? He said,
we forget?
My eyes weren't on every change, but going forward, every change will be under my eye. You're the one who's always talking about standing on business. You're the one always talking about holding people accountable for the shit they say.
The new crowd is just happy to be in the club, lol.
Single change will go through me. So now,
I appreciate that, Coach. Thank you for the $5, man.
Nakatsu's vision.
I appreciate y'all for all the donos, bro.
So you know what we do then, Chad? Again, it's on Yuji, because if Yuji was on the ground floor, and if this is your product, this is your brand, just like your YouTube, you're the CEO, your Twitch, you're the CEO. You can hire as many staff as you want. You are the CEO, and if your marketing director is fucking shit up under your Twitch that you're the CEO of,
Bandai publicly owned.
No, it doesn't work like that. A company's too large. You can only you can only oversee the people beneath you, who oversee the people beneath you, who oversee.
I can almost promise you that the CEO of Bandai knows nothing about fucking what's going on in Tekken. You got to think about Gundam. You got to think about all the other shit Bandai has, and you got to place Tekken in that.
You're
right?
not wrong, but what I'm saying is that whether he chooses to, if he's alert of it or not, you still own the bearing of it. You know what I'm saying? When shit was
He's too busy building giant ass fucking robots, man.
But
that's it, GK. You already bought the game. You bought the season pass, nigga. He ain't looking at nothing else.
Respectfully, if I go to McDonald's and the service lady is treating me like shit, I'm not gonna go talk to Ronald McDonald. That's not where my beef is.
You're only doing one side of the equation. I'm not saying not to yell at Michael Murray. I'm saying yell at Michael Murray and his boss. That's all I'm saying. I yelled at Hiroki and her boss. I yelled at.
Honestly, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. If you get their boss involved, that'll get their boss looking at them.
Bro,
at that point, their boss is gonna be like, "Why is this guy yelling at me? What the fuck is going on?" I get what you're saying now.
Yeah, what are y'all doing? Yeah, what are y'all doing down there? What's going on?
Karen, bro. He's pulling. I know that tactic.
Stop.
No, wait. And here's the final. But wait, Chad. This is the final thing. Go ahead. I'm gonna shut up.
No, go ahead.
The CEOs, they get to. You're giving them extra shields because they get to hide behind. Guess what they're doing? They're hiding behind Michael Murray, and he's hiding behind that staff. And then guess what? He hides behind the shield of Bandai, and then he hides behind his fucking.
He wants the whole system.
And then he gets, and then he's like, well, just write my email, talk to HR. No. I'm gonna yell at all of you, all involved.
But respectfully, Noah, I hear you, but we have done what you're doing, but I would argue in a more effective way. You can write your handwritten message to the CEO. Please believe he ain't reading that shit. Okay? You want to really get to the CEO? Here's how you do it. You change sentiment around one of their most privileged brands. A major...
Tekken 8's not a privileged brand, bro, in Bandai.
No. Listen, it is a privileged brand. Listen, there are people. Listen to me when I say this. There are people who don't play video games who know what a Tekken is, who can tell you what Eddie Gordo is. Tekken has market penetration and recognition that you wouldn't believe. There's a reason why they were able to get fucking Nike and other companies to do collabs, at least at the beginning, right? It might seem small, but as a brand, Tekken has major penetration. I'm telling you.
In what retrospect?
Chad, you're making
what perspective?
Like we can't
penetration.
The point I'm trying to make is that if you want to get the CEO to pay attention, you would affect the bottom line, so don't buy the game, right? And don't buy season pass. That's the bottom line because they care about money. But you would also change sentiment. If the most trending thing on Twitter is this season is a piece of shit, make no mistake, the CEO is going to see that. If there
Why
are
didn't he see it in season 2 though?
He did see it in season 2, but let me continue.
How do you know that?
In PC game, in PC, I'll get to that because Japanese companies don't apologize unless they have to.
Fair.
But like, if PC Gamer writes an article about how Tekken 8 has gone into negative reviews on Steam for the 3rd time, negative sentiment does a lot of work because you can't ignore it, and your ability to extract value from this brand, not only now but in the future, is diminished. So people get pulled into meetings, people get pulled into rooms, people demand explanations when sentiment goes down. So my point is, what you might dismiss as complaining on Twitter, bitching about it, making YouTube videos, sentiment around the brand matters a lot.
You guys are doing the same thing, just different mediums. So why even care which medium?
And then again,
the message is delivered?
No, because the medium we're using is being dismissed as like fucking is ruining the brand, ruining the atmosphere.
I mean, hey, look, it has been used to do that. Guns have a bad rep. Guns have a bad rep. Let's be honest, right?
But again, Chad, you're missing the main thread of what I'm saying. I'm not saying not to complain. I'm saying complain to your heart's content, but stand on your complaints and don't be mealy-mouthed. And while you're complaining at Michael Murray, Nakatsu, and whoever else, you can lump in the CEO as well. We can walk and chew gum. You're saying that, oh, my method about going about it is flawed. But what I'm saying is I'm doing the best I can with what I got. And just like you're gonna get lumped into it. You're not gonna just be able to hide behind your palatial estates and hide behind the people like Michael Murray and the fucking gaming department. Like, you don't sign their checks either. So what my thing is, yes, I'm gonna write my emails. I'm gonna still complain. If there's some shit that I obviously don't like, I'll go ahead and speak on it, as you should. But the difference is the main thread that I keep on presenting to you, and then you agree and then act like you didn't agree to it, is stand on your complaints. If Eris is the red line. He shitted on the game and he's never been back since. He shitted on the game. He said, I'm done. He hasn't been back since 7. He didn't play in 8.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty funny clips of Eris, man. Look at the screen, Michael. Look at the screen.
Well, look at the screen is a lot different than, hey guys, I'm playing season 1 of Tekken 8. That's a whole different.
It's funnier. It's like, this is a piece of shit. All I'm saying, Michael, is go back and look at Tekken 6 and just look at the screen. Just look, Michael. Oh, did you see his coverage of Clive? I'm just saying, Eris did not leave and not say nothing. He's got a lot to say. He just says about stuff about other stuff more because he cares more.
But what I'm saying is, Eris. There are some people right now who know Eris as the Resident Evil guy. Sometimes knows about Tekken. That's what I'm saying, because his words matched his actions. He didn't just say,
what
fuck
Chad
this
is
game,
not understanding is the board only cares about the bottom line.
That transition took time. It didn't happen overnight, and I imagine, and what I'm trying to say,
the CEO went on live TV and was being praised for sales.
That VDX and the main man are looking at that and are looking to diversify. I think a lot of people who have hitched their wagon Tekken are now looking for a way out, and we'll see what happens in the future. Because if they can make a way out,
thank you, bro.
And
thank you, coach. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it so much, bro. I'm gonna say it to him. One sec.
Well, I don't want to keep you up any longer because it's probably 5 a.m. for you.
No, it's 3:21. But no, I appreciate the even at the heated parts. I appreciate the conversation.
I mean, and on this, do you believe in accountability within this community and its creators?
Of course. If you're saying that like the game is the worst, I'm never going to play it again, and then you come back and then people call you out for coming back, like they're right to call you out for coming back, because you said you were going to do a thing and you didn't do it, right? All I'm saying is that I think emotions are high right now. There's a lot of negativity, and it's justified. And I think I just look sideways at anyone who tries to dismiss people who are being very negative about the game as shilling or what's the word, grifting, especially if those are people who have been an active part of the community for like 10+ years. Like that's my beef. So I get really defensive about people I've never spoken to. I'm like, I'm not gonna sit here and let people talk shit about Jasandi when he's done more for Tekken than most of us. I'm not gonna let people like again, you can disagree with individual points, but to like dismiss them as grifters, I'm like, that's crazy. Like that's to me, it's crazy. I'd sooner see us leave than them. I'd sooner see us leave than them because they've been here for so long and been doing it and they've committed so much. It's kind of crazy.
But I don't think that the point where they would be like, I don't think they have all, and nobody's gone back on anything they've said, right? It's all hyperbolic. But you would also have to agree that then at that point, if they make their if by some chance they do become hypocrites and all this, that's gonna affect the community in a negative way.
I don't know that I buy that. I think if you like the game, you're going to like the game. If you don't like the game, you're not going to like the game.
Thinking.
No, not as far as liking or not liking the game, but as far as how that stuff is perceived, how credibility is perceived at that point, right? Like all of a sudden, it's going to do more to make people argue against each other than it would to bring people together.
No, I think the reason people argue is because they have different views. Like, I think we're using their content.
I think the way people argue in front of cameras, yeah, sure, they use pretty well worn out views, but I'm more talking about the people underneath all that, right? All of the followers here and there.
Yeah.
I think about what we're creating, I think about how it affects them.
I hear it. Black Pharaoh, I'm going to leave it on Black Pharaoh's quote. I've never really interacted with Black Pharaoh, but I think the way he says it is literally something
that's real, though.
view. Gisandy has earned the right to complain and stay. And anyone telling him to
easy enough.
Easy
enough. Hey, I believe in that.
Anyone telling him that he needs to get the fuck out, like either complain or leave, I'm like, nah.
Pharaoh, come in here, say that shit. Get Pharaoh in here.
So P-Game, this is the reason I agree with Chad and Black Pharaoh's. Right. And then like Anderson Noah.
See you later.
I gotta go.
We sit here.
All right, Chad. Appreciate you, man.
So long. Sayonara.
We sit here and listen to this, people saying like, oh, well, not even Shade Noah is saying this, but we listen to people like, oh, good riddance and all that stuff. But like, bro, we don't even know if you gonna be here this long for the game. You know what I mean? But them motherfuckers have did countless shit for this game and put on hours to have people like watch their streams or whatever they watch. Like, bro, we can't sit here and be like, oh, get rid of them. Like, they built a foundation to have people come in and watch this shit. So we don't know if half of y'all even gonna be around the next year.
So next, here's the again the thread that I was kept promoting to Chad, and I'll bring it to you as well. I have a resume. Whether you want, even if you hated my guts, not saying you did, but you could check my resume, whether it be with some people I know or just my YouTube videos. When I say something, I'ma stand on it. And if I went against that, I will stand on my wrong shit. Like, I was wrong here. I'll take accountability. That is the main thread. That's all I'm getting at. People are saying Sandy can complain and stay. Cool. But just know, in your doing so, you are diluting the value of the game. Okay, you're not doing it any favors. So whether and that's a matter of opinion, but and here's the thing, I kept the same smoke for Hook Gang God. He's a prominent figure in fighters. People probably don't even know him for a fighters player. He's just so big now. But when he won the Summit of Power, he was the man. I was like, yo, go Hook Gang, whatever shit like that. And then he was calling it a party game. I was like vehemently against that. Like, yo, bro, that's not okay, bro. I don't care that you're a Hook, bro. Just
moonsault.
And I think that's what another thing. It's just like, okay, so Gisandy's been here. That you don't, just because you've been here a while, that doesn't mean you're immune to being wrong. You know what I'm saying? So again, cool, whatever. Just stand on whatever you say.
I feel what you're saying by it gives a negative notation towards the game, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The people that sit there and listen to these creators and follow their word like their gospel, those are the people that I don't want to be around.
Yeah, but
they're there regardless.
But they're
regardless.
That's not something I gotta deal with, though.
But wait, next, you know who those
GK,
people are
but
that
here's the
describing?
thing. GK, let me let him know. Bro, GK, I guarantee you there's people that you have that probably already do that for you. And you don't even know it. That
I mean,
whatever
I get what you're saying,
you see what I'm saying? Like you can't
I know what you mean, but I hope
like you can't control that. You can't control that. You probably got people that be like, man, if GK says it, and it's probably, I'm like,
I'm not that damn popular, bro. I'm not.
No,
that
but
GK, it doesn't matter, bro. There's always people that are going to follow. You being a streamer, you're a leader and a pillar.
Look what Z just said. Look what Z just said, though.
No, but next, check this out, right? Forget the streaming thing. I bet money there's people in your friend group. If you're like, yo, bro, tell me why such and such happened. They're gonna believe you off their strength, cause you're their mans. Like, bro, put it like this. I'll speak for me. If my mans tell me some crazy shit, yo, bro, so and so was doing so and so, so I did this. I'm not looking for confirmation on, well, let me go talk to the person you were having issues with, and let me find. No, bro, yeah, whatever he said, I'm on that. Yeah, this nigga's on some other shit. That's all this this is.
I feel it.
You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna go ahead and try to get the full story. If somebody snuffed out my man's and he's like, and then he ended up beating him up, that's the only story I'm listening to. Unless
That's
it's
it.
cameras. That's it.
Yeah.
Listening to nothing else.
Yeah.
That's it.
So,
You know what I'm
because
saying?
you'll be surprised how many people, and that's why when it came to like, and that's why I say like the beef set thing in general. I don't want to like. I'm just using that as example. The gateway for a lot of people, you go type in Tekken, and like I want to, let me see if I can get into some Tekken, and then one of the first people you're gonna see is Main Man, right?
Yeah.
So like. I think that's where I mean,
That's
like,
your entry into Tekken.
Yes.
That's your source of knowledge for Tekken.
You start,
perspectives.
So you start seeing, and bro, this may be a hot take, but the reason a lot of Mishimas have the perspective of this game, like I'm talking about people, it's because Main Man is the Mishima guy. You know what I mean? He's the Mishima guy. So every Mishima that you see, every Mishima you come across, they fucking hate the game. They complain. They're edgy. They got this weird. It's that's how they are. But I could be wrong, but I think he has a big influence on when people see Kazuya and they see this and they see that. Everybody, there's no way you try your best at this game. You don't, and you're a Mishima or you're a cosplayer or a Heihachi player, and you haven't came across seeing some kind of Main Man influence about how he sees the game.
No, I feel it.
So that's what I'm saying. So he sets the Mishima culture. So then you just for perspective, like when he was crashing out on these Tekken creators, now it's like, nigga, these people that only watch Main Man are probably thinking of Moonsault
talking shit. Yeah.
some kind of way, like, oh fuck Moonsault.
Crazy goon that just ordering.
Yeah, it's like yeah, like and it fucks up, and that's the stuff that I don't like. So, and it can even relate to the game. It's like, oh well, Main Man says this, and this, but then he's going back at there's Goonie or Goon. But it goes back and forth where he's saying this about the game and this about the game. It's just about influence, and I agree that TMM or TM. What the fuck? Look,
Main Man.
Soft
Main
hands,
Man.
sweetie, dude.
Soft fans, but whatever the fuck, right? So Main Man, I believe he's, his opinion is valued, but sometimes he does certain things that just I think are distasteful and are detrimental to the community. But that doesn't mean that I shouldn't be able to call him out for it, because Main Man has also been. Main Man's been doing this for so long, and he's helped so many people out, and he's been one of the bigger people in the. It doesn't mean he doesn't do wrong.
Responsibility stats.
I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not
Responsibility
gonna say that for
stats.
him. I'm only gonna say that for certain creators. I'm not gonna say that for Main Man, because I've also seen the bullshit that Main Man creates. Like, so I get that sentiment when they be like, all right, well, you're just putting negative bullshit around the game. You're just creating content saying doom it, and then talking about other creators. That's out of line. You're fucked up on that, because ain't nobody talking about you for real. Like. So like it gets weird with this type of space where like it's like I believe that there are more people that actually like this game versus more people on the fence like us, and that's probably the sad part about.
I'm not on the fence though. I actually like this game. I'm having fun.
do too.
Well, no, I just
look,
like the people that were talking about the influence.
Here's the thing. One thing we got to consider. All of us in this chat, all of us talking right now, we are a very, very small percentile of the audience of this game. We on pen and paper, we are not the target audience here.
No,
we
we're
are
not.
very, very small. So the majority of people are probably liking this game for what it is. But then again, how many of the majority of the people are even having discussions like this to begin with, right? They don't care. They just want to play Tekken, quote unquote.
Incorrect. What's that, Pharaoh? What's incorrect about what
Bro, you
Ray
keep
said?
typing, bro. I'm trying to hear you talk.
So like, hold up, like I don't want to keep honing everybody. Like, so I know this is T's thing, but like I know people wanted to actually get in the call and shit. I don't know if you wanted to keep. I'm gonna keep it real. You probably should just keep everybody in here at this point and just like have them talk. Like, if they got questions for them, just talk it out with them and shit like that.
Yeah, no, that's what I was about to do. I was about to try and get some people in here. You know what I mean? So fair. Hold on, let me see who else.
Yeah, who's the first caller?
It was
I think Andre.
Andre. I think Andre still in the chat. I gotta see what Andre's on. What
Well,
Andre
Pharaoh's
got?
Pharaoh's in the other main VC chat.
All right, let me
Yeah, I think Andre might be doing something.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. Wait 1
Andres.
second.
Well, y'all do the,
Okay.
y'all do the shit on the day I have to work, by the way, so let me know.
Damn.
Go for
What?
that.
My fault, EX. My fault, gang.
I was like, yeah, you'll hope for that.
I thought he was gonna say that's all right. He said, I said
Nah, that ain't all right, man. It's always the light skin niggas, bro. I swear. It's always the light skin niggas. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Nah, that's real, Impure. That's some real shit with Impure. Said like I'm gonna see real Impure. Only reason I said that sheep shit, bro, because there are a whole community of people out there that only say shit based off of what somebody else says, and I can't deal with that, bro. Like, cause I wake up every morning with my own thought process and figuring out how I'm gonna do my content and how I'm gonna engage with people.
Because it's
Not
like if
sitting
you
here
make an
worried about what
opinion
name
off
they
somebody,
have
if you making the opinion based off what somebody else making, then that's not even. This man said that's me, man. So, so what were you saying, Pharaoh? That was incorrect.
Oh, I was typing. My fault. Oh, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I stopped typing. I didn't type full sentences and shit already. Okay.
Man, just say it.
No, I was saying I disagree because I think theoretically what you guys are saying is right. You can hold anybody accountable and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying, right? But I think like in real life, after I think you earn privilege, right? And I think because of not only the status that Main Man has, but because of the overwhelming, I would hope that we could all agree that the influence Main Man has had on Tekken, from the bottom of casuals to entry level to the highest of high, competitive levels, has been overwhelmingly positive and has been, he's gotten lots of people to play. He's explained things very well. He's brought a lot of attention to the game, stuff like that, right? So because of his overwhelmingly positive influence, his status, and how much time he's committed to the game that, nobody can dispute, right? I feel like in a real life situation, you can't tell him shit.
Yeah, no, I got it. So Moon just asked the question. Moon just asked the question, why are you guys trying to hold people accountable? I'm going to speak from my perspective. I'm not speaking for anyone else. So if say we have this negative energy around the game, right? And I know we're using like Main Man as an example, but say it's a bigger content creator that is echoing our sentiment that the game is not where it needs to be, right? And like we just spoke of about influence, right? So if you go and you say, I'm done with this game, I'm not doing squat with this game until they change A, B, and C, right? And then you turn around and 2 weeks later, you back on the game and ain't nothing changed. What I'm saying is, if you're going to stand on that, then you're going to influence other people to do the same. And we're actually going to hopefully move into the direction where it gets some attention, where it's actually going to make a change. That's for me what I think. It's not even about like a person or anything like that. I'm just speaking on the integrity of the community. You know what I mean? You go back on your word or whatever and stuff like that, because you want to play the game. It's whatever. It's like I might not have the same reaction Noah might. I'm just like I wish you would have stood on it. So like hopefully there would be some fallout to it or something. You know what I mean? Like so I might not be as passionate as Noah is about it if somebody goes back on it. But it's just like I'm thinking from the betterment of getting the game where it needs to go. And if that's what it takes, if people step away and they say they're going to step away, then actually not only about you being accountable, but actually hold their feet to the fire, because you're going to influence other people maybe to do the same. Those player counts go down, those negative reviews get up because you're saying this and that. Like, we can't control whether people are sheep or following and stuff like that. But if you do have that platform, you do have an influence in like Noah was saying earlier, Moonsault has more pull on what people think than what he thinks. Like, it's not like it's just going into the wind and nobody's thinking of it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, because if you just say like we get some of the biggest content creators, say like TMN, FDX, all the top guys, they all step away and none of them playing Tekken. If them niggas stay away, what do y'all think that would have any impact? Like, because now it's in fact exactly. So if they stay away and they say I'm done, like some shit like that, okay, shit's getting real. And to be honest with you, let's talk about it. If you stop seeing so much Tekken content in your feed, people are just gonna stop thinking about it. They're gonna stop thinking about it. They're not gonna play it. They're not gonna play it. Now you're seeing the count go down. Now people are like, well, where's everybody at? Why are people?
Then they not gonna make another motherfucking Tekken game, nigga.
Yeah, and then Black Fro's just got to find something else to do.
But then again,
Which
like
could be a good thing.
That's a possibility, though.
But that's why I'm so passionate about it, because it's like if you aren't going to leave, then stand on that. If you're just complaining and you're still going to play the game, say that. But when you're stripping away your
Hey, thank you, Dex. My fault.
My bad.
Shout out to Dex for the raid. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is you strip away your own equity when you lie like that. And it's one thing, I'm not saying just to be perfect. I said openly
hey, Dex,
when I said one thing and did another thing and I got called out on it.
Thank you, Dex. Thank you for the follow, bro.
I'll just jump on stream. Yeah, I know what I said. I'm here. Yeah, I know. Kill me later for it. Whatever. Or now, whatever. Even that little bit of account, all of that matters. And all I'm saying is if you say you're gonna do something and you don't do it, you strip away the integrity of what you do. And then if you were to do it and just stand on it like Eris did, it's fair to say that Eris took a good portion of the Tekken community with him when he didn't come back, and that was for the betterment of the game, because it lets them know, wait a minute, people are down to leave. But these companies also know that, and it's all on how you build your brand too. Some people are just the Tekken guy and they're afraid to branch out and things like that. But what I'm saying is like, when is enough enough? And going back to your point, Black Pharaoh, when you said, certain people have done enough to where you can't tell them shit.
Yeah.
I vehemently disagree with that.
You shouldn't. No, you can. You should keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that is insanity.
What is that based off of? What model has that succeeded in? You earn privilege. So you earn privilege to steer a game into a fucking hellhole?
Yes, nigga, because if I leave, nigga, half the fucking base is coming with me. If main man says I don't want to fucking play this shit no more, nigga, the game dies, nigga. Yes.
But Pharaoh,
but Pharaoh, you're out of your fucking mind. Remove main man from the history of Tekken. Remove main man from the history of Tekken. Is Tekken being second at every Evo for 15 years? Absolutely fucking not.
But Pharaoh, what I'm saying is bro, you can.
I think everybody's putting man on a giant pedestal right now.
Dude, so Pharaoh, bro? Just because you've done so good, bro. They traded Tom Brady from the Patriots. He had all the equity in the world. What are you talking about? When you stop showing up,
come on,
bro.
Hey, I don't think.
No. You're saying you've done so.
What does that have to do with?
We're talking about equity. It's talking about equity.
You're talking about equity. Tom Brady brought 6 championships to New England, and they shipped his ass to Tampa. What are you talking about, bro? If you can move on from Tom Brady, I can move on from a fucking main man. What are you talking about?
That's true.
What? That? How does that? Fucking
that doesn't correlate at all.
That's a team game. That's a team game, and there was still fucking coach there.
Look, I tell you this: main man is not affecting Tekken in that way. That's for sure.
That's what. No,
I don't know how long y'all been. How long have you been playing? How long have y'all been?
How much? Okay, let me ask you this: how much of Tekken 8 is affected by main man now?
Because the only person that would say that shit is somebody who hasn't been constantly playing Tekken for 10 years.
No, I'm saying what you're saying about main man is non-factual. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that if main man talks shit now and left, okay, he would take some people with him, but it wouldn't be the end of Tekken.
I'm saying remove all of his footprint.
That Tekken would fail because of him?
No, I didn't say anything about failing. I'm saying the player base, and I just used one example, like Tekken being second at Evo. I think that's a great example of how great or how large Tekken has grown, right?
Man, you must think this dude's like, nah, hell nah. Y'all act like this nigga came through like he like the Rock or some shit.
That's what, yo, bro. If they, bro,
There's gonna be somebody else, bro.
Bro, cause Pharaoh, what you're saying?
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Y'all have no.
I understand. I understand what he's saying. I disagree.
You're saying that it doesn't correlate, but what I'm saying is it doesn't matter how big you are, the show must go on, bro. It don't matter. So main man can be main man.
He said he's the main man for
so
him.
you're saying that
nigga, shows get canceled, nigga.
All right, so but here's the thing. You're speaking in terms of ways that we can't quantify. You're speaking in ethereal terms, bro, because we can't remove main man. I gave you a term in which there is proof that the show goes on. Tom Brady was the man in New England, and then he got shipped out to Tampa and won another championship in Tampa.
Wait,
so you're saying that you're but we're in a community. We are a team by proxy. We're in a community. This conversation.
You niggas are not on contract, nigga. You are not a part of the team.
So Pharaoh. Let me ask you this. So hold on. Let me ask you this, Pharaoh. Let me ask you this, Pharaoh. If main man was to today say, I'm not playing Tekken 8 anymore, and I'm just gonna go play Dead by Daylight, you think they're going to course correct and just anything they have planned for this game shut the shit down?
Yeah, you think Dead by Daylight's gonna start winning awards? Come on.
I don't listen. When I was saying I think he could have an impact, I don't think like I'm saying I think it could have an impact, but I don't think. And this is like just it's kind of like just your point of view or your perspective on it, because it's like there's no right way to prove to anybody how much influence you think somebody has. You know what I mean? You think what you think, but I'm just saying, you think if he was to stop, you think Tekken would just pick up and, you know, change everything for him solely?
No.
Because he left.
That's not what I was arguing.
Okay, so then the show moves on.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, it's like even if everybody
at this point because it's gathered it's gathered the amount of attention and footprint that it's already that the main man has contributed to already, right? So I'm saying if he never was there, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm not arguing that. I mean, I still think. Nigga, yes, the snowball's rolling. So yes, the snowball's going to keep rolling.
Yeah,
but if the main man would have never fucking been there, that's all I said.
Yeah, but even that, like, I get it, but it's like
how many people
I still
do you
think there would
main
be
man
somebody
is responsible
else
for participating in Tekken? What percentage of the Tekken populace do you think main man is responsible for?
Well,
y'all don't want to hear why I'm in Tekken. Who got me to play Tekken? Y'all don't want to hear that.
That is a great point, Ray. That is a great point. Who got you into Tekken, Pharaoh?
Who got me into? I was watching Lil Majin and the main man.
I was here from. I'm not gonna say.
I was watching. The only reason I didn't watch the main man is because I didn't play Mishima. That's the only reason.
But what I'm saying is, you got into Tekken through somebody else. I got into Tekken from my boy who's been playing Tekken since Tekken 3 before there was a main man. And he's bro. So yeah.
When did you do that?
When I got Tekken 7. He bought it for me.
Right.
He bought me Tekken 8, not because of a main man. He's been playing Tekken since Tekken 3.
No, that's great. That's what I'm saying. Okay. I'm not saying great.
No, but because the show will go on. If you take away main man, not saying that he hasn't done amazing things for the community, but my nigga, if it's a good product, it would work. It's going to work. If there's not a main man, they'll fight. When Steve Austin got out of there was John Cena. When John Cena left, there was Roman. The show.
Absolutely, I love that example. There is
you can't bring wrestling around Pharaoh, bro. Pharaoh don't know shit about wrestling.
He loves doing this like teams.
There is
no replacement for the main man.
Oh my God. What I'm saying
to be honest,
replacement for Steve Austin, but we're gonna find somebody.
You can't look.
We're talking into the void.
Somebody he replaced you. You said when they took the fucking you said
is there a replacement for Muhammad Ali? No, but we're gonna find a Terrence Crawford. We're gonna find a motherfucking Canelo.
Who am I talking to?
So here's the thing. This point right here that y'all two got going is just talking into the void. You know what I mean? Like
I could go for a little bit longer. I mean,
yeah, no, listen, because it's literally just us. We're talking some multiverse bullshit. If Main Man wasn't here, somebody else would emerge.
We all know Pharaoh don't know shit about wrestling, so you can't talk wrestling to him.
Bro, I never brought up Main Man. I never brought that up though, Teach. He brought that up, and I'm like,
no, I get
the
it.
show will go on regardless.
No, I get it. No, listen, I understand both y'all points. I'm just saying we're not going to land anywhere. We're not. That's I'm not saying one point and the other. I'm saying with the argument that's going on, we're not going to land anywhere.
What I'll land in is
this nigga's delusional,
bro. Whether you have privilege or not, Pharaoh, you are replaceable. And if you do dumb shit, you need to get called up on it. You're acting like he's a god, bro. If you do something wrong, call him out.
Call him.
You can remove him. You can remove him. I'm not saying you can't remove him. I'm saying the consequence of that will never be the same.
Pharaoh, how do you know that,
right?
bro?
It's not fucking hard, nigga.
Why are you bowing down at the feet of Main Man, bro? If he's wrong, let him be wrong.
You know what's crazy is he come in with that Uncle Ruckus theme too, bro.
Bro, if he's wrong, let him be wrong.
Coming in with that Uncle Ruckus theme. I'm starting to see it.
I didn't say he wasn't wrong. I didn't say he's infallible. I didn't say you can't remove him, right? Stop smoking your own fucking crack for a second. Okay? I didn't say any of that shit. I'm saying if you do take him away.
You see, I could match his energy, right? But then I'd be wrong because now it goes from a constructive conversation to an argument
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh,
I'll tell you from firsthand, Pharaoh's got an energy that's just unmatchable. I don't know what it is, bro. He's just.
But Ray, what you're failing to understand is
you lose yourself to the madness.
I'm choosing not to match that energy because at the end of the day, Teej wanted to have a constructive, passionate conversation. Chad came in here with the same type of energy, but he knew where to go. And all I'm saying is,
Pharaoh brought the passion.
I'm not matching him, bro. There's a thing. All right, go ahead. If y'all are saying it's cool, this is gonna turn from a conversation to a screaming match between me and this.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
We're not saying that.
That's the energy that he's bringing. That's the energy that he's bringing.
Says you let him win. That I would say. If you feed into what Pharaoh's saying, you let him win. So just keep doing you, bro.
I'm just laying the groundwork on what's happening because
I get it.
Since he's came in here, I'm trying to let it be known. Yo, since he's came in here, he's trying to make content and he's making dirty content right now. I can go there. You don't want me to go there because guess what? We both get kicked, and then it's not.
Your content dirty.
I'm making dirty content. I mean, that's honestly appropriate, bro.
Bro, because at the end, because here's the thing. If I match your energy there, now the constructive open-mindedness where I'm willing to be like, yeah, you're right, you got a point. Now I'm not hearing none of that.
I get that. I get
this whole shit. Not that you haven't. I haven't heard that shit at all.
Just because you didn't hear it, that doesn't mean it didn't happen. When Chad was making
it did, nigga. I didn't say it didn't, nigga.
Let's move it along. Let's try to move.
That's all I'm trying to say, bro. If you want to continue to have a constructive conversation, Teej, check your man.
I get it.
I'm trying to have that constructive conversation. Your man's is in here trying to make dirty content, bro. He wants to get the content in the clicks for all the wrong reasons. Chad came in here and he was chill. He was passionate, but he wasn't trying to go off the deep end. Check your man.
I get it.
Because if I have to go up there, if I have to go off the deep end with him, then it turns from
nigga, stay on the shit, nigga, stand on what you was talking about, like you were saying, stand on what you said, stand on what you were saying.
No,
I'm not gonna go off the deep end. Stay in your fucking integrity.
Nah, but what he's saying, Pharaoh, what he's saying is you making side comments that's not related to what we're talking about. Where it's more so about just trying to disrespect the person you're arguing instead of just talking and staying on topic of what we're talking about, bro.
Yeah, this is all about Main Man, by the way. So, you know, this completely fucking.
Bro, you see what I'm saying, bro?
About it.
That's all we're trying.
Chad was coming at me with the same passion, but he didn't go off the deep end. So we were able to have a passionate conversation and stand on my shit. He stood on his shit. We agreed to disagree, and we left the convo with peace, bro. you're not attacking my points. You're attacking my character. That's a different conversation.
Because I have no problem, like, because I think I've addressed several people's points, accrediting them being valid, right? But I think some of your examples, like I said, like with like Tom Brady and you use The Rock and some like examples like that.
I use The Rock.
I feel like have
no, but see, you're accrediting shit that I didn't. He just said whoever this is, Yexbo, whatever, said I use The Rock, and you're accrediting that to me.
No, that's black. That's fair. No, I said The Rock.
Yeah,
but you're accrediting that, like I said again. What you're,
okay, well, all right then, nigga. I know you said Tom Brady, nigga. All right,
but bro, But this is what I'm saying. You're not even paying attention to what I'm saying. You're just so ready to get at the loud nigga so you can get some content,
really,
which is cool. But what I'm saying
I didn't even finish what the fuck I was saying.
Lightly, because if I meet you where you trying to meet me, it's gonna be one of those. And I'm cool for it to go like that, but then it takes away from what we are actually trying to do. That's it. That's why I'm telling Teej to check your man.
Yeah, we're just trying to keep it respectful and keep it on top.
That's it. Bro. You can attack my points all you want.
Pin that? All right, whatever, bro.
What happened?
You can attack my points all you want, bro. Chad attacked my points all he wanted. I didn't say nothing about that. I never came at him like that. So go ahead. If you're gonna attack my point, go ahead and attack my points, bro.
Yeah. I think like I said, that's why I was trying to look.
I think I need to run a beef chat or something, bro. So what the hell is this?
Nah, I think we need.
That don't validate shit.
No, we just need to move on from the conversation. I know we had other people that wanted to get in here. Who else wants to get in here?
Okay, hi.
I don't know if Andreas might be asleep. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, did we get Pharaoh's opinion on season 3?
Yeah, Fair. How you feel about season 3, like altogether? Do you think it's like cooked, or what you think? Because I'm on the optimism spectrum. I actually enjoy season 3 where it's at right now, but I guess that's an unpopular opinion.
Well, I mean, like we talked about it because you had a good point of it being isolated in just season 3 and it being, contingent on the rest of the seasons that we've had in the previous, right? So I'm somebody, I don't know, like I think both of those views are really valid. You know what I'm saying? If we're looking at it isolated, they are making efforts in the right direction, I guess you could say. You know what I'm saying? But and like you said, this is the
I appreciate that, Coach. I appreciate that, Coach.
What'd you say?
Just the fixes the gameplay fixes they made so far were the efforts they gave.
Yeah, I mean, like they've acknowledged some good things. I feel like, I mean, if we're just talking about it just being balancing, we could have a different argument. But I mean, like mostly like maybe like the second patch we had in season 2 to this one more so. You know what I'm saying? Like.
That's where we get hung up on.
If you're taking it in isolation, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why should we? If we take it in isolation,
it's just a valid perspective. It is valid. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, dumb enough to fucking not see that as valid. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you're taking it as a whole, their entire, all of their endeavors, then yeah, man, it's I'm not gonna be playing anymore after this year. I'm competitive, so I got a schedule this year, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be moving around. So I don't want to get my ass whooped at the tournament, so like I have to keep playing, but I don't want to go there and waste my damn time, you know what I'm saying? So
you think this patch just kind of took it out of you?
I'm not gonna be moving around. I'm not gonna be being competitive and stuff like that.
Have you made that based off this patch though?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, no, because last year the first you don't know how because my first year being competitive was the last year of Tekken 7, and I said I want one more season because I was so just getting like I was ready to be better, and I was locked in with the game. Right, Tekken 7 ended. My first year ended. You don't know how excited I was to finally be competitive and be a part of the offline scene and be better. And then, season 1 happened, and there was a lot of really stupid stuff. And I was like, okay, we didn't get a alpha stage. They're gonna fix it. Season 2 happened. that did not happen. And I was like, okay, they're still gonna fix it, man. They're not crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Then
your
people
patience
started
wore
leaving,
out.
You know, then people
Yeah.
started leaving, and you know, I don't think that it's clear that that's not what they're gonna do. So,
Yeah.
like what's his name was saying, you know, the show must go on, nigga. Listen, nigga, the nigga, they are in the last seasons of this shit. The show, it's not looking stopping. Well, I'm not gonna watch the show no more. I know that. You know what I'm saying? I know that.
How we doing?
I know
what's
that.
up, Billy?
So, the show might go on, nigga, but I'm turning the channel. I know that.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier about tolerance and stuff like that. Since some of us are coming from other games and haven't been solely dedicated to Tekken as long, we have a little bit more patience. But yeah, that's why I'm saying.
Real quick.
What's up?
Let me ask you something.
What's up?
Tolerance. What's the breaking point then at this point? Right? What's the point in which you voice displeasure towards Bandai? What has to happen?
Well, I don't really know if there necessarily has to be a breaking point. You know what I mean? There wasn't necessarily a breaking point when I got to MK1. I just realized there was one day I didn't boot on the game and I just didn't even realize it. And
that's facts. Yeah.
And it's just like,
okay. So what happens when you have a metal bar with no breaking point, or a piece of metal with no breaking point? It becomes malleable, moldable, conformative to anything you want it to be because it doesn't break. It doesn't have a breaking point.
not necessarily.
At what point?
Can I add something to that actually?
I wouldn't even say. Well, I get that.
Have you been molded by this? Have you been? Do you think you're molded to accept this?
Nah,
because I don't think you have a breaking point, right?
Well, I've only been on as much as I've said.
No, not just Tekken, but fighting in gaming in general. Just your standards when it comes to gaming media in general, because this is more than just Tekken, right?
Oh yeah, for game,
you were still.
You know, this is
not a shit. They ain't making no money off them. What do you mean? Hey,
so here we go.
Paying them.
So here we go.
Money to be a shill.
And this is just for me, right? This is just for me exclusively. And this has I've really lowered my expectations with every aspect of life, like completely, right? And you want to know why? Because I went to, this is going to sound big back, but I went to fucking Dairy Queen today. And I got an Oreo confection, and these motherfuckers, they put the Oreo in there.
What do you get?
Oreo confection. Oreo confection. Now they used to put the brownie in there. Used to be warm. It used to be hot. The fudge used to be hot. It used to be mixed up. Motherfucker, they dropped that shit right on top. Shit was half hanging out the top of the cap and shit. The spoon was all in there bent. Whole bunch of shit, bro. So you know, when it comes to expectations, when it comes to games, I have realized that gaming is not what it used to be, because gaming is more mainstream. So I can hold on to whatever I can. Like, gaming is never going to get back to where it used to be, because games used to be really, really, really fucking good, right? Games are like shells of what they used to be. And now we see this DLSS. Yeah, we see this AI upscaling bullshit. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. 15 years from now, we might be fucking cooked. We might be cooked. Because I just don't see I don't see it getting any better. I'm holding on to what I can to enjoy what I can. And like I said, there doesn't have to be a breaking point, but if they don't do something soon, there's going to be a point in this game where I just realize I don't need to play this game. I haven't turned on this game and I don't miss it anymore. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I wasn't here for the start of the stream, but what's it called? I kind of wanted to give my 2 cents on this whole season 3.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell us, champ. Tell us, champ.
It called? I think the reason they're putting out these less than satisfactory patches is there's no I don't know if anyone's brought this point up, but there's no competition right now. You know, Virtual Fighter 6 is still cooking. DOA 7 is still a while away. You know, there's no.
So why does there? Let me ask you this: why does there have to be competition for them to make just an acceptable patch within the community?
In a perfect world, that would be the case, where, you know, they do it for the love of the game. But
there's so many studios that do it for the love of the game.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm saying in a perfect world, you know, Bandai Namco would do it that way. But but what's it called? Like, you know, from a business standpoint, you know, like
They don't.
we're a bunch of dumbasses, you know. This is the only game we got. Like they gonna feed us.
Yeah, I agree with Kelly, bro. Because Overwatch is going for that same shit right now. Because there was a time when More Rivals wasn't out. Overwatch was like the only active hero shooter on the market, and they got away with a lot of dumb shit.
They got way too complacent. They got way too complacent.
They added 5v5. They did the whole Brigida patch back in like what 2018, all that. No, it's been in shambles for a while. And then Rivals dropped up. Now everybody's dropping Overwatch for Rivals.
Bro, I hate
that. But then the thing is, after Blizzard came back, bro. They started pumping out crazy content, really good heroes, really good changes.
I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you, but Tekken is not in a position to be giving us crap like that, right? I mean, like when you look at tournament standpoints, right? Like Street Fighter's way the fuck on top, right? I'll give my 2 cents. I guarantee you, if Bandai pulls their head out their ass and just gives us one good patch for fighters, it's over for pretty much anybody else.
Done.
Anybody else.
Let SSJ4 Damaku come out. Let SSJ.
Bro, if that fixes the game, if that balances the game, bro. It's over. It's fucking over. It's over.
Damaku. Let us get crossplay. Let us get a new season and a patch. Oh, it's done. I'm going back to fighters full time.
I don't think Tekken has the equity now to really do this, man. Like you look at, I mean, like let's look at as a whole outside of the game, right? One of these two of the 3 big. Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter.
I agree.
I'm not talking about these are all 2D fighters.
Yeah.
My point right now is in terms of Tekken.
Audience. That's not how that works.
It's not the same audience. Like
Yeah,
I don't know.
If
I'm playing Street Fighter and I'm playing like Tekken, I'm playing 2 different types of like subgenres of fighting games, you know. Street Fighter doesn't scratch the same itch Tekken does, and Tekken doesn't scratch the same itch Street Fighter does, you know what I mean? And in terms of 3D fighters, there's nothing out there right now.
Yeah, the only way it'd be competition is if like MK dropped like a 3D version.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
That would be
what percentage of the Tekken player base right now represents you right now? The ones that only want a solid 3D fighter. What percentage of the Tekken player base?
I have no idea.
The overwhelming majority, nigga.
Yeah, I would say a lot.
You don't think the majority of the Tekken 8 audience is the casual player?
No, because here's the thing. Tekken players are notorious for only liking Tekken.
Yes, exactly.
Hold on a second.
Yes.
No, let's look this up. Hold on.
No. People whose main fighting game is Tekken, they only like Tekken.
Them niggas only play Tekken.
Okay, yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the people whose main like is Tekken is a very small number compared to the people that are playing Tekken 8 now.
Oh no, that's wrong.
No, I don't know.
I think
hold
on. Has the biggest legacy continuity. So like the niggas that played a long time ago are still the niggas that play now.
I'm talking in the grand scape of gaming
they're all
in general.
They're all old.
Let's add some perspective here, okay? Let's add perspective, all right? Street Fighter 2 sold 2 million copies.
You can't.
Was a success.
You can't do Street Fighter though.
No. But what I'm saying is like Tekken 8 compared to Expedition 33 or Elden Ring or something, right? In the grand scape of gaming in general, Tekken 8 will sit very fucking low. And what I'm saying here is because of the amount of effort Bandai Namco put into the appeal of Tekken, Tekken 8 now has more gamers from an ecosphere that would not have been fighting games to begin with because of how they marketed it. I think more people now are playing Tekken that probably would have never played Tekken 1 through 7. How many of us already have heard stories of people playing Tekken for the first time?
I think
I get that. Well, I think are the majority of the Tekken players now. If we look at Steam, let's take a look. If we look at Steam, right? We look at the all-time player count on Steam for Tekken 8 and compare that to the people that are signed up or looking at Tekken 8 tournament play, you'll see a massive fucking difference.
The thing is, you don't even have to look at tournament signups, bro. You can look at that same like Steam chart like what Tekken 8 on Steam maxed out on like or peaked at like what maybe 50,000 players, and there's like a consistent 6K players on Steam every day now.
Let me ask.
I don't think that 6K players. I think 80%, 90% of them are people who just they've grown up with Tekken, they've played Tekken their whole life. These are not casual players.
Let me ask you this question, Ray, because I don't want to make a point or make an argument when I misunderstanding what you're saying. So you think majority of like those 6,000 players are people that are new to Tekken, and you think that the people that used to play Tekken stopped playing, and this is majority new players?
I think that what we're seeing now is catering to a demographic of Tekken players that are not normally here anymore.
I agree.
I think all these changes, the direction we're going, the direction we're going to continue to go, is going to cater to those new people. I don't think
Coach, I appreciate the 2000 first time Tekken 8 player.
But
I'm
the
damn near the
balance is
same,
always
bro.
going to lean more heavily towards getting the newer people in.
Yeah, no, I
And
agree
I
with
think
that.
all the decisions that they're going to make are going to be based off that.
It's such a double-edged sword, though, the way they have to balance it here. It's because they need to make it somewhat accessible to new players. Because if you don't get new players, you're not getting in new money. You're not going to be able to get money for development. But on the other side, if you diverge,
Khalid, you spitting right now. You spitting right now because that is why they are, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, sorry about that, bro. But I was gonna say, if you diverge too far away from that original formula that made the game popular in the first place and attracted all those legacy players 10, 15 years ago, however long ago, whenever they first started, then the people who are the face of your game that are the ones who are realistically going to be pushing your game aren't going to be enjoying it. They're not going to like playing it. They're not going to like streaming it. And if new players somehow like walk upon their channels or their live streams and they say, hey, this guy's been playing Tekken for 20 years and he's not having fun. Why would I waste my $70, buy this game and try to get into it?
Hey, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think a guy that's from
give a round of applause for that?
Give me the name of a guy that's streaming Tekken right now for over 20 years that has a higher view count or a higher subscriber count than Moonsault?
FDX. You could look at Brawl Pro. You could look at fucking who was Porkchop probably got.
He doesn't really stream exclusively Tekken. I'm thinking exclusive, like somebody that would be actively involved in the Tekken community.
I'm telling you names, bro. Brawl Pro.
Okay, yeah.
Brawl Pro, Thai Tekken, fucking.
All these have higher viewer counts.
Yes,
than the FDX.
They average hella high.
Streamers, but when they do stream, they do have higher view count.
Yeah.
Like Ty doesn't consistently stream, or Tone doesn't consistently stream, but when they do stream, it is higher.
I'm talking more of like an influence. But the point I'm trying to make is that somebody like the point I'm trying to make is somebody like Moonsault.
Moonsault is like in the Tekken scene, he's like a mid-tier like influencer in terms of numbers. In terms of numbers, he isn't as big of an influence as people like FDX, bro. Or like even like that's what I'm saying. Like he like when people like for example when this season 3 patch notes dropped, I was watching FDX's stream, and the face of defeat that I saw go through him every time he was reading through each character's patch notes.
I am Emperor Afro.
Yo, Afro, thank you for the 3 months, bro. Appreciate you, gang.
I am and playing back to top. I am and playing back to top. I am
season just dropped. Let me go check out maybe a streamer's review. And the first person you see is FDX with 3,000. He's probably like the most popular or like well-known Tekken streamer. You go onto you pop on the FDX stream and you see the most defeated looking man you ever seen in your life. And there's no way you're gonna sit there and be like, yeah, maybe I should try this game out.
No, I get that. I get that.
No, that's perfectly true.
Yeah, no, because go ahead.
Moonsault is a news Tekken channel. First off, so most people who watch him, they're only watching him regarding if it's news regarding Tekken, like patch notes.
Yeah, they're the ones that are playing Tekken, right?
Going on.
Yeah.
He is, I would say, he is the face of Tekken news because there's nobody else that's doing that besides Moonsault. He's like the drama alert for Tekken, in a sense.
For sure.
So like, I highly thought people were gonna go watch Moonsault video and completely get their opinion about season 3, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna play this game anymore because Moonsault said so.
I think there are people that would.
That's what
There are people.
There's definitely people that would, but I'm saying the majority of people they're gonna look at
like PDX, like you said, like PDX or like
more. He used to be in like Tekken 7. He was strictly news. He's not that no more.
Well, what I would say,
I still consider more of a news channel more than anything else.
Going back
No. That's what he built his base off of. But he's expanded past that. He's more than that now.
Going back to Ray's point about like the casual base that makes up Tekken and the loyalists, I feel because I had this conversation with Mike Hollow, and he said, and I said, I thought the same thing Ray thought. I was like, I feel like the majority of Main Man's fans are Tekken players, and he was like, nah, bro, he's thrown out of that now. Like, there's people who know him strictly as just a regular content creator. So when I had that revelation, I was like, damn, okay. My thing is this. It's like, I feel like what's holding up Tekken, what holds up any game or any industry are the loyalists, are the people who are there day in and day out. Yep. But a game is successful. I'm sorry?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
A game is deemed successful when it can bridge the gap between the loyalists and the casuals. If your game isn't a success, if it's only just sweats only. That's why games like Melty Blood and shit like that are niche, because it only appeals to the sweats. When you have a game that's able to bridge that gap, like Tokon is gonna bridge that gap. 2XKO tried to bridge that gap. It didn't work out.
I don't know about Tokon.
Yeah, Tokon.
They trying. They trying.
I think they gonna do that shit.
I'm gonna wait for you guys to try that out real quick.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute.
The loyalist is also why you still know the name Melty Blood, nigga. I totally disagree with that, nigga.
I play Melty Blood, but I'm a sweat. Well, not a sweat, but I like fighting games. So
He's saying Melty Blood doesn't have the audience that Tekken has.
That's what I'm saying. You're not.
No, I'm saying the only that it's kept it alive. The loyalists keep the shit alive.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
But I've never even seen it.
No.
Yeah,
wait.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is Melty Blood. If I bring up Melty Blood and all of you be like, yeah, I've heard of that game, that's not going to surprise me. If you go to Joe Schmo in Kentucky and be like Melty Blood, they're going to be like, what the fuck is it? What? You know what I mean? That's what I mean.
Yeah.
If you bring that same Joe Schmo and be like, Hadouken, they're going to probably know what the fuck you're talking about. You know what I mean? And that's what I mean. You're able to bridge that gap. If you can't bridge that gap, you end up being a Melty Blood. What I'm saying is games like Tokon, Tekken, they've been able to do that, or content creators that are that big, they're able to do that. So I feel like, well, Ray's point when he was like, I feel like majority of the player base are casuals, I can agree with that, because it's like the sweats are here and they're the same sweats from 7, 6, and 5, right? Whatever. But the swelling of the 5K players, that's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in my Discord right now that this is their first Tekken. They pull up every Tekken Sunday and they're red ranks, purple ranks, and below. But they played the game because they're like, oh wait, I just bought this game. This is their first Tekken. They didn't just buy the game, bro. They bought the game with the season pass. And they're like, all right, how do I do this? How do I do that?
Yeah, they usually buy all that bullshit.
Bro, a lot of these players in Tekken 8 specifically, put it like this, there's no casuals on Tekken 7 right now. Facts. It's nothing. That is the Melty Blood. You go to Tekken 7 right now, you're going against a whole bunch of try-hard sweats. You come to Tekken 8, but then to go back to Ray's point about the Steam chart, look at the Steam chart for Tekken 7, for example, and then look at the Steam chart for Tekken 8, for example, and then you'll be able to see the dichotomy between the numbers of this game is obviously for sweats, and this game is obviously trying to bridge the gap for both. So we're keeping the loyalists keep the ship afloat. We're the rudder, but the casuals is the spectacle. The casuals is that's the crowd that you're able to bring in, and the more people that you're able to bring in from that casual crowd, the more the company can look at the game like, okay, we can do more here, we can do more there, things like that. And that's why even though we're complaining, they're still getting greenlit for a season 4 probably, because the casuals are like, well shit, I'm having fun, and I agree with you guys. There should be a happy medium to be met, and this is where the onus falls on the devs and everything like that. But that's why these conversations are so key.
I agree with that, honestly. But I think the main gripe is a lack of like, for example, before season 2 came out, like, yeah, it didn't turn out what we expected it to be, but there was a lot more communication from Bandai's side. And I think that's kind of my main gripe with this season, is that we heard nothing, like absolutely nothing, other than that, like those 2 clips of Heat Smash being nerfed and some other shit that I forgot. It was just like some tweets. Like I feel like the lack of a Tekken talk, or even like any real like communication from them, kind of like really sucked, bro, about this like whole season release as well.
Well, Khalid,
can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
No.
Well, fuck you, nigga. I think I like what you said before about the, I don't know if with the casuals and the loyalists, right? I don't think, and I was thinking about, because I think, you know, this is Tekken, and the business direction that they're taking is not something that's specific for video games, right? Business is ubiquitous regardless of the market, right? A business model can work, or like, you know, attracting an audience and making them, you know, consistent repurchasers or whatever it is happens everywhere, right? So I was thinking about like how that or before that, Tekken didn't market itself, you know, whether that be directly or indirectly, as a game for casuals in the first place, right? So like, and I think that happens like with, I think there's games that do that intentionally, like something like, I would say GTA, right? And there's games that are like, hey, you can pick it up, put it down. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta buy shit, or like you can if you want to. You know, you don't got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Fortnite kind of does that too. You know what I'm saying? Free to play. I think free to play. You said what?
So Fortnite does a great job with that. That's a great example, because Fortnite,
right, exactly. Yeah, Fortnite does a great job with that. I think the free to play fucking marketing, or the free to play model, period, is something that invites a whole bunch of fucking casual pick up and put down people, and their ultimate goal.
When done right, though, because 2XKO is shit. But continue.
Well, I'm just talking about the free.
No, I agree. I said
that's Riot being Riot.
No,
yeah,
right.
I said
the free to play, the free to play idea, yes. Right? You got what I'm saying. So like the goal, right? The goal of that, bring all the fucking casuals and the people that are interested in, is to convert them into subscription models or loyalists, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. You know what I'm saying? So like, the point I'm trying to make is, I'm saying fuck the casuals. You know what I'm saying? The goal, I'm saying the goal, what we're trying to get to is, Lloyd, if you go be down with us, nigga, then be down with us. I would think that the people that, because I talked to, you know, I know some people that's, you know, they're all at the tournaments, but like there's some new guys that's at the tournaments. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a huge, like, there's some new guys that's at the tournaments that's 20 and 19 and shit, and they're like, nigga, I don't know how to do everything. Some of them are good, some of them not good, but they're like, nigga, this is my shit. You know what I'm saying? And they don't.
A while ago, like I fucking
and they're not, and you don't have to be at the tournaments to be a loyalist. I don't think. I wouldn't say that.
No,
I'm saying like but like the people the guys that you were talking about being like new to Tekken, the people that I've talked to, and I'm sure that are some of the people you're talking about, they're like, I see Tekken as like this. I want to be. It's people like the people they call me an elitist and shit. They like, I want to be a part of that fucking group. Like, I want to be the person that eventually becomes the elitist. That talks.
So ain't nobody trying to be you, Pharaoh. Ain't nobody trying to talk to you.
Fuck you, bro.
What could be like you, Pharaoh?
No. But you see what I want to be the person that's like the main man that can talk shit about, that knows everything, and you can talk shit to. You know what I'm saying?
A pillar of the community.
Tekken represents. That's what it represents.
But there's a way. No, and you're super right on that. But there's a way you have to go about it, and a way you have to pitch it for the casuals to be accepting to that, because we have to take it step by step. Tekken is a fighting game. Off the rip, fighting games are a big ill in the gaming community. Why learn this 50 button combo when I can point, click, and shoot? You know what I mean?
Bro,
Right.
I would take that further and say that it's like the fighting game player's fighting game. Like Tekken is a game you play when you want to be good at fighting games. Not because you want to play a video game, but because you are there for a mission.
Nigga, the person that's interested in the click to shoot, nigga, we don't want you over here anyway, nigga.
I think Bandai is trying to take that and turn it into.
But watch this. You attract more bees with honey than you do vinegar. And if you can just, first of all, just
you get mosquitoes too, nigga.
Yeah, no, but watch this. But watch this, right?
Yo, come on.
But watch this.
No, that's
the way everything starts with is, wow, this is cool. And you want to be a part of it. When I first saw Dragon Ball for the first time, it wasn't like, well, technically this is one of the pillar animes, and then it's like, whoa. This
That's
man's
not what it marketed
hair,
as itself, though.
This man's hair changed color, and he just beat the shit out of an alien, and he shoots beams from his hands. Whoa,
Bro, right? Teach don't like that. Teach think that's lame.
No, but what I'm saying,
well, that's a different story. That's a different story.
And a lot of people do. A lot of people do.
No, but what I'm saying is that's where the intrigue begins of, whoa, I'm a Dragon Ball fan. Where will this take me?
I like that point, and I kind of want to add on to that, bro. Don't you feel like that intrigue kind of comes like, I will say one thing about Tekken 8 is they did amazing in terms of visuals, bro. In terms of visuals, everything looks fucking beautiful. This game is a beautiful looking game.
Bro, so bro, again, so let's stay there for a moment. That's how, if the game isn't cool to want to be a part of, never mind, you got to learn the frames, you got to learn the combos, you got to learn punishment. Does the game feel cool when you look at it? Do you see some shit that's like, whoa, that's how you get them. That's the hook. Yeah. But now,
shit, I think Tekken look cool as shit.
Make the game ugly.
I think Tekken look beautiful.
I'm saying the sequencing of it, because you were just like, we don't want you here if you're a casual. You want the casuals first, then you show them why this is cool. All the pretty shit you see on screen, let's pop open the hood real quick. You see all that? That's what you call heat. You saw that super special move right there? That's what you call a rage art. And then you breed them in like that. But once you're just like, yes, fucking, you gotta punish, you gotta do the thing, that character's bad, you scared them off. Now they're away. They're playing shooters again. To keep them here, it's like, are you having fun?
Here's the thing. I'll tell you exactly. I'll put it all in one thing, bro. And I've said this about Tekken 8 because Tekken 8 is the first one I jumped into because I wanted to play Tekken, right? Bro, they're not. They're selling the Tekken experience. They're not fucking selling. This isn't Tekken. They're selling the. You want to look cool. You want to look like you're playing Tekken. Here you go.
Yeah.
This is it.
So that's why I said.
You don't want to do the homework for it. Fuck it. Here you go.
That's why I said this Tekken game is a revolution of what Tekken used to be. That's why I'm saying you can't compare this to any other game, because where I believe they're trying to take this game is not what we've seen in the past, and they're trying to bridge that gap. So they're trying to.
And they're doing a terrible job at it.
Right. But here's the thing.
They don't know how to do that. They haven't done that for the last 25 years.
Let me walk y'all through what happened. They said Tekken 8. Okay, this is what we got. This is a little bit upgraded of the beta and stuff like that. We're still trying to figure shit out. They said season 2, we're doing what the fuck we wanted to do. All right, I think we figured it out. They said, fuck it, we dropping season 2 because we want this game to be accessible to everybody. Fuck learning the matchup, run your shit. You gonna get GOD 40 defense. Now they're like, wait, a lot of people, this created a negative energy around the game. Hold up, now we gotta go back, because these people that have stuck around, they starting to fuck up our money. They telling people to not play the game and shit. That's why season 3, the peak players was not where it needs to be. So now you get a mix match of what this balance patch was. Some good shit. Hey, we make y'all happy, but hey, we got these new moves, so you don't got to worry about sidestep. Do this. Just press this. Just press. And that's what we're seeing now. They're trying their best to balance two different crowds that want two different things.
Exactly. That's not the same audience.
Yeah, it's like, and that's where we're running into issues.
No, and I feel like us as content creators. Oh no, go ahead. My fault, bro. Go ahead, Yex.
I was gonna say, it's like, here's my thing about Tekken 8. It's like, you want to bridge a gap to casuals, cool. At what point do you bridge it? At what point do you just say you're catering way too much into them? Now you're about to alienate your whole legacy player base. Because like you said, it's like, why do I need to learn how to do backup knowledge when that's clearly the whole point of Tekken is like, it's really intricate hard fighting game, right? That's
Yeah,
one
based
reason
off
why I
what
picked
we've
it up.
yeah.
You
Well,
can't
I
have
feel
both.
Why should I do all the hard work? Meanwhile, my opponent, who's playing Horan or whatever character, doesn't have to do any half of the shit I have to sit down and learn. But they get to do all the cool shit for free. Meanwhile, I have to do all the hard work. Like there's an imbalance there.
Hey, if you don't like that, well, we nerfed some of the strong characters, but hey, low key we buff Law, so pick Law.
It's like
low key.
At that point, though, here's a good example of what you're speaking on, though, bro. There's a player in our Discord. His name is Skies, and he's a bomb ass Raven player, right? And we all got cooked by him. But guess what he would do? He would put.
Wish we knew a good Raven player.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know that nigga.
Bro,
no, I'm playing.
he puts us on game. He gives us tech. Today he finally lost a set, and he was like, oh, and people were getting sets on him. But this is after almost a year of us being in community with one another, him giving us tech and information, and then us building on that. We're helping each other grow. So I feel like what you're saying is right. They get to do all the cool shit for free. What about me? He's putting in the hard work. Then it comes back to the main thing that Harada wanted in the first point, why people were paying for frames in 7. You have to community in the FGC. The community is the strongest word in that. It's up to the content creators, not just the FDXs of the world. It's up to us to foster that community of, yo, you're good with this character or whatever. We're bringing in new players. We're getting them hype about the game, shit like that. And you're fostering that community of like, this is a learning environment. You can learn here. You can run your beef sets here. You can learn here. You know what I mean? And if you continue to foster that community, it's less of, well, FDX and them, they ain't doing shit, But what are you doing? You're still part of that community. You can start up your own Discord and be the change that you want to see within the FGC. You know what I mean? So there's a lot to complain about for sure, but there is a lot that we can do about that as well. Yes, law is bullshit. We'll go out there and find the law or lab together. There's sometimes on a Tekken Sunday, we'll get together and just lab shit. Yo, what's the frames on this? How do you go about beating that? Ask questions. And Harada wanted that. That's why he didn't want to put frames in there, because he wanted the people and the FGC to talk amongst each other. And if we're all being honest, we know there's a lot of secluded people in the FGC who don't really talk to people. They're socially awkward, you know what I mean? And they're just to themselves, which is okay. But that's why Harada went out of his way to build this game the way he did, because he wanted to break that mold and be like, hey, let's talk about the frames, let's talk about the matchup, things like that.
But also at the same time, it's like so I was like, and then we know the frames and everything, what the fuck are you doing? Why is your character just busted? That's another conversation.
No, and busted is busted, but again, like there's
busted as in like there's no counterplay to anything. So like there's a certain point, it's like, okay, yeah, cool, you want to bridge the gap, you want to do all that. Now just like I was
that's
I'll be honest.
There's rarely no counterplay to anything, but
yeah, I don't know. I don't fuck with that take, honestly.
There's counterplay. It just means it's difficult.
It's more so risk reward and like the likelihood of you doing some shit right and fucking winning, more so.
But you can't say it doesn't exist. That's all I'm saying.
No, it exists. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
but the likelihood of your ass getting hit is high.
But again, when you're in a community of people who are encouraging, like, yo, come on, bro, you can do this better. We go to tournaments together online. We're going over tech together. We're watching replays together. You know what I'm saying? And you're still part of the solution at that point. And now it's like, yeah, this is still difficult. This is still plus 1,000, but it is sidesteppable, I guess. You know
Right.
I don't press, I guess it's worse. But you know what I'm saying?
I think the thing is, Yex, is like there's 100% like counterplay.
Yo, what's up, Mike? How you doing, bro?
98% of the moves and everything in the game, but it's honestly just a case of if it's what's
it's
the
about
word?
risk reward. It's about risk reward.
It's not just risk. There's more specific.
If it's intuitive.
Intuitive is close to the word that I'm thinking of. I just can't.
It's not. It turns into knowledge check the game. It turns into did you know that this was this? Did you know that this was a high and not a mid? Like, and there's all these characters have 1,000 moves, bro. So of course you're gonna get knowledge checked by some random ass Raven doing some easy punishable shit.
Exactly, Overchief. But the game's
Bro, that
always
happens
been
all
that.
the time.
But here's the thing. Oh my god, everything they do is just a contradiction and just so like I get that. They're oh my god, I just don't get it. Like they already know if they're quote unquote trying to bridge the gap. And they already know there's a huge learning curve because there's X amount of moves in the game and they have these properties and this and this.
Right.
And you know what their answer to was? Let's add more moves.
But that's what they always. I love.
But they
that.
always adding new moves is
Nigga, don't come over here if you ain't trying to do the homework. You want some?
Here's the thing. No, look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Smash Brothers, nigga.
They can add all the moves, right? All right, but why is it always the same fucking 4 moves or 5 moves that are effective? Why add fucking 20 different moves if Jab's gonna beat the fucking majority of them, right? Why give me this long fucking? You know?
No, I'm chilling.
He goes into stance and he like pulls his blade out and like swings forward or some bullshit like that. He uses both his blades. It's a cool looking move. Guess what? You're never gonna fucking see it. How many? So let me ask you this, Pharaoh. How many fucking moves? How many fucking moves do we need to make this game work when it's the same 5, 6, 7 moves that are kicking all of our asses at any given time?
Raven needs his whole move list. Arang needs half of his move list. Kazuya needs 6 moves.
We don't need more moves. We don't need more moves. Fix the fucking system first. Fix that. How about that? Give that to us.
I agree with that. Yeah, do that first.
The reason
I'm telling you, I'm not blabbing Lee or anything until they fix this shit, dude. I'm standing on it.
What's wrong? What's wrong with it,
right? I'm seriously, bro. I'm not streaming it or nothing, bro. I'll play in lobbies with you guys.
What's wrong with the system? What's wrong with it, right?
No, my boycott isn't about the system of itself. I brought up the system as a point to Pharaoh. My boycott is about how these developers are treating us as consumers. That's always been my boycott.
What's up, Angel? How you doing?
I've always stood on the fact I don't give a fuck what system it is. I'll play it. But if the system's broken and it comes from devs who do nothing but steal faith from us, fuck you guys. I got so many other things I'd rather do than sit here and shill some bullshit like that. That's my personal opinion. I agree. Right? So look, I'll stand on business.
The move it's adding it on top.
I'm just bringing up a point. Like in the grand scheme of things, adding more moves isn't going to be what fixes all this shit.
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah. 100%.
But once they show that kind of gumption, I'm standing on business. Lee's gonna come. I haven't touched the game since R25, and we'll see what happens.
Well, I wouldn't blame you. I mean, after that, I would be scarred too.
Chill out.
Hey, look, you whip my ass. What can I say?
Hey, man,
that's it.
It was a lot of fun.
Hey, have any of you guys been in the feedback Discord for Namco?
Bro, they need to get rid of that shit immediately, bro.
Yeah,
they need to get rid of that shit immediately.
They need to wipe it. They need to wipe
They need to get rid of it immediately.
I get, so Mike, I get that. That is untrue. Most players don't even know what all the moves are used for. 100%. I don't even know what all the properties and you know what I mean? But so what we were talking about was basically like, because we know what Tekken's trying to do. They're trying to bridge the gap and stay loyal to their loyalists by giving them what they want, by also making the game more accessible by adding new moves. But our whole thing was, if you already have so many moves that people don't understand, they aren't even going to understand the purpose of X, Y, and Z. So why are we adding another one? You know what I mean? That's what we were going back and forth on. I understand this because it's easier than some people might not know, like a sidestep punish. Well, we're just going to give you a move that just does it for you. You know what I mean? You're having a problem with your timings or people stepping you in certain directions. Just press up, back one. That's a tracking move now. Now you got that. You know what I mean? So stuff like that, making it more accessible for people. We get it, but it's like it's this point where it's hard for people to understand. It's hard to cater to both sides of the spectrum, and that's what it is, where people want it to be a hardcore Tekken game that's not accessible to everybody, while also trying to make the game accessible for people so you can get more players on. That's where they're at right now.
This is not going to end how anybody who loves Tekken
I don't know what
wants
they're
it
talking
to
about.
end. Let's just be real. Right, they've been telling us since day one what Tekken 8 is going to be, and every patch they have given us nothing more than fucking Tekken 8 at its worst, at its best, or whatever.
Here's the thing, I have like a shred of copium left within me, bro.
Yep.
Just
Yeah,
a
but
shred of
Moonsault, like,
copium
are you
is
winning? Like,
inside.
you're winning with those new moves, but those new moves don't mean shit in the grand patch of things, bro.
He's playing Yoshi.
moves
It
they
doesn't
added, right?
matter.
Yeah.
He's just doing fucking unblockable, and you know he's doing all that, bro. You know he don't give a damn. He's still flashing, hop kicking, doing all this unblockable. You know, I mean, like,
Hey, would you fall for that, Teach? Would you fall for that?
Game, though.
Yoshi's new moves are redundant,
there
but
is
that's the
one new
thing.
move.
Most of these new moves in this patch are redundant and they already have like use. There's no reason to add it again.
That cover the utility.
Real quick,
Yes.
Teach. Are you saying saying right now that you would not fall for any of Moonsault's Yoshimitsu play? You got him.
No, I didn't say that.
Downloaded.
I didn't.
That what you're saying?
When did I say that? When did I say that?
What?
I
But
said
you were
he's
asking
using.
for that first 10 with
Oh
him,
yeah,
right?
I still want the. I still want the first.
well,
10.
do you want it or don't you, bro?
I still want the first to 10. I was saying.
when you fucking stumbled.
No, listen. Listen, because here's.
Bro, you
Ray,
want it or not?
Ray, listen, and I'm gonna get. I still want that first to 10 Moonsault. So whenever I know you're a Moon 6 Slayer right now, but whenever you're feeling up to it, I want that first to 10. I know you're not too up on the game right
not
now.
Anymore. Not if he already heard you backpedal. Oh, I don't think I could handle that. Why would we
He's
want to
the
play
one
you now?
that he didn't answer me.
Hey.
Yeah, why would he? You scared of him?
Oh yeah, I scared Moonsault.
No,
Yeah.
you were scared of him. Why would he?
Why would
answer
I
you at that
challenge
point?
somebody?
See,
They get
there you
bored
go.
halfway through. Okay, well, Duck Salt Slayer. All right, how about that? Duck
No,
Salt Slayer.
All right.
Yeah, how about that?
Moonsault
They
Duck.
take forever. I know Moonsault. It would be a
Duck
long
Salt
set.
Slayer.
It would be a long set.
So hold on.
No,
So,
yeah, they do.
Hold on, I got a question.
First,
I got a
I don't.
question.
That's why I don't
What's
do
up? What's
first
up,
to 10s. I
GK?
do first to 5s.
I actually got a question for a certain person.
What's up?
Overachieve. How do you feel about season 3?
Why you asking this scary ass nigga?
Black Preo.
Why not?
Bro, you be knowledge
No, you
checking
spelled
with
that shit wrong on purpose.
Oh, bro.
What you say
Come on,
over
bro,
you?
there's like
I'm just
20
asking.
people. Nah, cause Pharaoh. Bro, there's 20 people in the stream. Don't nobody know this AF matchup, bro. Talking about I'm carried.
I'm whooping your ass with 3 different characters, nigga. Get out of here.
No, you not, bro.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on. I'm not gonna lie. I remember the GFT. That's all. I
Oh,
gotta
he
say.
walked that nigga Pharaoh. He walked him down. I'm not gonna lie. He walked
Play.
doormat.
I think you played.
Yeah, Farrah. I think Farrah forgot, bro. Farrah
Hey,
forgot.
no, I'm
I
not
don't even
gonna lie.
remember
Pharaoh.
that shit.
I know.
Yeah, I think it was like CTE or something, bro.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
All right, nigga. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna fucking play with
Well,
you.
run it back. Run it back then.
He don't even
That
got
would be
no
glad.
damn Overchief. He don't even got
I
no.
would be
He don't even
glad.
got no memory of it. Overchief. God damn.
Does he remember it?
No.
Hey,
Nope.
I don't remember.
Damn.
Was that the day I wasn't feeling good and I wasn't talking?
Oh, damn, wasn't feeling good. You must say
it might, no, actually, you know what? You know what? No, you
Nah,
did.
he-
You did say you were under the weather. Yeah.
Yeah, and I left, and I didn't even say nothing. I wasn't even talking. I was not fucking. Don't play with me.
It's all right. He still beat your ass though.
My God.
Yeah?
I'm glad y'all remember it. Y'all be keeping tabs on who beat Pharaoh. Y'all some hoes.
Well,
Hey, you
nigga,
did
it's
that,
the
hey.
tournament that we was running. Of course, we gonna remember that shit.
Yeah, bro. It's all right, Pharaoh.
I still
It's all
ain't.
right.
Y'all still ain't beating Raven. Ain't none of y'all niggas beat Ravens. Nigga, fuck
Oh
y'all.
my God.
Hey,
That's
one
the
day,
only thing we gonna go to.
hey, listen. We gonna keep running sets. I just gotta get the knowledge, and then I'm there.
He's got close. I let Tease get close a couple times, but that nigga,
Nah, sometimes your ass was he was doing some. I went back and looked at the replays. He was doing some bullshit. That shit pissed me off because I'm like, why does he keep pressing and he minus? Because he knows I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm like, bro, this nigga getting away with so much shit. And I went back every interaction. You went back turn. Oh boy, back one. I was like, bro, I could have been doing this.
This is the dangerous part about all this, is because we can all look back. All of us can look back at this game that we just spend all this time talking shit on, and still think about shit that was fun and enjoyable and stuff, right?
Yeah. Yep.
right.
So
right.
in the long run, how big of an impact how big of an impact do these patches really make?
Well,
do we sit on the side of like, okay, well, look, if we just stick together and have fun playing these games with each other, then maybe it'll circumvent how bad it is? Or do we go on the other side and start trying to hold people accountable for shit in hopes of, let's be honest, restoring a fucking game?
This is not how you get your message across to companies. They don't care about what you say. what you do, what nothing. The only thing these guys care about is their accounts, bro. The money coming in. That's all they care about, bro. You want to get a message across to a company.
So how do you do it with Tekken 8 then? What do you do?
What you do, bro. You pray. The only thing you can do is pray that Virtual Fighter 6 comes out this year.
Oh my
God.
That's it. You abandon the ship. You abandon the ship.
No. Not abandon the ship. I'm telling you, the only way companies like this ever start making meaningful change is when their share of the pie is under threat. It's throughout history,
how do we threaten their share of pie?
You play the competitor's game, bro. You fuck off the game. You show them that you show them that hey, you're not the only 3D fighter anymore. You know, we're not gonna sit here take this abuse.
That is a very idealistic point of view, because I tell you what, the majority of us sitting in this Discord are all still playing Tekken.
Because there's no, I promise you.
Right, so that's look. You say the big thing you say is if.
This man Jinx said, "Do like Usher and let it burn."
Look, bro, you're right. The only way to really speak to these people is through example, but at the same time, this is the reality we're in.
That is.
Right.
So you are late, bro. You are late.
There's not gonna be any real change since there's no competition for Tekken right now. They don't have any incentive of like, hey,
bro, Tekken 8 is like Street Fighter is there. Oh, you're talking about 3D. You're talking about 3D. I'm sorry. I'm thinking Grandscape things.
You're good.
You guys are thinking 3D fighter. Yeah, I got you.
3D fighters.
But here's the thing. I don't think Bandai Namco. I think they're thinking more than that with Tekken. I think they want Tekken to be accessible to people beyond the ones that just want 3D fighters. That way they say, okay, if you want that shit, go play Virtua Fighter. We're not Virtua Fighter. We're Tekken 8. And I think what we're seeing now is the growing pains of that.
I agree with you on that point. But I promise you, when those games come out and there's actual competition in the 3D fighting game genre, and since it's already such a niche genre, there's not like a lot of 3D fighting game players out there. You know, it's not a very mainstream genre. When they see that, you know, these other 3D games, who knows? Hey,
Moonsault, you come in here. I'll talk to you about the accountability thing. I'll explain the whole thing to you.
Bro, this man Moonsault.
I'm not going on, bro. It don't matter what 3D fighter come out. I'm not buying DOA. I'm not buying Virtual Fighter. I don't want to play them.
I'm not gonna lie, them shits look stiff and bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm on Tekken.
Right? There we go. That's all the justification for them to put up these shitty patches.
What was that, Moonsault? What was that game you made a video on? I seen you did it and Blackheart did. And what's it called? Rush? Bro, it was 2 fucking polygons. And I'm like, bro,
that shit's fire, by the way. That shit's fire.
We got to Tekken to this day,
bro. Niggas say, hey, clip this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Ain't nobody playing that dumbass shit. Ain't nobody.
You got that right.
Nah, nobody.
Hey, who's doing ranked in that, right? Who's doing ranked in that?
Yeah,
nobody's doing that shit because that's made by like one dude who spent like a weekend of his time make some fuck shit.
Ain't nobody, bro. Ain't nobody doing all that, dog. And it's like Tekken is like.
I bet I whoop y'all ass in that game.
Hey,
you gotta run the hands on.
They did a tournament for it already.
Yeah.
What
was the turnout?
Moonsault. I know you got a video already loaded up. I know you edited it, so I'm gonna see it tomorrow. I didn't see it. All right, no, Moonsault got 13 uploads pending for tomorrow.
We need to do that shit on stream right now, nigga. 1st and 5, nigga. I'm slapping your ass.
You know what? That would actually be pretty fun.
You ain't slapping shit, bro.
So listen, we're 4.5 hours into this. I think we pretty much touched on everything that we wanted to touch on, and I think
I ain't touched nothing, homie.
Oh, okay, my fault, gang.
Oh Lord.
So
my bad.
So anybody wants to say anything else? Just let me know. But I think so. Who are we holding accountable?
Moonsault. Okay, so here's the deal. That whole thing.
Yuji Asuko.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yuji Asuko. Okay.
It's about holding the developers of the game accountable for putting out a patch that does not meet our expectations. and making it known that is not acceptable, whether through Twitter, whatever, through any means. That's the accountability I'm talking about.
The devs are innocent. Yo, Moonsault.
Yo, he sound like man.
This dude.
Bro, why? Oh.
Fucking, that's coming straight from the Tekken 8 office right there, baby.
Speaking of the devs, bro, I am
sold out.
Yeah, Moonsault. I don't know what's going on.
You are the problem.
Yeah, you're the problem. The game is fine. Yo, Moonsault, dude. Man,
yeah,
he done lost his mind. I don't know what happened to Moonsault. I'm waiting for GTA. Oh God, damn.
So
you know, Moonsault, I don't know what. Moonsault, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what happened to you since this update, bro. You done went through some illness and came back, and I don't know who. This ain't the real Moonsault Slayer. I don't know who this is.
I can tell you what.
This is Doomsault Slayer.
Are you gonna be a GTA streamer, bro? Is that what we're seeing now?
Hey, that game ain't never coming out, nigga.
Ain't never coming out, bro. For
nigga, 2025, 2020, 29, nigga, 2037.
Yeah, at this point.
All right.
Well, shit, all right. I'm gonna fuck with y'all then, man.
All right, Noah. Appreciate you coming through, man.
Yeah. No
hey,
problem,
good talks, bro. It was a lot of fun, man.
Absolutely. I'm gonna check y'all for sure.
All right, peace.
Take it easy, dude.
Oh, one last thing, actually, about this Tekken shit. My last point. So I work as a software developer, bro. These niggas take way too long to be pushing out updates, especially bug fixes, bro. I know they have this whole thing about integrity of the game and whatever the fuck they want to say, bro. But shit like Fang being able to heat smash me like that 17 times, infinite Jack 8 combos at the wall, shit like that.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
These are things that should have been fixed the second like it was made apparent
the next day.
Something like that is not even the next day, bro. Within the hour of the drop, you have a maintenance period for a reason.
Yep. Oh, right.
For a reason.
Right.
Yeah, who's testing that shit? Nobody's testing that shit, bro.
Us.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Testing it right now.
Yeah, us. Yeah, let's not call
thank you
it
for the free labor. Thank you for the free work.
Yeah, bro. It's us. We're testing it, bro. Overchief, join the lounge so we can play, bro.
Hey, Overchief, I've got beef with that nigga. We can run that shit right now.
Oh,
what the fuck you got beef with me for?
Nigga talk about I won't whoop your ass with 3 different characters, nigga. You working with Nerf Brian, nigga. You need to be humble, nigga.
What?
No,
Brian.
Knowledge take characters.
Brian
definitely.
That was a me.
Yeah, Brian did take a slight nerf.
No, he took a nerf, but the fact that like it was a meme, but the fact that nigga lost to bottom 5 Raven at all, nigga, I think I got the dub.
I mean, he took a slight nerf. You know, it was slight.
Yeah. He somehow got away with having QC back 1 stay untouched, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah.
And maybe next update, right?
It's punishable though, so I mean, you know.
Yeah, that was my point about the copium, right? They said we're gonna be slowly transitioning out these patches and nerfs and whatever. So I'm coping with the slightest bit.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I got left.
I love this game. Chat. I don't want it to fail. I really don't want it to fail. I really love this game, but they are testing my patience, man. They tested it, bro.
Ain't lying.
Yep, that's why I'm going back to Tekken 6, nigga.
Oh damn!
I think we really just like to have these old ass Street Fighter games. I really think Tekken will become a game that that was like a spot in the past, and then like what the game that has survived is gonna be a game like Tekken 6. I really think that's what's gonna happen.
Man, I hope the game that lasts is Tag 2, bro. That game is fun as fuck.
Tag 2 is a little bit more broken though. I don't know if that's still going to be the one. It might be Tag 2.
Who was the one that worked on that one?
You said what?
Who was the one that worked on that one?
What do you mean? Who worked on it?
Yeah, on Tag 2. Oh, okay, I see what's
No, that was Harada. No, Nakatsu came in Tekken 7. Nakatsu joined Tekken 7 days, bro.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm about to say, okay.
Oh no, that was Harada's baby. That's when Harada had all of the creative, like he had as much creative influence as he's ever had, and he was talking about like that's why there's so much other content.
Yes,
The
the fuck
Nakatsu-
yeah.
I think Nakatsu might have joined like Tekken 6.
Did he join in tag
he-
too?
Yeah, he did.
No, I'm
'cause
saying
was a
that's when he
competitor
was
in
as
Tag 1.
ambitious creatively. Because that's why that's why Tekken Tag 2 has the most content out of any Tekken game. It's because he had the most creative influence out of all the Tekken games. Yes, he talked about the shit, nigga. I'm not making that up. I'm not making that shit up.
Yeah, no, I was talking about Nakatsu like taking charge as like lead developer. I thought that was in in Tekken 7, not Tag 2.
Yeah, I don't know when
They
he
said
got the
Nakatsu.
position. I'm just talking
Jinx
about
said
creative
Nakatsu. What did y'all say? Nakatsu didn't have a hand in Tekken Tag 2?
No, I was saying I was asking if he was like the lead developer, like he had the lead like director role
no, they
until
crashing out.
Tekken
God damn,
7.
chat.
No, I think
Chat.
he had lead when he got that role in like late
Chat
Tekken
crashing
7.
out. They said stop playing. Like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
he took control season 3. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I didn't know when he exactly joined, but I thought that's when he like started taking charge of Tekken 7.
Yeah, it was late Tekken. It was later in Tekken 7.
Hey, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. No, chat is fact checking. That's what we need here. Fact checking. He was the battle coordinator. See, I don't even know all that shit.
Battle coordinator. Yeah, that sounds
What does
like,
that mean?
Sound like you getting paid to fucking sit at your desk, nigga. Nigga, I'm the battle coordinator, nigga. I'm the fucking nigga. You just make it up, shit, nigga. I'm the mechanical fucking organizer, nigga. I'm the heat mechanic organizer, nigga. I'm the one fucking dealing with the frames, nigga.
Yeah, the heat mechanic organizers. Yeah,
nigga. I don't know what the frames are, but I deal with the frames.
He's like, I think heat's gonna be great for this game. All right.
Y'all think that's why Harada left, bro, before season 3 dropped? He knew the shit they were cooking,
like
bro.
Bro, I think Harada left because he was in like a medical crisis.
Yeah,
I know
Aren't his kidneys failing?
His friend died. I think his friend died, and then his friend
And then he
died,
saw the
and then
shit
he was like,
Nakatsu was cooking for season 3. He's like, nah, I can't do this no more.
No, I think his friend died, and he was like, y'all ain't about to have me getting fucking sliced up on Twitter. Y'all ain't about to put me on the fucking. Y'all got me fucked up. Hell no. I didn't deal with this shit 2-3 seasons. I'm not about to. Hell no. Y'all can go fuck yourself. What Murray? He said that shit in Japanese. What Kazuya be calling him? Whatever Kazuya, however Kazuya be cussing people out in the intro. He said that same shit to Murray. He said whatever he said, bro. He said, nah, you can go fuck yourself.
But
All right, dogs. I'm hopping off. I'll
All
see you
right,
later,
Ray.
brother.
Appreciate you coming
All
through,
right,
man.
Yes.
Right, homie. That's okay. When I go to Japan, I'm going to the Bandai Namco fucking headquarters. I'm walking in that bitch.
man, you gotta talk to somebody, bro. You gotta get a word in somewhere, bro.
Yep. I'm walking straight up to the Japanese lady at the front desk. Where the fuck Nakatsu at? And she gonna just be belligerent.
She gonna forward to your ass.
She goes, hell no. I'll be like, where the fuck Nakatsu? She gonna be like, she's not gonna understand. I'm saying, Nakatsu, nigga, I know y'all speak English in this bitch. Nakatsu, I know y'all do.
Murray,
you know what
bro.
Nakatsu
Get
means.
that nigga Murray down here immediately.
Get Murray down here, nigga.
I know Murray speaks English.
Yeah, y'all know Murray.
Nigga, Nakatsu sound Japanese, nigga. There ain't nobody else named Nakatsu in this bitch. Where Nakatsu at?
Imagine Tekken is a family-run like development team, and it's just all his cousins and mom, dad, uncle, nephews, and it's just them. They doing.
You know, I have a slight suspicion that the dev team is just 2 niggas working, bro. They got
Jesus.
two niggas making paper airplanes.
They got 2 niggas working. That's the whole team, bro.
Fucking they doing ping pong, whatever the fuck they play in Japan, nigga. Whatever they do, they playing Sudoku and shit in the fucking office and shit.
Yeah, fucking FedEx said that there's one dev in the office, bro, and he's a king main, and his wife's an Alyssa main.
Oh my gosh. All right, I think that's it for me. Chat, I appreciate y'all coming through for this conversation.
Hey, we appreciate you, princess.
I thought you were talking. I thought you were calling.
I was talking to people. Hey, bro. Y'all have a good night. I'll be seeing y'all. I'll be back on Tuesday.
Hey, fuck you, Nick.
Damn, Nick always gonna catch strays for the rest of eternity.
Hey,
bro.
for the rest. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, that just like I used to come for Z, I just used to hound on Z. I'm hounding on Nick this season. It's just Nick.
Damn. Let me see.
Okay.
All right. Well, it was fun. Good talk, everybody. I'll be seeing y'all on Tuesday. Y'all have a good night. Keep your hopes alive for season 3. We going over to Afro.
Don't tell people to keep their hopes up.
Nah, keep your hopes alive. Keep your hopes alive.
Nah, listen. You have to go into the future of this game having zero expectations.
True.
That way you can't be disappointed, bro. And if they do cook, you'll be more than happy, bro.
Yep.
Lead this season with zero expectations.
Yep.
Back to zero expectations.
Back to basics.
Back to zero.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh my goodness. Okay. That was good. That was good talk. It was good talk, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was chilling.